everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello. Hi, everyone. I know this is last minute, but I was bored and no one else was on. And I said, you know what? Let me go on because last night when I was on when John was live from the festival, he was sending me videos and I didn't realize he sent me videos. And then I saw them this morning. So I sent them to Jerry. I sent them all to him. And so he put them all together. So I want to show everybody that. And I want to show everyone that what Vinny Paz and Zena sent me, which was very sweet. And let's see who's here. Let me say hello. Hello, Mickey Cromell. What's real? John Smith, how are you? Chicago Muscle, Rat Trap. Hi, Rat Trap City. Amber Alert, Tommy Guns. Hello, Tommy Guns. Hello, Claudio. Hi, Carol. Hello, American DeBella. Hi, Minnie the Moocha. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this thing lately. Hi, West Texas Burrito. Hi, David. Hello, The Truth Hurts. Assassinino. Minnie the Moocha. David. Did I say hi to Tommy Stiggs? Hi, Tommy. Hi, Carol. Yankees for Life. Hello, Gianni. Tales from the Snitch. How are you? Adama. How are you? Red Dog. Yeah, something's going on with this lately. Hi, Mocky Mock. Hi, there was just someone there and it disappeared. Hi, Mike Slick. I don't know what's wrong. Doodoo Brown is in town. Teresa Murphy. Moses Heaps, hello. How are you? And let's see. I just lost. Oh, Bob Cosmic. How are you? Good after morning, Angel. Good after morning, Angel. Hope all's well and good. Everyone else, hit the like button and let's grow this channel. Yes. Please hit the like button. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let me show you. First, let me show you. Let me get in here. Okay, let me show you what Vinny Paz sent me. I love it. I thought it was a DVD of the movie Bleed for this, but it's not. It's a DVD about all his greatest moments. So let me show you. Let me take the comment off. See, that's Oh, it says Career Highlights. That's a DVD. He sent me T-shirts and this patch, bleed for this, and that card. And look how nice. Isn't that sweet? Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Zena. And let's see what else. Oh, let me show you this. This is the picture last week, the dinner with my brother John and Armand DeSante and some of the people from the movie Gotti too. There's the picture. There's John, my brother John in the middle. And then some other people, Armand DeSante. And I don't know who the other people are. Oh, what else do I have in here? Okay, as far as pictures. Oh, this is my brother John and myself. That's the thumbnail. This is when he came home. This was after the last trial. Look, we were so happy. Oh my God, we were so happy. Thanks, A-Light, for lying so much. And let me get that off. Okay. Let me see. Hello. Hello, Angela. Raymundi, where have you been? Where have you been, Raymundi? I don't even know if that's the same Raymundi, but where have you been? John Minucci, if you want to come on and speak, I'm going to drop the clip. I don't know if Angela wants to come on or John Minucci wants to come on. Or let's see, let me drop this. But I'm going to play the video now. Okay. Moses Heap says, hit the like button, please. Hello, Lyle. I don't even know what that is. Hello, Lyle. Raymundi, is this you? The Raymundi that was always here and then disappeared? Okay. Thank you, Mike Slick. Thank you. Thank you, Teresa Murphy. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're still at work. All right. No problem. But let me show everybody the video. Let me take the comment off. And let me show you the video. I didn't even watch it in the way that Jerry did it. So I'm watching it for the first time like you are. Hold on.
Hanging out here for Renee's birthday and the people of Gravesend. I want to give a huge shout out to Angel Gotti, who she's doing her thing, and to her show. This is what we're about. We're all about familia, family. Magic is Gravesend Season 2. Peace.
Hey Angel, it's Uncle Mark here from South Philly. We're live posted up on 9th and Federal, Rim Cafe event, sausage and peppers, longest sausage and peppers event. If you ever need anything from South Philly, any true authentic South Philly Italian, it's Italian sandwiches, Italian street food. Your boy Uncle Mark Philly, straight from South Philly. I got you. Good luck with all of your YouTube, live, Instagram, social media content. I got you. I'm gonna follow you. Hit me up, Uncle Mark Philly, Instagram, all social media. Good luck. See you soon. Much love.
What up? This is King Charlie Prince from the legendary group Rockmaster Scott and the Dynamic 3. I'm the one who started the Roof is on Fire. We don't need no water, let it burn. But you know what we really said, let the MF burn. You know what I'm saying? We got children around right now. You feel me? And DJ, please pick up your phone. I'm on the request line. You feel me? So I like to give Angel Gotti a piece of blessings. Keep doing your thing, as always. Don't worry about these snakes in the grass. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Do your thing. Peace.
How nice is that? Now, he is the Rockmaster Flash and Dynamic 3. This brought back so many memories for Jerry. Because Jerry was like, oh, wow, I remember the roof is on fire. And that was the man who was part of that. And I love what he said. Forget about these snakes. And he's right. So thank you, Jerry. You are the best. And that was like around 85, 86. Does everybody remember that song? The roof is on fire. In 85, 86, I just, I had a little baby. My son, I think, was about 2, so I wasn't going out anywhere. Let's see. It's nice, right? That was really nice. Thank you, John Minucci. I don't know if I thanked you last night, but I want to thank you now. Thank you so much for that, for doing that. Okay, let's see. Hi, Donald Pittman. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. I'm getting hungry. I know what's real. Showing love. That's right. South Philly was showing love. Oh, and by the way, I did follow him and the other one on Instagram. They were following me. I followed them back today when I saw that. I said, oh, let me go check it out. And I found them. They were following me. I followed them back. Red Dog, I'm going to get hungry again. I have to get over to Arthur Avenue. Oh, wow. Now I'm jealous. Mike Slick. Now I want a sausage. I know, right? Hi, Donald. Hello, Steve. I'm currently on an all-fruit diet for a month. After seeing all this delicious food is killing me. Well, I wish I was on an all-fruit diet. You don't know how I'm dying for fruit, but I can't have it. I'm dying for it. Angela, I'm listening and filling different size glassware with candy and different goodies. Big party this weekend for my girl. Oh, good. Is it her birthday? Okay. Chad, hi, Angel. Nice love from South Philly. Love it. Yes, thank you. Rat Trap City. Okay. Tommy Guns, I could smell the food through the computer. I know. Gianni, it's the real Ray Mundy for sure. Good to see you, bro. Does he have a wrench? Let me check, because the real Ray Mundy, well, not the real one, but the fake real one has a wrench. Let's check it out. I don't even know how to find myself. Did you believe I can't even find myself on here? Oh, here I am. Let's see. I don't even know how to find myself. Oops. Where's Ray Mundy? I don't even see him. Okay. Um. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's really Raymonde, because Raymonde has a wrench. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Teresa Murphy. This is really cool. I thought it was. Thank you. So nice, Angel. Thank you. John Minucci, thank you so much for getting it for me. You see how Jerry put it all together into one? I don't know what I would do without Jerry. Bob Cosmic, that's dope. Yes, it is. Thank you. Hi, Brian. Hi, Montauk. Thank you. There's something going on with this thing. Hi, Mike. How are you, Mike? I'm waiting for Crazy Cousin to call. He's on his way to the airport to pick up his girlfriend. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Jason. Claudia. Hello, Angela. I said that already. Joey D. Oh, you're all saying the same thing? You all know that song? We don't need no water. Let the mother effer burn. uh okay. Never, Anita, never heard it, but the roof is on fire. Hello, Bill Jordan. Hello, Kevin. How are you, Kevin? Uh, good song. My favorite song is Stan. Is Stan the Eminem song? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. Facts over feelings. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. Get the marshmallows. Claudio, we push back. Hi, Rob Sancho. Hi, Yankees for life. Hi, Chad. Hi, Mikey Beef. Oh, you from South Philly? Hi, Moses Heaps. Oh, it's her sweet 16. Oh, wow, Ange. Wow, she's 16 already. Wow, happy birthday. Coach 215. That was a great video. They made that song when Philly Mayor Good blew up an entire block in Philly trying to get more members, trying to get or move members out of the house they were squatting in. Osage Avenue, the roof is on fire. Mother effer burn. Really? Is that true? Wow. Oh, so he doesn't have a wrench. That's not the real Raymonde. I don't know what happened to Raymonde. Raymonde, where's your wrench if that's really you? Okay. Hello, Tony the Night Owl. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're right. Hi, Steel City. The other Raymonde had Luciana in his name. That's right. So that's not even the real Raymonde. Okay. And I'm pretty sure it's him. Okay. What's the Bloodhound Gang? Hi, DP. JRE, New York City, Anti Angel. Yeah, I heard I was made fun of for liking that people call me Anti Angel, but that's okay. I like it. Hi, none your business. Uh, Mop tourist. Hi. You already know. Mop tourist Angel, why do you not like me? I think you know why. Because you made up stories about someone and they weren't true. Are you kidding, Mako Ritz? Now I'm making sausage at 10:18. Thanks a lot, Angel, for showing that video and getting me hungry. I'll be cursing you out when I have to run an extra hour tomorrow. I'm sorry. I know. I can't believe it, Ange. I can't believe she's 16 years old. Oh, Ange, this is the worst time. This is when they start driving. Oh, my God. I see no evil. I don't know why this is doing this all of a sudden. Okay. Dante's Farm. Yes, it is. The leader's name was Africa Islam. They burned an entire block down in Philly. Seriously? They burnt it down all because there was what? Squatters in there? Really? Marky Mark, you my auntie angel. Yes, I'm everybody's auntie angel. Anita Man, who cares what he thinks? Yep, this is very true. This is very true. Federal Hill Bill, I think the real Raymundi is being held hostage by Pete the Killer. Yeah, he's another one. What happened to him? Okay, hold on. It's like something happened here. I don't know what's going on. Marky Mark, you're my auntie angel. I don't give whoever don't like it. She's all of our Aunt Angel. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let's see. Yeah, where's Marla? Auntie Angel, where's Auntie Marla? I don't know. Maybe Auntie Marla's hiding from Auntie Angel. Hi, Steve. How are you? She might be hiding from me. West Texas Burrito. Vinny Paz is awesome. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Hi, Brooklyn Bounce. Let's Facts Over Feelings. The Bloodgrounds Gang sang the song The Roof is on Fire. One of the guys in Philly that was on your live with John Minucci was in that band. Yes. The one I just showed in the video was on the band too. I think he was the last one at the end. Okay, let's see. Mike Slick. My daughter started driving this year. Her prom is next week, and she is driving to the Poconos after the prom. Needless to say, I'm having a panic attack thinking about it. Believe me, I know. Believe me, I know. I told everybody the story of what happened when my daughter wanted to go on her prom, and they were going to Wildwood, and I was a nervous wreck, and her father and I were killing each other because at that time Lewis was in California, and he told her she couldn't go, and then I told her that she could go, and so we started killing each other. And then he told me, if you let her go, don't ever talk to me again. And then I started getting nervous, like, okay, why does he feel so strongly about this? So what I did was I rented a room in Wildwood, in the only room I can get was the seediest, the most disgusting hotel I ever saw in my life. I slept with my clothes on and my shoes, everything. I wrapped myself around in a blanket, like I made a tent, because there were flies in the room and I was afraid they were going to go in my mouth when I was sleeping. It was the worst room I have ever seen in my entire life. But as long as I was like 5 minutes away from her, everything was okay. And meanwhile, I did that all for nothing because my son ended up going also. So I did that all for nothing. But the worst is when they start driving. Brody, hi Angel. Sounds like you're the good angel tonight. Hope all is well. Yes, I am not letting anybody I think my phone is dying. I am not letting anybody get to me ever like that again. Ever. I said everything that I had to say. I meant every single word of what I had to say, even though I felt bad saying. I felt really, really bad the next day. But when you lie and you lie like that, like disgusting lies, I lost it, and that's it. And I'm not addressing it anymore. And he can do whatever he wants. You want to keep bashing me, go right ahead, but I'm done. Edwin, how are you, Edwin? Miss Angel, I will respect and love you look gorgeous tonight. Miss Scotty, love your hair. That's the same photo that's been up every night, Edwin. You're just too sweet. Let's see. Anthony Ray Monday, Angel, have I ever lied to you? I'm the real deal. No, you haven't. But what happened to your wrench? Where's your wrench, if that's really you? And thank you very much. But where is your wrench? Go find your wrench and come back. I'm good, Angel. Tired. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Tomorrow I have to go for my sonograms. So we'll see what happens. Anita, man, don't make fun of my wig. I'm undercover. What does that mean? Okay. Facts over feelings. Vinny Paz is a great voice for conservative folks like me. Yeah. They're gonna come back on. Zena's gonna come, Vinny's gonna come back and he's gonna bring Zena with him. I have to stop bothering her. Because I'm sure if I ask her and pin down a date, she will. Hold on 1 second. Figures. Okay. Huh? Okay. Let's see what else. Yes, that's what I knew he was going to do it. I told my best friend, I said, you know what? I'm bored. I'm going to go on. And I said, but you know what's going to happen? And I swear on my kids, I told her this. I said, I'm going to go on and he's going to go on at the same time as me because he's spiteful like that. And that's exactly what he does. Whatever. Let him do what he wants. Yeah. So, yes, I know all about that. Hi, Joey D. Hello there, Mr. Smith. My daughter totaled 2 of my cars. Oh, I know. I've been through it. Mr. Slick, oh my God, Angel, I was thinking of doing the same. One of the parents are doing just that, rented a room, and I know them well, so I feel a little better about it, but I am not there, not the same. Yeah, but if I would have had another parent that I knew that was going, I would have, I don't know if Lewis would have been okay with it, but I would have been okay with it. But no, instead I had to go sleep in some seedy motel, and there was flies all around. And it just put the sheet over my head, my whole body, and this way I knew that a fly couldn't get in there with me. But and meanwhile, she was fine. My son was there too. They were all fine. You have to be careful though. It's so sad. It's so scary. Let's see. Yeah, I know. Oh, is this you? Now, where were you blocked? Now, do you have a wrench? I'm getting confused, Raymondis. You have the wrench. There's a few Raymondis in here now. At Trap City, we were a different era of insane. People, LOL, these kids are a bit more evened out somehow. Yeah, I know. Hi, Alligator. How are you? Mr. Smith, I almost drove to Philly to get a cheesecake after that live stream. I got so hungry. Yeah. You know, when yesterday John told me it was the biggest world's biggest calzone. So that's what I wrote in the title. And meanwhile, it was the world's biggest cannoli. You have class, he doesn't. Yeah, we all see that now, right? Let's see. Okay. Please hit the like button. See, I don't ask anybody for money. I just ask if you hit the like button, please. Angel, my family own a very big bar in North Wildwood. Wildwood is terrible. My 15-year-old granddaughter, all she talks about is driving. I told her that her mother, my daughter, didn't drive to college. Yeah, it's scary. That's the worst part of being a parent is when, to me anyway, the worst part of being a parent is when they start driving. It's the I was obsessed with it. Like I remember when they turned 14, like 13, and then 4. I was counting down the years till they started at 16 years old, and I always dreaded it. Oh my God, the nightmares that I used to have. Marla's here. Marla, I'm dropping the link, Marla. I've been looking for you. There you go. Hello, Grant. They are all legit Raymondis. Anyway, I need a sleep. Have a good show, Auntie Angel. Brother Raymundi, hold the fort. I will call you in the morning. Support We Push Back Control Army. Yeah, but now I'm getting confused. Which one is which? Okay. Let me see. So I had to bring out one of my 50 sock accounts. Don't force my hand anymore. Okay, I think that's the real Raymundi. Marco Ritz, my daughter is 6. I still have 10 years before that. Yes. Hopefully I die before because she will give me a heart attack every time she leaves the house. That's my princess. Yeah, I know, but don't say that. Don't say that. But at least, yeah, you have 10 years. Monkey Mark, I don't know, kids. Somebody got a fungal cigar up there. I used to walk uphill and from school every day before I got a license to drive in 50 feet of snow. Wow. Mm-mm. Krumel, that's the real Grant, bro. What else do you want to know? This is the real Ray Monday. Hi, Big Lou. For all the ladies here tonight. Thank you, Big Lou. Look, everybody's happy to see Marla. Oh, they're all you. Oh, okay. Okay. Marla, did you get the wrench? Hold on. Maybe I didn't know. Okay. What's going on with you, Chicago Muscle? Everything okay with you, Chicago Muscle? Okay. Okay, hold on. Where have you been, Raymundi? Raymundi, you mad at anybody? Hi, Joe. How are you? Hi, Joe. How are you? I'm just waiting for Marla to come on. And I think she's having a problem getting on. I'll verify myself with Marla. How's Gamora going in this website working? I don't know where Marla is. I think she's having a problem getting on. Okay. I don't know what. Oops. There she is. There's Marla.
I don't know, just a little access or something. I don't
Hello,
know.
Marla.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm sorry, I just saw that you were on. I said I didn't know.
I know. You know what? Let me change this. Hold on. Let me change this to this.
It works.
You have something on in back of you?
Give me 1 second.
Okay. I think of Gilligan's Island when I hear Marla trying to get on.
Hello?
How are you, Marla?
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were coming on.
I know. I should let you know, right? I really should. From now on, I will.
I messaged you in the messenger on Facebook.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So I didn't know. I just happened to was laying down and I just happened to go. I was like, Angel's on. My notification didn't go off. It usually does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you know what? Because that's rude of me. I should really call you and let you know, message you and let you know. But it was just so last minute. I was just on the phone with the best friend, and I just, she was telling me, filling me in on some stuff, and then I said, you know what? I think I'll go on. And it was short notice. It was like 9:30. I said, I think I'll go on because nobody else is on. I'm bored, and I wanted to show everybody the video. Did you see the video?
No. What
Let me
video?
show it. We'll play it again for you and for whoever wasn't here. Let me take the comment off. Hi, Mobland. How are you? Yeah, I'll show you the video. John Minucci. Remember last night when John Minucci went to the video, the feast, the
Yes.
festival, whatever it's called? Well, he was sending me videos before that, but I didn't realize that there were videos. I wasn't paying attention. So this morning I said, "What is all this?" And I saw he sent me some videos, so I asked Jerry to put them all together so that I could show them, and I'll show them to you now. I mean,
Okay, me.
I showed it at the beginning, but I'll show it again. How are you, Jared? But let's see, because Marla didn't see it. Let's show it again. You might know a song that was on. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Here it is.
Hey, what's up, people? This is Jay Magic is hanging out here for Renee's birthday and the people of Gravesend. I want to give a huge shout out to Angel Gotti, who she's doing her thing, and to her show. This is what we're about. We're all about familia, family. Magic is Gravesend Season 2. Peace.
Hey Angel, it's Uncle Mark here from South Philly. We're live posted up on 9th and Federal, Rim Cafe event, sausage and peppers, longest sausage and peppers event. If you ever need anything from South Philly, any true authentic South Philly Italian sandwiches, Italian street food, your boy Uncle Mark Philly, straight from South Philly, I got you. Good luck with all of your YouTube, live, Instagram, social media content. I got you. I'm gonna follow you. Hit me up, Uncle Mark Philly, Instagram, all social media. Good luck. See you soon. Much love.
What up? This is King Charlie Prince from the legendary group Rockmaster Scott and the Dynamic 3. I'm the one who started the roof is on fire. We don't need no water, let it burn. But you know what we really said, let the MF burn. You know what I'm saying? Got children around right now. You feel me? And DJ, please pick up your phone. I'm on the request line. You feel me? So I like to give Angel Gotti a piece of blessings. Keep doing your thing, as always. Don't worry about these snakes in the grass. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Do your thing. Peace.
That was nice.
Wasn't that nice?
They love you.
That was did you know that song? The roof is on fire?
I remember hearing it back in the day. I remember it, but I didn't know that's the guy that sang it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, from the Dynamic 3, Rockmaster Flash and the Dynamic 3.
I've heard of that Rockmaster Flash. I've heard of that. Did he do anything? I've heard that name before, but that's awesome.
Yeah, Jerry was like, "Wow, that song brings back so many memories." He's
Right?
like, "Yeah, 85, 86." He goes, "Don't you remember it?" I was like, 85, 86, I had a little baby, and all I cared about was him, and I had a husband and a little baby, and that was it. It wasn't going out anywhere. So do you remember you remember that song? Somebody was saying
yeah.
Someone was saying that it was written about a block that was burnt down in South Philly.
Really?
Do you know anything about that?
No.
No.
I mean, what it came out, you said what, in 86?
85. Yeah, 85.
Well, I would have been 3. So
What?
I would have been 3 when that song came out.
But how old are you? How could that be? You have a son that's in the
Army.
In the army, I know, but how could that be?
He'll be 21 on the 21st.
Oh, that's right, 21.
Yeah. He joined right out of high school.
Hi, King Shades.
Hey, King Shades. King Shades.
Wow. Edward, where is Mr. Clemenza? I don't know where MRE is. I don't know. He's probably busy. I don't know. Maybe if we say his name 3 times, he'll come. MRE, MRE, MRE. The food was nice, yeah. So somebody asked a question. I wanted to tell him. Wait, what is this, Albert? I will expose you, and will be so thankful. I don't know what that is, Albert. Let's see. Angel, is that yes? So this is what I was looking for, Coach. Yes, it was Renee's birthday last night, so they had that big festival for Renee. So if you look at if you look at last night's stream that I did, you'll see Renee and everybody that was at the festival. You'll see them.
So what do they do? Like, so was that like a big birthday? Was it like one of the big, like 70 or 80 or something like that? They just did they shut the block down for the Gravesend series, or did they do it for his birthday, or?
No, they did it for his birthday.
Oh, wow.
The only usually Gravesend William goes every year, but this year he couldn't go because they're filming. He's filming.
Okay.
Yeah, the series is being filmed in all over, but it's in New York. So, as I said last night, I will be going there next week. I will be going and I will be interviewing, and I will be still trying to figure out if I'm just going to go live from there or if I'm going to just make videos and then Jerry can fix it for me. But I'm not sure. That might be a little hard. We have to figure it out. We have until Monday to figure it out.
So are you going to interview the whole cast, or is it just William and he's going to give you the, the play-by-play of what's going on this
Well,
series?
yeah, whoever's there that day, I'll get to see them and interview them, and then whatever other day, like he's filming all week and like every day in the week until June. So I'll find out which days so and so is going to be there, which day this person is going to be there, and he said I have an open invitation. So that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, that's good. Now, how far far of a drive is that going to be from you? Do you have to go to Philly, or are they there?
No. It'll be in New York. So it'll probably take me, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes, an hour, depending on if there's traffic.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Not at all.
Yeah. So this is Dirty Diddy said, move bombing on Osage Avenue was the block burning under Mayor Wilson Good. But why did he do that? Why did he put a whole block on fire? Does anybody know? Angel, they filmed some of Grey's End season 2 at Rim Cafe too, and Renee's birthday. Yeah, but I don't think they were there yesterday. They weren't there yesterday. Oh, this is so funny. Angel, is there anything I can do to make you curse? I cursed the other day. The other day I cursed. I didn't mean to, but I did. What is this? Oh, please don't fight. Please don't fight in here with anybody. Slim Jim O'Neill. Hey, Angel, was great talking to you on Lefty's channel. Hey, Cali G, how are you? Now you're Slim Jim Oil. Hi, Cali G. Yes, it was. It was. Let's see. I don't know why somebody's fighting with somebody, and I feel bad. Agnostic. I know. I'm proud of you. You proud of me that I cursed?
What is it about you cursing that everybody likes?
I don't
They
know
like-
because I don't do it and they get a kick out of it when I
Yeah.
do. Well, I was upset the other day, but I'm not upset anymore. What's this? Mr. Smith, Angel, please don't get Dave Chappelle by some psycho. What is that?
Did you
Uh
see that? Did you see that?
yeah, what was that about? Could you tell me?
He was just on stage. I'm not sure if it was a show or what he was doing, or it was some type of presentation. But some random guy came, and they did. I mean, you could see it happening, but apparently he had a knife, and he went after Dave Chappelle, and that they tackled him when that happened. But and then they took him in the back, and then he was. You got the last thing you saw of him. He was handcuffed to the bed they put you in to get into the ambulance, and he had a huge black eye.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just some random guy. He ran on stage and he tried to attack him, but he kind of slipped before he got to him. And I mean, he didn't really get a hold of him, but he kind of did. But he fell, and then security came in, and it was a big old like ruckus for a while.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. Oh, here the city was trying dirty deity. The city was trying to evict Move members, and a cop got shot and killed.
Oh my
Oh, no
God.
wonder. Heavily armed and fortified building. Wow.
What are Move members? What is that?
I don't know. What are Move members? Hello, Edwin. Do you see Raymondi's comment?
I see.
And then look, 1, 2,
Two,
3.
three.
Ah, he's funny.
You got some characters in here.
Yeah, I know. I know. Cali G, I never really heard you curse. Angel is so polite that hearing her curse sounds comical. Yeah, but Marla doesn't curse either.
I try not to.
Yeah, Marla doesn't curse. It's the taboo of Angel cursing. That's so funny. So what's going on with you, Marla?
Nothing much here. I did a bunch of errands today. Everybody had to go to work, so I had to drive this person here, this person there, then pick them up. That was pretty much my day.
And nothing else?
Nothing else. Cook dinner. Today was relaxing. My fiance, he's off for 4 days. He works for 3, he's off for 4, so we didn't go into New York this week. We were there last week, so.
Okay. Mr. Smith says I don't curse on Angel's channel much, but on my it's a free for all. I never saw you cursing on yours either, Mr. Smith. Agnostic one. No pun intended. You have a good Angel on one side and me on the other, yelling curse, curse, say it, say it. I don't like you upset, but I do like when you curse. That's crazy. That's funny though.
Did you do anything today?
All I did today was clean and cook. I cleaned and I cooked. That was it. Nothing else. Oh, hello there. Do you want to come on, MRE? If you want to come on, let me know. I wanted to ask you something anyway, but let me know if you want to. You did the same thing? Yes. What did you did you let's see. Look, everybody gets so excited when he comes in the room. Look, they all get happy. Let's see. So I went on Lefty's chat. I went in his chat today, and Cali G was there, and my cell is dying. Okay, he'll be back in 10. All right, that's good. Um, so I went in there today and I confessed. I confessed to him that I thought that in the beginning I thought that he was New Beginnings.
Lefty
Yeah, no, no.
or who?
Cali G.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes. And he thought that that was very funny. Are you tired, Marla?
No,
Are you sure?
no.
Look how look how excited everybody gets that
MRE's coming on.
Maury, yeah. And I didn't even let's see. What is this? FBS fanboy Shyster is a trip. He said he is under everyone's skin. Meanwhile, we are all under his. Yeah, he's not under my skin. But I just predicted what he would do. I guess that from now on, anytime that I go on, he's going to go on as well at the same time. Classy.
I know.
Yeah. But whatever. They'll go there because he's always got something negative to say.
Drama.
Yeah, I saw that. MRE said he'll be back in 10 minutes. His phone is dying. I saw that. Yeah, so that's what he's going to do. He's just going to be spiteful and do these things. But that's okay. And let me see. Did you see? So what else is going on? Talk, woman.
I don't know. I lead a very quiet life for the most part. I don't really do much.
Yeah. Angel, he used to do the same to Lefty. Yeah, I see that. Every day. Every day is the opposite day for FBI.
How's your brother's projects coming along? Are they
what?
How is his projects coming along? He's got the Witsec Mafia thing coming out. Did they have a date for that yet? Or do we know the release date, or if it's coming out on Netflix or anything like that? Or are we still waiting?
It's coming out. I can't tell you what channel yet. I know what channel it is, but I can't tell anybody yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But it'll be out before the end of the year. Okay, Angel, someone made a great comment in Vinny Green's chat yesterday. The guy said and confirmed that FBS is a mob groupie because he bought your dad's cologne. That's right. That's right. He did. I forgot about that. He did. And didn't he say like really bad things about my father? But yet that picture's still up. And he did buy that cologne. That's right.
He doesn't want to give the impression that you're telling him what to do. He's going to leave it up.
I don't care what he
Oh, for the love of Pete. How old are you, dude?
I couldn't care less. Do what you want. You think that bothers me? It doesn't bother me. You just look very silly when you're sitting there saying bad man, bad gangster. But yet you got him staring at you, the back of your head. It's like crazy. Hit the like button, please. And then, like, I really feel bad because I heard that he has, like people on there that he would never have associated with before in the past. So, whatever.
Yeah.
Angela thinks that's funny. What? He did. I forgot about that. He did. He wanted the cologne. She got the cologne for him. Yeah, that's right. He will be. He will be. I mean, whatever. He said he is leaving it up for spite.
But he's not spiting anyone. Nobody cares. You're a grown man.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand why that's spite. Denise, what FBS says about you is a disgrace. No, it's a lie. It's an out and out lie. So that's okay. If it was true, then I'd say, yeah, but that was a lie. Everything he said was a lie, and I have receipts to prove it. Um, Angel, that picture is his content. He never had anything except drama. No, he used to have a good show. I have to tell you, one of his best shows he ever did, and that I didn't want it to end, truthfully, was the day that he had on MRE and Dominic from Justice Tech Pros. That was one of the best shows he's ever had. And that was really, really good. Keep it up thorough. Chicky, someone pretending to be you making threats to FBS. Don't let them do that. Keep it on the net. Is Chicky here?
Is he? I didn't see him. I can look.
Yeah, I didn't see him either, but I heard there was a fake Chicky in that chat. So, that's real creepy.
It
The
is.
guy is on house arrest, and meanwhile you have a fake Chicky, like I don't know what to say. I really don't.
No, if he'd have been in here, everybody would be saying Chicky. I don't see him.
FBS Chiefs has said, so do I. I'm thinking about growing my hair out, but I look like Krusty the Clown. Like him, but worse. Oh God. I'm actually surprised to find out he is also a liar. You and me both. I was so shocked because I never thought of him as a liar.
Now, I do believe that one show where he was making those comments, he took that down.
Yeah, he took it down. Marco, Damien? Really? Damien is back? Where was Damien? Damien told him off yesterday and he blocked him. What happened? I didn't know anything about Damien being there.
Is he an MMA fighter?
What?
Is he an MMA fighter? Why do I...
Damien? Yeah, he is.
Okay. Thought I knew that name. Now, do you go to South Philly a lot?
No.
Oh.
Not at all. Angel, is Lenny's still open? Yes, it is. Lenny's is still there and it's still open. Oh, my daughter's home, so they're gonna stop barking pretty soon. I'll mute it when they do, okay?
Okay.
He started ruining his show. He ruined his show when he started fighting with everyone. Yes, I agree. I didn't know anything about Damien, though. Hold on. Marla, you could have talked to everyone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were just being quiet.
No, I muted. I said the dogs were barking, so I was going to mute it.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. My daughter just came in. Say hi there. Hi.
Hi, Victoria.
How are you, Marla?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good.
Oh, goodness. She does work late, doesn't she?
What'd you say, Marla?
I said she does work late, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. And listen, she left here at 8:40 this morning.
Oh, goodness.
Yep, 8:40, and she's just coming in now.
I thought I saw your cat, but I think I made that up.
No, the cat was here earlier. Hi, Mo. South Philly is nice if you like. Oh, that's not nice. I thought those people were very nice.
They were having a good time.
Yeah. Sean Sharon, I love Gravesend. Awesome show I knew nothing about. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to go there.
We actually caught it on Tubi. We got to watch the whole thing.
Would you catch it on?
Tubi? Do you have that?
No, I don't even know what it is.
Oh,
What is it?
it's a streaming app, basically.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Marla, maybe if you want, when I go, if you want to come, what was that?
I said I gotta get
Ice. If you want to come, you can come. You can meet me there.
Where is it? Well, you'd have to send me the information.
Yeah, I'll send you the information. I don't want to say on here. Let me say.
Did you tell your followers how you abandoned me the other night?
No, you tell them.
Biggest bug I ever seen in my life, and I sent her pictures, and she didn't even come to my rescue. You just kept talking on your.
I didn't see it.
You abandoned me.
Oh, look at this. I'm getting the message now. Damien went in FBS's chat and told him to keep Chicky out of his mouth. FBS turned white after he read it out loud. LOL. Then told his followers he can probably kick my ass, but I won't go down without a fight.
Oh,
So he picked on Chicky and then got upset.
Chicky's like the We Are the World. He's the one that's trying to bring everybody together. What's his problem with Chicky?
I don't know.
Everyone and anything.
I don't know. Well, how can anybody fight with Chicky?
How can anybody fight with you? This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, this is true. You're right. You're right. And thank you, Ange. You're right. How can anybody? I don't know. What did you eat tonight, Marla?
Salad.
Are
Salad.
you kidding?
Yes.
So you're calling my friend Angela a liar, Boston Pete? Are you saying that never happened? That's
That never happened.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
I hate when people give you popcorn and no butter. Like,
yeah, I know.
Finish it. Okay, well, if that didn't happen, tell us what did.
I know what happened. MRE is back. Here. He said his friendship with you was a constant battle. You know what? He makes our friendship way more important than it ever was. Seriously, he puts more importance on it than it ever was. Seriously, I never called this man.
Who?
Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. Angel, did your dad or anybody from the Bergen Hunt and Fish Club ever really hunt or fish? Can't imagine guys in suits with fishing bowls and Winchesters. Yes, and guess what else they did? They actually drove cars. They actually ate in restaurants and stuff. Hello there, MRE.
Hey,
Hi,
MRE.
how you doing, guys? What's up, chat? Carlos Assassinino, Paul, Devil. How's everybody going? How's it? Marla, Angel. How's everybody doing?
I'm trying to. I just want to take this off the screen. Hello, MRE.
Now, can you hear my dog mowing down on his food?
Yes, I can. Are you still not home?
Yeah, no, I'm not home still.
Okay. How are you feeling?
Oh, good. Just still, my nose is a little clogged from the allergies, but I'm doing okay.
charging the phone up and gonna take the dog out in a little bit for a nice walk.
Okay. So so in a way, you're letting us know that you're not staying here long.
Oh, I will be staying for a long time. I will be planting my tent, but I will switch from phone to computer and walk around. Edwin, how you doing, my friend? Charles, Tonight Owl, Tony Owl, Yanks. No, I'm around. I get around, round. He gets around this kind of town. I can't do the what is that? They go. I can't do that part of the song.
My daughter is saying hello to you.
Oh, little Chucky, how's it going, little Chuck?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing good. Doing good. Doing things.
I didn't want to interrupt your singing.
Oh yes, my voice. Horse shack singing is
very beautiful.
Yeah, my mirror just broke. And the glass is shattered from my voice. The mirror breaks when I look at it. Well, you know that Queen Elizabeth I actually had, after she hit like 43 years old, she had all the mirrors in the palace taken out.
I can see that.
What? When she hit 43?
Yeah, when she was around 43, she had all the mirrors in her palace taken out. Yeah,
supposedly she was very vain.
Which one? Which one?
The first one, Golden Age.
Yeah, Elizabeth Tudor, Henry Tudor's daughter with Anne Boleyn.
I never knew that.
Yeah, she had the mirrors taken out. Yeah, she was very vain.
Yeah,
because she was very beautiful when she was younger,
and
she got older.
About what would happen to her country after she died, she was like obsessed with it.
Oh yes, because she did not want it to get thrown back to Catholicism, and actually the crown went to the woman, Mary, her first cousin, Mary Queen of Scots' son, James. Yeah. Yes, Stuart. Yeah, and she had Mary killed because as long as Mary lived, Catholics would try to overthrow her and kill her. But it took a long time. Even when she did sign the death warrant, it was weird because she signed it but wouldn't admit to it, and nobody could speak of it because she's killing her own kin, her first cousin, because Mary's mother was Henry VIII's sister, Margaret. So
that's right.
Very interesting.
Yeah, my daughter loved that.
Yeah, me too. I love all the royal history, but I've always been big into the English history and stuff because of the books my dad used to read me, nighttime stories and stuff. That and Roman stuff.
Did you like Vikings?
I liked it, but as a history snob of myself, they weren't dressed like Vikings were dressed. They were dressed like hippie bikers when they had no armor, no helmets on. It made no sense on that level, but I did like the show for a few seasons. But once again, yes, the Vikings would have looked just like the English, basically, with chainmail and helmets. Like they would have had armor and helmets on. That's why when I see history shows where they're fighting in battle and there's no helmets on nobody,
that bothers me too. Did you watch The Last Kingdom?
Yes, that's another one I liked, but once again, no helmets on Uthridge, and none of these guys are in the heat of battle. Swords are swinging everywhere, axes, horses, and no one's got a helmet on. And I get it in a way. What's up, B8? What's up, Carol? I get it in a way, like they want to see the actors' faces, but man, they got to have helmets on. Same thing with Game of Thrones. Jon Snow in the middle of the Battle of the Bastards, not a helmet on him. Like unrealistic, because one little tap to the head, you're dead.
Yeah.
So that's my problem with Hollywood and a lot of the movies is they don't have they don't properly dressed or chainmail and stuff of the time. And the Vikings wouldn't even have been dressed like they were. Whoever dressed them was just like, wow. But it was still good. I did like it. I ain't gonna lie. I did love the first season. I think I liked it up into the third season.
A lot of people say that.
Yeah, like I said, another thing is the Shield Maidens, no country in the history of the world ever went to war with women soldiers beside them because they would lose. Like, let's be honest, they're all strong women and stuff, but not in that way. Women are not battlefield fighters. Now, there are outliers. Maybe there's like, some 6 foot tall behemoth woman, maybe, but they're not going to put them on the front lines and fight like that. Like half of the crew in the ship are like women, like 5'4". It just wouldn't. I'm just a history snob.
Yeah.
Well, they could show powerful women like Queen Elizabeth Boudica, who fought the Romans. There's so many out there, but if they want to get realistic at history, talk about Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc fought in 12 battles. She won, I believe, 10 battles and lost 2. She used to fight the battle with her sword swinging, helmet on, and everything. But they say she never killed nobody. I don't know if I believe that or not. I think Joan did slay a few people. But that way,
battles. How are you not going to kill anybody?
Well, she was protected by her. She had a loyal group of bodyguards around her. So, but that's the only part like that. So that was my problem with Vikings, honestly.
I didn't finish the Vikings, but I did watch Last Kingdom more than once. I love that show.
Yes, that was very good. I enjoyed The Last Kingdom. Chevy, Triple Nickel, what's up? Yeah, Lloyd Christmas, Rat Trap, how you doing? I did enjoy The Last Kingdom. I liked it. Joe Candela, how you doing? I did like it. It was good.
It's confusing, though, because a lot of them have such similar names in that time, like Ethelred, Ethelfoot.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, Ethel Hand, Ethel Pinky. Yeah. Ethel Nose.
Ethel Fled, Ethel Red. It's like that. They have such similar names because it goes back to something with Christianity, I believe.
Well, back then you had England divided by pagan Norsemen and Christian Danes too. A lot of the Danes converted to Christianity to settle there. So when other Danes would come with that was still pagan, there was big rifts during that time and stuff like that. But very interesting history and I did really enjoy The Last Kingdom. But like I said, I was angry with that they have no chainmail, they have no helmets. That gets me.
Realistic.
But I did like it.
You should watch that show. You would like it, Mom. I mean, she would close her eyes through half of it because of the blood and this and that, but it's very good.
Could you tell everybody how I used to watch Sons of Anarchy?
We would watch it every single week together, and I would turn over to look at her during like a really good part, and she would just have her eyes closed, like her hands covering her eyes, like, "Oh, tell me when it's over." Like, why do you make me watch this with you if you get scared? You don't want to see half of it.
Well, I didn't want to see violence. That's it. I didn't want to see.
That's the whole point of the show, though.
Yeah, but I didn't like the violence part. I liked the other part.
I will admit, I couldn't watch Opie's death more than once.
More than once?
Yeah, I saw it. And then after that, when I rewatched it, I couldn't watch it again.
No.
It was very violent.
It was sad. I didn't want him to die.
And
Opie wasn't he the best friend who was killed in prison, I believe?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
They said that was Jackson's, like, one of his last moral compasses, and that's why he got so violent after Opie died. It's he went crazy.
Yeah, see, I can't watch I can't watch stuff like that.
The only things that I have to all right, rape scenes. I can't watch rape scenes, like women being raped. I can't watch rape scenes. I usually just turn it off fast.
Yeah.
Things like that. I just can't watch them for some reason.
No, I know.
It makes me feel uncomfortable and like stuff like that. What's up, Mini Moocha, Big Lou? What's up, everybody?
I dropped the link for Slim Jim Oil. I don't know if you know who that is.
No.
But Slim Jim Oil, if you want to come on, he has one love, MRE.
Oh, Tecmobo, how you doing, man? Tecmobo for life. I know who that is now.
Who is it?
Buddy used to watch my channel. We used to talk about Tecmo Bowl all the time. He knows I'm like a big Tecmo Bowl fan.
I don't think so.
Oh, no? Then I don't know who it is.
There you go.
Come on, brother. It's me, Cali G's.
Oh, yeah. Then I was right. It was him. Okay.
Yeah, it's my son's awkward account that I use. It's just better that way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say say the name, but I knew you knew who I was when I
No,
said.
it's funny. Angel, I got to meet her today on Lefty's channel, and it's really funny because she thought that I was New Beginnings all along over the last few months.
I said I have to make a confession. I originally thought like 4 or 5 months ago that you were really New Beginnings, and he started laughing.
She started doing detective work though, because I always end my conversation with you and everyone else because I have to go take care of my kids, and New Beginnings does that too. So, yeah, she started using that big brain of hers, and it was pretty
Yeah,
funny.
and it got me nowhere.
You're hilarious, Angel. You're such a nice lady. That made my day. It made me laugh thinking that Angel Gotti was over there thinking of lowly Slim Jim Oil being New Beginnings. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I still gotta, like I said, get the Techno Bowl game.
Oh my god, I am
I
so
like
addicted to that game. It's a problem.
I haven't played it in years, but that's the only games that I would or could play.
Yeah, you just get that 2019 version, like I told you, on Amazon. And,
Yes, I remember you telling me about that. Yep,
that's the one. You can have Brady on there and all that. It's pretty crazy.
He thinks that he's hurting me by going after my family. It's not hurting me. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. Let him knock himself out.
He doesn't have any content, so the fact that he can't stop talking about you and MRE, it leaves you guys alone. It's like an inflaming thing he's trying to do. It just makes him look terrible.
Oh, Princess. We're talking about the pretty little princess.
Yeah, we're talking about the pay piggy.
Yeah, unreal. Yeah,
call the cops. I love when you do that.
Yeah, call the cops, please.
I miss when you used to say, Sam, I need to use your picture.
Yeah, I don't talk about that on here. And stuff.
Okay, but that was funny. It reminded me of that.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about, so it's okay.
Yeah, someone that caught stuff, and I didn't want to.
Yeah, it has to do with someone that we don't talk about on this channel.
Oh, okay.
The defendant or whatever you want to, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Exactly. There goes the private chat. There's the answer.
Yeah, there's the private.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I should be home. Hopefully tomorrow. I go home.
He doesn't like Baltimore. You know Baltimore anymore?
Yeah, that's my cat. Sorry, guys.
Real cat?
Yeah, I have a cat. He looks like a little red panda. He's cute, but he's.
Oh, my daughter. Yeah, my daughter just said, "Is that a real cat?"
Yeah, that's my His name is Macho Man. I named him after the wrestler.
Oh, how cute!
He's always trying to beat up other cats, and he gets beat up. So I jokingly call him Macho Man.
Macho Man, yeah. Slim Jim.
Yeah, I know. He's like, ooh, yeah. And he gets beat up by all the cats and stuff. It's okay.
Oh, that's so cute.
How old is it?
He's a lap cat. He's like 2 years old. Yeah, his name's Macho Man. He's funny. He's a really nice cat. Like if he goes near your feet, he'll fall on his back and show you his belly. That's what he's doing now. I'm a dog person. I actually have a mini pincher. It's like a mini Doberman.
Really?
Never a cat person. Yeah, I have a mini pincher, and she's super sensitive. And she actually found this cat in the backyard. This cat is a stray. The mother had this cat a couple years ago, and my dog actually brought the kittens in the house. So they're like, yeah, they're best friends. It's pretty funny. She looks at the little mini pincher as a mom, and they get along.
Yeah, the min pins are pretty cool. I had a neighbor with one of them, and they used to always ask me, "Can I take a picture with my dog and your Dobermans?" And
yeah, they're so cute, right?
Yeah, we put the little min pin in the middle of the two big Dobies. The red, I had one. Well, when I had the red one, Caesar, I just gave him He just
they have a lot of allergies, a lot of skin allergies. I burn incense, and it makes my dog like get really nasty, and they can get infections like fungal infections and stuff.
Yeah, well, one of my dogs, Dobermans, have this rare skin thing where at times they'll break out with these like pimples and stuff.
Yeah, that's what's happening with my dog right now. I'm treating it. It's
Try
really,
not to
yeah.
pop. But yeah, one thing you don't want to do is like break them because when they bleed and the pus goes out, they spread. So
That's exactly right. Yeah, that's what the dog was doing. So I'm actually having the dog treated for it right
yeah,
now.
so when they scratch them and they pop, they actually go more.
It
What's up,
spreads.
Carlos?
Yeah,
Yes,
you're right, man.
spreads.
I just found this out last week. What you're telling me, you're totally correct.
Yeah, because I've had Dobies for so many years. I've had other dogs too.
But they just can't stop chewing on their. There goes Skinny Razor. Hey, MRE, that was pretty good. Did you know that I can do a pretty good bofa?
Yeah, it does sound like.
How's everybody doing in here? Hi, Angel. I had Bofa. I did it with Bofa on, and he almost had a heart attack.
Agnostic. Oh, that's okay. They can alert all the authorities they like.
Call the cops!
Yeah. Call the cops! Call the cops!
I love it.
So, how was everybody's day today?
Okay, let me drop the link.
How was the chicken and the sweet potato fries that I was drooling over?
It was actually very good. I made chicken wings and sweet potato. 6 came.
Okay.
All
I
right.
only see a few.
I'm sorry. And sweet potato fries. And they were really good. It's the first time I ever made them.
That's good for you. I mean, frying stuff's not the best, but sweet potato is really good for you. So's chicken. So
Yeah. So and they were really good. It's the first time I ever made them. Like the way that I made them. I got some recipe off of YouTube.
I try to cook, but I'm not that great.
I was never a big fan of sweet potatoes. I like potatoes, don't get me wrong, because I'm Pop Mick.
I
But
was gonna say you're half Mick. You better like them, you spud.
listen, I like potatoes because of the half Mick in me, but I don't like sweet potatoes. I'm not a fan of them. But I like a baked potato, potato salad. But like I said, I was raised as a Dago, so I'm not really much into the Mick food. I don't like cabbage. I do like the corned beef on St. Patty's Day, but I don't do the cabbage.
Ugh, cabbage is stinky. Gives me gas.
Oh, I love
I just never really acquired a taste for it.
Yeah, that's what I did. Sweet potato fries in the oven. I did
Oh,
it.
Angel. Angela, I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Yeah.
to cut you off.
Yes. I guess that that's the subject on another channel. What Angela was saying.
Oh, Gotti.
Yeah. So wait, I dropped it. Where is he?
Who was trying to get in, Joe?
Yeah. I invited him on.
I think I seen him in the chat. Yeah, Joe's good people.
Yeah,
I was watching him earlier before I left. I watched him for a little bit, and then I had to leave.
Listen, I wanted to say that last night was really good last night, Vinny.
Oh, yeah, I have fun on Vinny's channel.
Yeah, but I have to say, I said I have never heard you use those words before.
Yeah, I came in a little hot. Well, wait till I get home.
Were
I
you
can't.
in a bad mood?
Me?
Yes.
I was a little overtired.
You didn't have your pasta for the day. Something happened, man.
And it was all guys in there, so I could go into a little bit of the foul language.
Yeah.
I never heard you use those words before.
Yeah, well, one thing I don't like is people threatening to look people up in chats. Like, hey, I get it.
Yeah.
That came with me, no problem. I knew the stakes when I came after these WITSEC freaks. I knew the stakes. I knew it was going to happen. But targeting like just regular people and
like those clowns in Florida right now, that's really getting annoying.
And the attacks on Angel really put me in a bad mood too. Of just it made me
people that really. I guess we all thought liked her, just saying things that were just atrocious. Like, I would never talk to another woman like that. That's just
even if, like I said, even if I didn't even if let's say if I got in an argument over about a movie, like or a cat or something, I never want
Just walk away.
Yeah, you just walk away. There's no
You know?
reason to be vicious and especially lie.
100%, man. Look, I've survived 20 years of marriage. My wife and I love each other, but the only reason why we're both alive is because we know when to walk away. You know, that's just the difference between a lot of people. Some people can't. And for me, it's tough because my dad was Swedish, Irish, and French Canadian, and my mother was a Puerto Rican. So I'm just got passion, you know, pumping through my veins, but just I go for a walk, you know.
Yeah, you got that hot blood. Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But well, but you got respect though. But you got, you know, no matter, like, everybody's got a temper or whatever.
Oh, for sure.
there's certain things there's certain lines you just don't cross, and you should have respect. And some people don't. Some people are, you know, they're animals. Some people.
100%, and they reveal themselves under stress, as I tell
sure
my
do.
son. They always reveal themselves under stress.
100%.
Hi, Jacob.
Well, some people wear a good mask for a little while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people wear a good mask, but eventually, James, what's going on? That's a nice Scottish flag. I have a shield just like that. Robert De Bruce, love him. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just get, you know, especially when you see like a mother figure attack, things like that. There's no reason.
Crap, you know. I go by the way people treat me. You know, that's how I was taught. That's the way my father taught me. It's the way they treat you. If people treat you well, you keep them in your life. If they don't, you don't. That's it.
Yeah.
You've always treated me well, so I'm always gonna, you know, ride with you. You never have disrespected me ever.
See, that's
you've got to be respectful to people.
That's what I said. Like, this is him.
Yeah.
It's 10 months.
I accept you for who you are. You've never hurt me in any way. Never. You've never hurt me. You know, I'm a mixed breed guy, and you know that the no-fly zone is Puerto Rican, like half of my bloodline, and you're always nice to people, and that's what matters.
Yeah, like, listen, I'm very proud of what I am and stuff, but I also respect other people. I don't care what color you are, as long as you're cool, and as long as you're cool and a nice person, that's what I judge, you know?
It doesn't matter. It's your deeds, and it's how you react to things that makes you who you are.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big thing. Life happens to all of us, but it's how we react that defines who we become, and what people think of us. You know what I mean? There's a million ways to react to everything, but it's usually the calmer way that's the best way.
Yeah, and sometimes there are, sometimes some people, you know, you mess with the bull, you got to give them the horns.
Oh yeah, man. I'm a wild animal like that. Don't get it twisted. But there's a time for everything. You know, you got to learn how to be calm. I'm a concealed carrier, so I spend most of my day getting out of situations, and people honk at me in the street, cut me off and flip me off. I just shake my head because I know as a concealed carrier that I could change the situation if I have a bad temper. So I spend most of the day practicing de-escalation.
Nice. Can I show you something? Want to see something pretty cool?
Hell yeah.
Oh, let me take the thing off the screen. Hold on.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. This was given to me by a friend that knows I'm a massive history buff. Hold on a second. Thing fell out. This thing's real cool. It's from before the Soviet Union collapsed. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, what is that?
Oh wow, that's a flask.
That's a flask and little shot vodka glasses.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
I bet that came in handy in Afghanistan.
Yeah. It's pretty
now,
neat.
is it a collector's?
Nice.
You don't use it, right? It's just
I'm not a drinker. I don't drink. This is a collector's piece that's going to go on my wall.
It's actually
pretty
beautiful.
neat.
It's really
it's got a little funnel and everything.
The funnel.
Yeah, that's really nice.
It is.
Yeah, it's all leather too. Even the shot glasses are leather. They would say Rostrovia, and
it's Rostrovia. It's time to have everybody just use the funnel. It's a bad day. Drink.
That's really nice.
Yeah, a good buddy of mine got it for me. It's awesome.
It's got it looks like it has leather around like the shot glasses. That looks. Really
I wish
cool.
I had that little fennel. I need it.
Oh yeah, the little. I'm gonna put it in a case. I'm gonna put it in a case.
The funnel is for the extra hard days. Break out the funnel, Vladimir. We need more. Dimitri, Bring funnel now. Dimitri, I tell you, bring somebody wake up Dimitri. He is too drunk. He's had too many of these Slovichnaya. Russian people are awesome. They're the toughest, funniest people ever. They don't get offended by anything.
Yeah, my mother is half Russian.
Yeah, they're tough.
Or a quarter Russian. A quarter Russian.
Especially from coming from like do you think living in Siberia in those real cold climate areas, it breeds tough people, you know. So even like the people in Norway and stuff, all that snow, it breeds tough people. Siberia, all that.
My
stuff.
grandmother was 100% Swedish. I just found this out. My dad's mother, and her last name was Hendrickson, and her bloodline goes back so far to like the Vikings, and they were just tough farmers that came here in the 1700s and started my family. It's a bunch of tough, farmers. Crazy.
The Swedes were very tough, very tough. The Vikings were just tough in general. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the Vikings came from like Sweden, Finland, all those
Norwegian countries. Yeah, for sure.
And like Iceland and Greenland, they called it Greenland, but it was a bunch of ice. It's actually
my brother's a Green Beret. That was actually part of his training at the end. Was they had to be left on a camp in Greenland, I think, for 2 weeks, and all they had to eat there was rabbits. And my brother told me there's not enough fat in rabbits, so he lost like 20 pounds eating rabbits in Greenland.
Oh wow! What's up, Rat Trap City?
It's pretty crazy.
Up to Rat Trap. Yeah, trucking communist.
I know they're gonna call us all communists now. That's.
Yeah, my buddy got it for me. Knows I'm a history nut, and he got it for me. I seen it. I was all excited. I was like, "Oh wow, this is great, man! I'm gonna put it up with my collection. It's pretty cool."
That is really cool.
It is. It's nice.
Yeah, I love all that. Anything from back, like I love all historical pieces, like even like Indian head. I have Indian arrows that are stone arrows that weren't like fully done and stuff. I even found bullets in trees, all kinds of stuff taken.
That's so funny that I have an arrow collection. I have some obsidian arrows.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've had them for since I was like 12 years old. I used to really be into Native American history, Aztec history, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, over where I'm at, we have the Narragansett, the Nip Tuck, and I actually do walk-in talks. I don't know if you know what those are, where you take people on like little history tours along the rivers.
Where I'm from, we have the Ohlone Indians. That's where in California, and they're the ones that were dominated by the missions. But when the Catholics got here, Mission Dolores, if you look it up, they were the Ohlone Indians. They were the native San Francisco Bay Area Indians.
Oh, all right,
So
nice.
We would find stuff in our backyard, weird stuff a lot. I lived in South San Francisco. It's like a suburb of the city.
Oh, nice. Yeah. He says, I found one of those arrowheads on my old property up there in the hills. They used to travel here from the stone to the flint. Yeah, that's interesting.
I guess Lee is watching us also and reporting to his.
For the love of
it doesn't matter. None of it matters anymore. They've already tried their best.
He knows you're on here, Cali G.
Oh, he does. Well, the thing is I used to be so. I don't look. The thing with Paps is like, look, I don't hate him. I don't hate JC. I just don't agree with what their opinion is on this, and I'm not gonna go along with it. I'm just not gonna. It's I've had personal phone calls with them about this subject, and I'm just not going to go along with it. I don't have a channel. I'm just a viewer with an opinion, and I'm not going to be told, who I could be friends with. It's ridiculous.
Exactly right.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yes, who cares?
Very strange. I'm a grown man. It's just not going to happen. I don't know what these guys
the weather, hate is a strong word. I really don't hate none of these people besides informants, but I still don't wish nothing bad on them. But the weatherman, that guy flip-flops more than a pancake.
I can't. And you always had Lee's back. You always, when they accused him of a child molester, you always had his back. That's what I didn't understand.
Yeah. Well, I definitely had his back on that because the guy's not a chum. But I'm talking about JC. I call the weatherman.
Oh, he's just whoever. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, wherever. Like when I first started my channel, Like he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do a exposed rats channel. It lasted like a half a day. No one watched him, so
Yeah.
he went back to loving them and hating them.
Now he's over there full time.
He just reminds me of like a streetwalker. He'll get anybody who opens the door, he'll get in their car.
I'm just glad that I never met up with him. Like he wanted to hang out and go to Reno and go gamble. I'm just glad I never met him. I really am. It's just you just don't need to meet any of these people. And he's from a town called Clovis in California, and I just don't understand why that's relevant with the mafia. So.
Dude, he came on my channel and said he was a made guy in the California mob. I was just like,
Clovis is like, honestly, I'm a California native, and I never even heard of Clovis until I was like 25. Like it's like one of those little towns, and I mean, whatever. I think he realizes that people aren't interested. He's just trying to get.
Well, he literally, let's be honest, the dude he can't even get 8 people watching.
Nobody wants to watch him because
he's boring. And listen, some people just have that it factor that people will watch.
That's what he got so mad at me when I told him that. I go, look, JC, nothing against you, but I'm not interested in most of these shows, and MRE is entertaining. I don't know what else to tell you. I like watching him. What do you want me to do? And he went on this tirade, and I'm not going to repeat any of it. I'm not like that. That's a conversation between me and him. But I mean, I wouldn't hate him in person. I'd shake his hand, say, hi, how you doing? And bye. See you later. It's just,
But here's the problem. When you come on here and you just flip flap like the weatherman all the time.
I can't do it. Yeah.
It's just people don't. And then, like I said, some people are just not interesting to watch.
Yeah, he's just not. He just doesn't have what it takes. And I'm sorry for him that that's true, but instead he decides to do what he's doing now, and it's really sad, actually.
Yeah, I laugh at it but
he doesn't have a winning strategy at all. His strategy is just to attack. He has no strategy.
Yeah, but like I said, just look at a month ago. He's mad because he used to know what I used to do to him. He used to be like, "Let me join." I'm like, "Yeah, come in." You come in the back room, like, "Wait 2 more minutes. I'm trying to let you in." And I would one time that guy stayed there for 45 minutes. That's
what Lefty was saying. Lefty said he left him in there for an hour and a half, and he's just like,
"Yeah, but if I don't respect the person and like someone like that, he's like a gooba to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like McFly."
Wherever
so I
the
just
wind
leave
blows
him.
for sure, and that's just, and it's kind of weird because the guy he worships is like 10, 12 years younger than him. And then the other, and then Paps worships the same guy. It's just weird to see 50 and 60-year-old men worshiping 35-year-old men. It's just weird.
Yeah. Who is Paps worshiping?
Well, you know who he says he's friends with. We're not going to say his name. It's the same person.
Oh.
These guys are basically arm wrestling over that guy right now. Who's the friend? It's just, I didn't want to be a part of it. I told them, I don't care what you guys do. I'm just done.
Well, Paps has more skills with the computer. People definitely watch him over.
He had a chance. He had a chance though, and then he did what he did. He chose what he chose.
The Weatherman never had a show though.
No, he didn't. But Paps had a chance. He could have just kept doing shows about the mob. They weren't professional. He's not an expert, but he chose to fight with people.
All right, we'll take the hand.
I'll be right back. Vicky has my daughter has a bug downstairs. I'll be right back.
Go smash it. Yeah.
How was your day, Marla?
It was good. I didn't really do much of anything. I was going through the comments. Jason T, he had a good point. I think it kind of summed up what you guys were talking about. It said Lee and FBS and the other people on their side of things are all subjective thinkers who could turn on a dime whenever their feelings don't align with each other. I think that pretty much says it.
Yeah. It's just it's because like all these guys hated each other for a week ago. Like, what brought you all together? Like it's number one. They'll all be attacking each other in a week or two. Don't worry.
100%. And I'm not even going to deal with it. That's why I stepped away, because I already know that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's just obvious. Like, look at their MO. Like, it speaks for itself. Like, if I come in your house all the time and I'm always throwing up because I'm sick, well, usually if I come in your house, I'm going to throw up. So be prepared for it. So watching people flip and flop and like that, I knew that was going to come. Stevie Wonder could see that coming from a mile away, and so could Helen Keller.
Yep.
Not surprising. Yeah, Carlos, it's always about the bag. Exactly.
So glad to have Carlos on the good side of things. I like that guy. He's a really
Well,
good
if you
dude.
notice, it's only like the white snowflakes, the white lefty snowflakes.
100%.
Try like
The
that.
uber leftists are the ones that are grasping onto that side, and that's okay. They could have it.
Well, and like I said, you only see like white snowflakes do that. Like,
it's like
other people really. It's like other
guilt,
people
right?
like, oh, how do you treat me? You're like, I really don't care. You know what I mean? Like, they don't. It's only like white lefties with a bone to grind, or they're mad or something, or they all worship me at one point. I abused a few of them, and they thought they can get me out. Or like I said, the aura is gone because people know who I am. My jokes are still there, and I can still verbally shred them. And you'll see. We got an interesting week coming up, folks. Get ready.
I can't wait.
I can't wait too. I've been waiting. I have a room.
Yes, I haven't. There's a few people who I don't know if I'm going to put them on the list yet, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But like I said,
I'm back.
Fanuc, I am your father, and the Empire.
Fanuc, that is that.
Fanuc, I am your father.
Fanuc, I am your father.
Yeah, Thomas. Yeah. White libs are always project. Yes, white libs always project.
Why do they project like that? Like the way he'll
no
say,
agnostic. I was not.
Yeah, they.
I don't know why they do. I don't know why they do. I don't know. Maybe it's I have no idea why they do that. Like I said, in this case, it was just like a lot of them.
John DeLuca is a big shot on the computer, right? See, John DeLuca, you're right over there in Queens. I could come and take a ride over there, and you can tell me to my face what you want to say. I'm
Is he
sorry.
in the chat? Is that someone in the
chat?
Not that. Yeah.
Okay.
Some people are big shots on the computer.
Oh, they're nobodies. Just
I know.
Ignoring them, these. Know exactly where they came from and what chat room they were just in, and it's just these are pathetic human beings that just it makes them feel powerful to say something to you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you know what happened? I went downstairs and she had the cup over the bug, those centipede bugs.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so I scoop it up and I take it outside. But as I'm going out, I hear she's listening to the show. So I said, "Oh, you're listening to my show?" She said, "Of course I am."
That's awesome.
So nice.
Yeah, little Chucky's awesome.
Yeah, Chucky gets very happy when MRE is on.
Yeah, I like little Chuck. Ever since I heard the stories about the dolls and stuff. You raised two nice kids. And a very lovely young lady too. God bless her.
Thank you.
Hey, Marky Mark, what's going on?
So what were you talking about? I'm sorry. I took the bug outside.
I was talking about my cousin's prosthetic hip, and
oh God, here we go.
how we actually use some WD-40, and things are getting great, and they're only getting better. My teacher's so bright, I'm getting good grades. Little Johnny's got 8.
Oh, I heard that. That's old school.
I love when you ask him questions, Angel, because you never know. You sit on the edge of your chair. I never know if it's going to be the real thing or if he's just
setting. I go in Pinocchio mode when I hit Pinocchio mode.
Setting you up.
Sometimes I go full Pinocchio.
I got something for you. Did you ever go roller skating when you were younger? MRE, tell us a story about roller skating.
Yes, after a Bee Gees concert, 1977, my cousin talked me into going roller skating, and it was one of the greatest, most fabulous times. We had streamers on the back of our roller skates.
More than a woman.
More than a woman to me. I can't do the voice, but yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, the Bee Gees.
The Bee Gees.
What was it? Staying Alive. That was it. You could tell by the way I used my walk. And what was man? No time to talk. Yeah, that was good. Bee Gees.
I think that's so funny.
Well, my cousin used to get bombed and play the Bee Gees all the time. Everybody'd be like, "Shut that! How many times are you gonna play these songs?" And oh my god. And I liked them, but yeah, there's only so many times in one night you can listen to that.
Yeah, it's just too happy sometimes. It's like, okay, I need some.
And then he'd
blues.
shut it off and put friggin' Andy Gibb on. I'm like, that's his brother, and he sounds just like him. So you're gonna shut the Bee Gees off, and you're gonna put Andy Gibb on. What was that song? What is that song? He said, "Girl, not for so long." I forget, but oh my god.
R.I.P. Andy Gibb.
Oh yes, that's right. He passed away.
That's right.
Yeah, they all did.
I think there's only like one brother left.
Is it the oldest brother that's still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe the lead singer. I believe.
I grew up listening to all that 70s music. I was born in 77. A lot of
Oh, you got 2 years on me.
Like Earth, Wind, and Fire. My little brother was born in 79 like you.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
That's a lot of music.
Well, I just made it out of the 70s. I was born right out of the 70s. Almost hit the 80s, but
yeah, but we played with the same toys. You played with Transformers and He-Man and all that stuff.
Yep. I had Castle Grayskull, Ewok Village.
Oh, yeah. The Slime Pit, all that stuff.
The Slime, yep.
right
all that
there.
stuff. I used to love it. And at night after we played toys, my mother would feed us razor blades, and we would pick up in the ER, coughing up blood, and then we ended up in CPS.
My mother was Puerto Rican, so she preferred to get a shoe and beat me until I was unconscious. I'd wake up sometimes, miss a day of school, get a free day off. I didn't mind.
I had a few shoes flung at me by my grandparents in the past. Grammy would tie me up and
Is the Irish side or the Italian side?
Well, my Italian grandmother would crack me with the wooden spoon, sometimes with some hot gravy on it, hot sauce on it. I get cracked with a wooden spoon over there. The other side would hit me with a batch of cabbage. It's just terrible time.
That's
terrible
awesome.
time. They go full leprechaun. What's up, Nicky Capone? What's up, Nick?
You see, like before we knew who MRE was, we just imagined like what, but now we know that you walk normal, you have hands, you your arms.
Yeah, you did that tricycle accident.
Yeah.
You bounced back fully.
You still look like Igor, though. At least
no, you don't, dude. Hey, brother, look. I like women. You're an above average looking guy. You shouldn't have problems in that category.
No, I don't. I always play it down.
You don't look like Sloth from Goonies or anything like that. You're good.
No, I know. I'm actually very humble, and I
made
always
yourself sound so hideous, though. That's why it was funny.
Well, yeah, it's funny though. You know what I mean? And I always tell people I had 3 fingers and stuff.
No, because now we know. So those things aren't going to work on us anymore. You got to come up with new material.
Well, I had an accident today.
Oh man, here we go again.
Oh yeah, I was trying to save a beautiful little sparrow from. I was trapped in a car, and I lost my hand.
Oh, that's
it's just terrible.
Where do you get this stuff from?
Hey, look, Chicky's
the sparrow.
here.
No, listen. The sparrow was flying. The car is going by. The sparrow, for some amazing reason, goes in the window of the car. The woman gets scared. She pulls over. She yells, "Help!" I come out like Lancelot. I want to save Guinevere. I go to the car. I go to reach in for the sparrow. And guess what? He's got a vicious 200-pound poodle that takes my hand off. But luckily, Doc Adams was over there, and he just totally, sealed the wound, singed it, and I went home, hand in a glass jar. I will save it and put it on. We'll
Put it in some milk. You'll be all right. Walk it off, kid.
Yeah, they give me Milk of the Poppy. Game of Thrones. What's up, Chicky? No, that never happened.
Chicky just woke up. But Chicky, I dropped the link for you if you want to come on. But what happened today, MRE?
I was actually roller skating today at a roller skating ring. And the song came on, Dreamweaver. And I wasn't paying attention.
It was just too much for you at the moment. I understand. I've been there.
Yes, Dreamweaver came on. I wasn't paying attention. I slammed into a Siamese twin as they were riding with the chairs. And I got charged with assault, double assault, because
Did they partially separate? Or were they
no,
still
they did
together?
not. You know what? They stayed loyal and they stayed together and they did not break. They stayed together.
So they don't ever go on MobTube, is what you're saying.
No, they won't.
That's great. Salute.
What made you think of Dreamweaver?
Oh, don't even say that. 'Cause I
Well,
was kind of singing that in
okay.
my head just now. That's great.
Do you guys remember? Do you remember the part in the Breakfast Club where Judd Nelson is making fun of Michael? What's his name? Anthony Michael Hall.
Yeah.
And he's holding his cheeks. Gee, Dad, the whole thing like that. Well, at that time, Ali Sheedy breaks out Cocoa Puffs and she puts it on a sandwich, crunches it together. Molly Ringwald says, "Ooh, that's disgusting." Emilio Estevez says that's going to stop. Judd Nelson says no. They wrestle. They go to the ground. A switchblade comes out, right? A switchblade comes out. But nothing happens. It all gets broken up, and back to Breakfast Club it was. I clicked off of that, and I started watching Darby Gill and the Little People. And I realized that I wasn't so little. And things that...
Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, you almost did a bofa.
What?
You had me
But
going
what-
there.
Hi, NB. But what?
Hey, NB. One love, NB.
What's up, baby?
But where does Dreamweaver come from?
Dreamweaver never comes from nowhere. It just came into my head. It just came into my head, and I thought, Dreamweaver, we're gonna get there if you eat French fries.
There you go. When I don't know the lyrics, I always do that.
Yes, me too. I didn't know that. I thought it was Dream Stealer. Freddy Krueger's gonna get you through the night. I don't know. Five Finger Freddy. Yeah, I've watched Freddy Krueger before. How you doing, Yanks?
Funny.
I found the
Newbie,
series.
my
You know that there
wife
was
did-
a Freddy Nightmare on Elm Street series.
Yes, I heard about the series of it, but I never
Wasn't that
watched it.
good? Yeah, the acting isn't really good. There's only like 8 episodes. I found it today. There's only like 8 episodes that he's in, but
I never. What year was that out? I've never seen the series. Or they made a Jason series too, correct?
did they?
I believe they made a Nightmare on Elm Street series too. It just didn't last long or whatever.
Neither
The
did that.
first couple of movies were really good, but then they started being funny with the Nightmare on Elm Street. First one was scary.
Well, the first one was actually, it wasn't even Jason. It was the mother getting revenge because the camp counselors were doing degenerate
Oh, you're talking about
stuff.
Friday the 13th. Yeah.
Yes,
The
that's
first
what I
one.
meant.
Yeah.
Yes, it was the mother actually killing people, and then Jason comes alive at the end.
Yep.
And
The second, the third, and the fourth one were really good because that's when that Tommy kid killed him in the fourth one.
Oh yeah, Feldman, Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman. And then the fifth one, it wasn't the real Jason. It was just some orderly at a freaking.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
right.
And I got
His
so
son
mad
got
as a
killed.
kid. I was so mad in the movie theater. I couldn't believe that it wasn't Jason. I was so upset.
Yeah, he was like a copycat killer, I believe.
Yeah, he was. He was an orderly. And then in part 6, the real Jason comes back to life because Tommy grows up and he puts he opens his grave and he tries to make sure he's dead and lightning strikes it and then here we go.
yeah. And then wasn't it the one after that? The girl had the powers and she was
Oh,
yeah.
that was
she,
what, 3 Dream Warriors. That was pretty
Oh,
good.
that was in that was Freddy Krueger. That one was good too.
I think that's what she meant, right?
I was talking for the Friday the 13th series where she had that what do you call it when you can move stuff? Is it telekinesis where you can move stuff with your mind? And that's how she was defeating Jason that way. Like she smashed a roof on him and all kinds of stuff. And then it kind of got ridiculous after that.
Yeah, they made like 20 of those movies. I lost count after 6.
Yeah.
Jason
too.
Takes Manhattan. I
I
think that
thought that
it
was
for
going
me.
to be good. I thought that was going to be so good, and there's only like the last 15 minutes of it being in New York, and
Ugh.
the outside of the music, I like 80s music. The music was
Yep.
good, but the movie, no.
Yeah, they ran out of ideas by then.
That's
Did you
how
see
many
the
times
reboot?
can you? No,
Did you see the reboot? Did anybody see the reboot?
no.
I did. It
Did
was
you
like
like
about
it?
10 years ago. It was pretty good. I thought they did a pretty good job. It's just kind of hard to believe that the guy's been shot 50 times. You know what I mean? He's still alive. That's why I like the Michael Myers movies. It was kind of more of a realistic. But
Well,
then
yeah,
that got carried away.
the first Halloween was real good.
Oh, the first two of them were good, or I think.
Yeah, the second one was good too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but the
But
first
the
one.
first one, yeah, that was a good one. Jamie Lee Curtis,
Uh-huh.
just the whole. It reminded you of Halloween. How the whole day went by. It was just good. I liked it.
Yeah, it all happened in one day. The way they shot that movie was amazing. Oh, look, it's Chicky.
What's up, Chick?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey.
Hey, Chicky.
How's everything? Hi, Angel. Hi, chat. Hi, guys. How you doing?
Hi, Chicky. I just want to say thank you, Minnie the Moocher. Thank you, Minnie the Moocher.
And Minnie's a good dude. Good buddy.
Yes.
Dirkleverse will never die.
But go ahead, carry on.
You didn't watch any of these movies, Angel?
Which movies?
Friday the 13th and
No,
Nightmare on Elm Street.
I'm not into any of those things because then I just cover my eyes. And I'm trying to ask Bobby Bacala how the baby is.
She's doing good. Don't ever say the kid's name, Bob. Be smart. Don't come up here and be careful what you say.
I know. Hey,
and the baby's beautiful, but don't say the kid's name.
Yeah,
don't say nothing like that. Be smart. Like I love my friends and all, great, but they don't understand the vicious, malicious.
I put my
streets
kids
that
on
we went.
one time MRE for like 20 seconds, and for 2 weeks I got the most inappropriate comments.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. I will never do it
So
again.
yeah, so Paisan, you know how much I love you. Be smart and don't just be smart, please. Don't say the kid's name, honestly.
But the baby is okay, okay?
Yes, she's doing better.
Yeah, she's a beautiful baby, beautiful little child.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
but what was wrong? Why did she have such a high fever?
Oh, I don't know. I probably just baby things, but him and his wife are good people and take care of her. But like they just don't get the viciousness and vindictive and the creatures we're dealing with, and they just don't get it until like I don't know.
Yeah, but don't get upset. They'll be.
No, I'm saying. Well, I'm very protective of them.
I was just gonna say, you sound like you love them.
These are people that I actually love and care about.
Well, we
and
could
they
see
just
that.
don't, and they don't understand. They just don't understand what we're dealing with, and sometimes it does anger me because putting their family at risk is putting my friends and family at risk because I love them, and just I don't know.
You see, and that's why a lot of us stick with you because you got a heart of gold. I could see the emotion or hear the emotion in your voice and how much you care. So that means a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boundaries is what I like. Your
it's just like
boundaries about what you won't do.
Yeah, it's like a spet, like literally. Yes, I don't. I go to bed a week. Babies love whiskey and Jameson's babies love wee whiskey. It's a lot of people drink whiskey.
I asked NB if she wanted to come on.
She probably has to get up early.
Yeah.
Come on and prove that you're not me.
Yeah.
It's like when you saw Michael Jackson and Janet Jackson on stage the first time, you're like, okay, there is two of them. That was like in '93. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, good night, New B. Moses Heaps, what's up, buddy?
Good night, New B. I actually did see Christine a long time ago, but I thought it was ridiculous.
Good night, Victoria.
Good night, Victoria.
Christine is a car guy movie.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
I loved Christine, but I'm a car dork. I love old hot rods and stuff.
But
Yeah,
I
that was
just
a good
found it
movie.
hard that a car could kill people.
Oh yeah, I mean for sure. But the music in that movie was really good. You know, a lot of old rock and roll from the 50s and 60s.
You know, it was, and the owner before that got killed too. That was a really good movie. That was a
Yep.
Stephen King movie.
You know what, Angel? You have no idea. I have a Camry that's alive, and it does that kind of stuff all the time. It's a Camry.
It kills people?
No, I'll be driving down the road, and then it'll just start driving on its own, and I just have to wait until it's done.
It's probably
once in a while.
Yeah, I'll
Sometimes
talk to you, Big. Give the kids a hug for me. Tell them Daddy will be home tomorrow.
That car seems scary, though. You know, it was a big old '58 Chrysler, so kind of man.
What was
a
it?
big
Was
car.
that Christina Chrysler?
Yeah, it was a '58 Plymouth Fury, is what it was. It's a really
Yeah. See
cool
how he
car at
started
the
to
time.
change in that movie too because of the car. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was that. He was like really quiet to himself, and the car gave him confidence. You know, there was some parts of the movie that are some of it's supernatural. A lot of it, they're kind of saying, "Hey, look, a young kid is going to do this. You know, he's going to get into his car, and he's going to be with the car. They'll be as one." But then, of course, there's the supernatural element that Angel was talking about.
Did you guys like? Did you like the movie Thinner? Stephen King did, because I thought that was really good. The movie.
I didn't get to see it.
No.
Was
Yeah,
that?
it's good.
You would like it if you guys, Angel. If you watch Thinner, you would like. I bet you Chicky's seen it because Chick's a movie guy.
Where's Chicky?
Chicky took a nap. Wake up, Chicky. He's gone.
Chicky's gone.
Yeah, the movie Thinner is really a real good movie.
Have you seen
Now,
No
what
Country
is
for
that?
Old Men?
Oh, that was a great movie.
That's one of my favorite movies ever. Top 3.
Yeah, that was such a good movie. No Country for Old Men, real good movie.
The coin flip scene with the guy in the freaking little store. He's like, "What do I have to gain?" He's like, "Everything."
Yeah.
When he said that, I told my wife, "I got to go to the bathroom."
Well, I like how he said this.
Jeez.
This court has been traveling here since
It's from 1958. It's been
Yeah.
30 whatever years. Yeah, you don't just put it in the drawer. Oh my god.
Put it in your pocket. It's very important.
That's
Don't-
probably the most intense psychopath scene that doesn't include violence I've ever seen.
Yeah. He played a hell of a.
He didn't have to do anything to terrorize everyone watching that movie at that time in that scene. That was frightening.
Yeah, what was his name? Anton something.
Anton Segur.
Yes, he was a Frenchman. Yes, he was a Frenchman.
Yes.
French
Yeah.
hitman.
Chicky's back.
I'm back. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
We
we
can hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay. I was listening to all the talk about the scary movies.
Did you
Shit,
see
never seen
Thinner?
the movie Thinner?
I saw Thinner. I love Thinner. I thought it was a great movie.
Me
Oh
too.
wait, somebody tell me what was it about?
Well, it's
All right.
about people that this gypsy clan puts a curse on people, and he gets them thinner. I'll tell you the truth. If that was real, I'd like to be part of that for about 2 months, lose some weight, and then they could take it off me.
Oh my gosh.
Chicky, you're gonna go volunteer over there.
Yeah, I'll kill the guy. I'll go curse the guy out so he puts the thing on me, then I'll make up with him 2 months later.
Oh my god.
No, it's really good. It's about this gypsy clan that goes around, and they're in this one town, and this guy runs over.
Actually, it's in Maine, MRE. It's another. That's they're in Maine when they're doing that stuff. That was a Stephen King movie.
Oh, all right. I didn't even know.
Yeah, if you check it out, it's like in Maine. Yeah, they show some places in Maine. They're like traveling throughout the New England.
All right, yeah. So he runs over an old Indian woman, and they get out. He beats it in court and all this stuff. So the old man puts a curse on him, and I don't want to ruin it for you, but puts a curse on him and stuff, and it's really good.
And on
let's
the
just
judge, on a lot of people. On a lot of people.
Yes. Everybody who took all right, because the case it wasn't done right. They you know how all these prosecutors, judge are all buddies and look out for each other. So he puts a curse on everybody who didn't make it a fair case. A real good.
Right.
And
Man,
what
I gotta
happened?
go see that
Did he get
movie.
really skinny?
No. Actually, at the end,
Different things. He puts different curses. One guy gets from he's real heavy, really obese. He gets to almost like 70 pounds. Like he's like literally getting thinner. That's the movie, Thinner. And he's like down to like 60 pounds. And I mean, he's just everything showing, all his skeleton. You know, he's really like ready to die. And I don't want to ruin the movie, but it outcome's okay, you know. But it's incredible, pretty good movie.
Yeah, everybody who had pot on the cover up gets a different kind of curse, basically.
Right.
Man.
What's the worst curse?
I think the cop, the one that remember the cop that he became like he didn't get thin, but his whole became remember his face and his body started peeling like
Lizard.
a lizard. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I believe he called him a reptile or something, and
That's what. Yeah, right.
he put some reptile curse on him.
What's eeny, meeny, chili, beanie?
Oh, that's my old baseball team. I used to play in a Mexican league.
Oh my God.
My time in Mexico.
That sounds like a movie. My Time in Mexico.
It's actually my ex-girlfriend.
Is that when you witnessed the Richie Valens crash you were telling me about?
Well, yes. I was in a plane behind Richie, God rest his soul, the Big Bopper, and Buddy Holly, and I had infrared on. I was actually saving D.B. Cooper from his plane jump, and it was just a lot of trouble. I don't want to get into it. I get emotional.
Hey, MRE, remember back in the day, like when we had it, like, you know, when you're like 17, 16, 18, and you got your first girlfriend, and I swear to God, a song came on the other day, and I remembered it like it was yesterday. It was like 35 years ago. But with what, you know, you fall in love with that one girl, or you got a crush on her, and a song came on the other day. Remember the song by Journey, Highway Run? You know, when they're driving in the bus, tour bus.
Yeah.
You know that song, Highway Run? I don't know the exact words.
I know the song. I just don't know the feelings. I never had a girlfriend.
Yeah, by Journey. And, you know, them songs, some of them old songs bring back so many memories of like when you're a young kid and everything. You don't got no worries, and it's incredible. What a time.
I forget the name they call it. It's a piece of your brain where even with smells, whenever you smell your first
You can
smell,
remember.
Right.
it takes you back to the first time you heard that song or that smell or that girl away from me. I asked her on a date.
Yeah.
And it really brings back horrible memories for me.
And then I remember how she broke up with me and went with one of my friends, and I started crying and I had to pull over, but that's a whole nother story.
Oh my God. There's one song I have like that. I'm not going to go into it, but yeah, when I hear it, I change it.
Yeah. So I was all into the song, but then by the end of the song, I was screaming, "You son of a bitch!"
It starts off so good. Highway Run. And then at the end of the song,
by the end, you're crying, "You son of a bitch! You hurt me."
See, women don't realize how bad they break our hearts when we're young.
Oh my God!
By the time we hit 20, we're already hardened and just we don't.
Oh,
care
forget
anymore.
it! Like
they kill
concrete.
us in our teens, Chicky.
Like
That's how they do
concrete.
What's that song? Crack Shack. What was the name of that song?
Oh, Love Shack by the B-52s.
Oh God!
Bought me a Chrysler. It's as big as a whale, and it's bought
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not the only thing as big as a whale he was messing with.
And then the girls are in the background.
And it's about to set sail.
Yeah.
It's the Love Shack, baby.
Yeah, and the girls in the background, Love Shack. You know.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. He's not
50s.
going in the Love Shack with those chicks. I'm just saying.
One of them was a dude. RuPaul was in that video.
Oh,
Really?
Lord, it's all good.
Yeah.
We accept everybody. I'm a San Franciscan. I was born there, and I just accept people.
But it was
whatever.
basically based off of like they were kind of like dancing like the 50s and stuff, you know, like the little swim
Yeah.
dive.
Yeah.
It was a lot of playing a lot of 50s dancing. And
How about the song? Remember the song? If you like pina coladas.
yes,
Oh,
In the dunes of the Cape. Remember?
yeah, in the dune in the cave.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Wait, I want to arrange. I want to do this now. I want you, MRE, to do this part you were just singing, and I want Cali G to chime.
What?
We're gonna do a song.
You do your part.
What
Let's
song are
start.
we talking about?
Which
here?
song?
The Love Shack.
Oh,
Okay.
I've got me a Chrysler. It's as big as a whale, and it's about to set sail.
See, that's his part.
That's the best I could do.
We got to do a Friday night battle, karaoke battle. MRE sings
God.
one, and I sing one. Somebody else sings one.
My voice is so terrible. That's why I cannot listen to my videos. I might have watched maybe like 2 minutes of each video. I can't watch my own videos with my voice.
Oh,
I
we're
can't
used
hear
to
my
the
voice.
horse shack. It doesn't bother us anymore.
Yeah, my voice just goes right through me. I don't know how people listen to me.
You know what? I don't think anybody likes their voice. I don't like my voice at all, but people tell me I have a good voice. I don't. I think I have an annoying voice.
And you sound completely different. Like when you hear yourself on recording, you're like, I
Yeah.
don't sound like that.
Yeah, that's because you're tone deaf, Chicky.
Right, exactly. I think you're right.
I'm a little tone deaf myself.
Well, I always sound like my nose is clogged, and sometimes my nose is really clogged. But I always feel like I sound like my nose is clogged.
And it's about
Yes,
to set sail. Yeah.
Kane Shades was a hair model as a kid, as a child star. That's
He
true.
was in a commercial, but Coach 215, Chicky, can
Yeah.
you sing by the door so I can help you out?
What did he say? What did they say?
556's ears are bleeding. He's gonna die from our singing. I apologize. Next time I
like
drink
that
more
dog.
vodka before I sing. It sounds much better. Drink it up, my friends.
That was a nice pit bull. That black was he a full-blooded pit bull, Coach 215?
Where is it? Where
The one you just had up.
Last
That was
comment.
Look at Agnostic One's comment. Do you think Love Shack guy was gay?
Yeah, what would make you think
Possible?
that?
Yeah.
No way. He's
What
just
would
a
ever
feminine
make
guy.
you
Come
think
on.
that?
Hey, I like to sing.
was
I like to sing Love Shack video in Joe Butter's voice.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I wish I knew the words. I would. I probably could do Copacabana in his voice.
If somebody puts up the words, I'll put it on the comment.
MRE has the voice of
And
an
Chicky will
angel.
sing it.
His name was Rico. He was, I don't know the words. In Joe Butter's voice.
That's great.
Voice of an angel.
You're the voice of a generation. It's like Will Ferrell in what was that? Step Brothers.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was the funniest movie.
That
Yeah,
was
I have
funny.
a shirt of that, and I wear it a lot. It's.
Oh, I don't know much about
it's
history.
just, we're just here to f stuff up.
I don't know much about the French I took. Oh, I know that you love me. That's a great song right there, Falcone. Falconetti.
What is that again? I forgot. Don't know much about.
Don't know
that's a
much
great
about
song.
history.
Yeah.
Don't know much
Don't know much
about biology. Yeah,
Don't
I don't know
know
the
much
French.
about science, but or
What
about
about
the French I took. Yeah, that's a good.
But you know that I told on you, and Spiegel will tell you
But
too.
you know
What
that
a
I
wonderful
ratted on
ecstasy
you.
ring this could be.
Yeah, we got to make some parody songs about rats. I think that's stage
Oh,
2.
my buddies, Rat
Moses
Trap
Heaps
City,
has good
Moses
ones.
Heaps, all of those guys, yeah. Vinnie Green made a great song about the repush track. There's a lot of people doing some music about the stories now. I'm already 30% of Australian Shepherd Pitbull. So much fun for the dog. Stop. He's beautiful. I love that dog.
Yeah, he is.
Very handsome dog.
Yep, that was Sam Cooke.
Yeah, Sam Cooke. That's right. Pretty sure I'll have to go back into therapy for PTSD. Listen, they were just singing together, and I thought that sounded beautiful.
What was that guy? Jim Crow. Operator. Please
Yeah.
call. Yeah, I was listening to that today, actually.
Oh, you picked the most depressing song.
Another good song. is
Operator.
Sitting on the Dock of the Bay is a good song.
Yes.
That was a good
They
one.
pushed me in. And then they pushed me in.
Watching
And what-
the ships roll in, and then I'm watching them roll back again. I love that song.
That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty
Good.
good.
That was pretty good.
Of the bay, watching the tide.
Wow. How about this one? Sad eyes turn the other way.
You'll never forget that song, Chicky.
I can remember in the late 70s, I was a kid roller skating around the rink to that song. Roller skating around the rink.
Man.
I don't want to make you cry.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Somebody really hurt you, Chicky. We got to find this lady.
Somebody really did hurt you.
Hey, Chicky, you know
Oh,
what?
hey,
She's probably
what's up?
400 pounds and she probably hates herself for not being nice to you.
Chicky.
Yeah.
You pick the saddest songs. All of you do.
I went through a lot of sadness in my young childhood teens, you know.
Yeah.
Skating around that rink by myself. I try to grab the girl's hand. She runs from me. It was a lot of sad times.
Yeah.
And fun till my mama took the T-bird
Yeah,
away. That was a pretty upbeat song. That thing on my computer, she just cracked.
Wait, and then he goes, okay, my mouse just ran away.
Well, tell Sammy to come back and step up.
Hotel California. That's a classic, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
If you don't like that song, then something's wrong with you. That's
Yeah,
just a great
yeah.
song.
That is a great song.
You know what?
And I'll never sing that because that's way too high for me. So no.
Hotel California.
That's a good one.
Great song.
Yeah, okay. I'm a lot older than all of you, and at the time they did nothing but play it over and over and
Yeah.
over again. Oh my God, over and over again.
We had to study it in music class in 1990 when I was in the 7th grade, and we had to break down all of the symbolism, and the song has so many things inside of it when you break it down. It's beautifully written.
Okay,
Really?
what is it? What is it?
Well,
about?
okay, there's a part in there where he says they tried to stab it with their steely knives, but they just can't
kill the beast.
He's talking about lies. You can't kill lies. You can keep stabbing it, but the lies are what they are.
I thought the beast was supposed to represent the devil.
But the devil represents lies.
Oh,
So
okay.
They
Wow.
gathered for the feast and they kept stabbing
Yes.
the lies, but they're still lies. It doesn't matter.
You can
The
check
song-
out anytime you want, but you just can never
But
leave.
You can never leave. It's what's done
That's
is
awesome.
done. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, that
How
makes
about
sense
Amazing.
now.
How about summer 1980? I could have been a good DJ on the radio. Summer
you could.
1988. It's 57 degrees out in New England. And here's in the background, I've had the time of my life. Remember?
there you go.
1988.
I don't know the words to that song.
I just remember that part.
Yeah, I don't know the words. That's great.
Oh, this is so much fun. I swear.
85 must have been the best year in music, in recent music.
That's when I graduated, 1985.
85, man. Remember the argument? Who's better, Prince or Michael Jackson?
Yeah, but 1980 was the best when Saturday Night Fever came out, 79, 80 with John Travolta. You know, the whole Bee Gees album. And listen to me, as a kid, I used to put it on my record player in my room. I swear to God, my grandmother lived with us, right? So it'd be my grandmother, my mother, father. I put 3 chairs in my bedroom, right? And I'd have my father hold a flashlight and flash it on my face, and I would do a concert for them in the room, all dark with just a spotlight on. And they would watch me. And I would do the whole Saturday Night Fever album, the whole everything. How deep is your love? How deep is
That's awesome.
Well, that's funny because when I was a kid, actually, and I'm not even joking with this, when I was about like 5 years old, I used to sing Frank Sinatra with my grandfather's hat.
Oh,
my family. Yeah.
That's cute.
I love
They
Frank.
used to sing New York, New York. And actually in 3rd grade,
yes.
they had like, you know, the talent shows. The talent shows, and I actually went up at the talent show and sang New York, New York with like with my grandfather's hat on and everything.
Oh, that must have been awesome.
Well, I didn't win nothing. Put it
No,
that.
but
I
still, that's
love
serious.
Frank. Frank Sinatra is. I love Frank. His songs are great.
Chicky, agnostic said, Chicky, you should sing to people on death row.
They're like, just kill me already.
You would make that walk to the chamber easy.
Yes, you would.
Dead man walking.
Lord.
1986, Borderline. Looks
Yes.
like we're gonna take my mind. Remember?
Yep.
Madonna.
On pushing me over.
What about Papa Don't Preach the same year?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
no.
Papa Don't Preach. Lou Albano was in it.
Oh,
Come on, Amari. I've heard you sing this one. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah. That was a good one. Cyndi Lauper was actually my next door neighbor for a little while.
really?
No, but
I knew that was coming.
I wish that was because I would have really liked to go roller skating with Cindy.
Remember? Come home in the morning, night. My father says, "What?" Oh, remember?
What you gonna do with your life?
Blah,
Daddy
blah, blah,
dear,
blah, blah,
just
blah,
not
blah,
the
blah,
one.
blah.
Girls just want to have fun. Yeah, I
Oh,
remember.
that's so
The
funny.
Goonies was such a great
MRE,
movie.
how about this one? Standing in the rain with my head hung low. Couldn't get a ticket. It was
Jukebox
a
Hero.
sold out show. Remember Jukebox
Love
Hero,
this one,
Foreigner?
Oh, I don't remember that one. I'm lost.
Yeah.
Stars in his eyes.
That was
Yep.
good.
Yep, that was a good song.
I don't remember that one. I don't recall. I must have hit my
Oh, it was
head.
great.
in accident.
Really
Try
good song.
to-
It's like that's early '80s, late '70s, I think.
Yeah.
I love all the old. I'm a real like '50s and '40s music kind of person, but I love
Right.
music.
I like when you sing the Johnny B. Good song. That makes me laugh.
Oh yeah, I love Chuck Berry had a good song. Yeah. Johnny Be Good. That was a
Mhm.
good one.
Tonight's the night said, hold on. Tonight the night owl said the Doors. You guys know any Doors song?
Well, the day comes the night.
Yeah. Well,
Blah 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 blah.
No, I thought that was the. Oh yeah, who's the Doors? Is that Jim Morrison? That's the Doors,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
They got some good songs.
I like Whiskey Bar. Can you
The
sing
girls
that?
in the '70s used to go crazy for that guy.
Yeah. Gloria.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good one. I don't know if they sing it or not, but I used to sing that to a girl that lived near me named Gloria. She called the police. I got a stalking.
Oh, is that the '80s song, Gloria? I think I got
No, that's
Your
another.
number.
Gloria.
Remember that? Gloria.
Yeah,
I want your number. Please don't call the federal police on me, Gloria.
Please
Just trying
don't
to
call
be a
your
friend.
handlers. You rats. Hey, just in case any of you are listening, you filthy rats, get out of here. Nobody wants you here. You weren't invited. Get out.
How about that song about Stella? He was just a small town girl.
Oh, remember?
Yeah, that was a funny one.
You took the midnight train going there.
Oh, there's the journey. There's the journey one. There's the journey one.
Yep. San Francisco band right there, man. Proud of
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lot of
Prince.
good music. There was a lot of good music back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the 80s had a lot of funny music too, like some of the motivational 80s movies, like some of the movies from like the Rocky soundtracks.
Yes.
Like the Russian one
Oh my God, where he's in the car and he's
where he's
speeding off.
running from the guys in the car. He's running from Vladimir in the snow.
Yes. Vladimir, I
I
must
love
break you.
Yeah, exactly. My son and I work out to that soundtrack and laugh once in a while. It's funny.
I must break you. Yeah, that was good.
Remember the two movies, Ridgemont High with Sean Penn?
Yeah.
Remember that
Oh
was?
my God, Chicky, you know what? When I drove a taxi, I had Sean Penn in my cab back in
Really?
05.
Really?
Yes, I did. I got to do the Spicoli with him in the cab.
Wow.
I swear to God on my kid's life. He was going from the San Francisco airport to the Gold Club strip club, and he was still married to the chick that was Forrest Gump's girlfriend. What's her name? The one that played
Jenny.
Jedi. He was
Jenny.
married to her. Yeah. And I was like, "You're going? Aren't you married?" And he goes, "You asked too many questions." And then I got quiet. Right? And I was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna mess this up." And then I said, "Whoa, bro, do you have like a pizza back there? Can you like give me a slice. Oh, and he's like, and then he goes, oh my God. He goes, I got to say, nobody does Spicoli around me. And he tipped me $20.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I've had a few famous people in my cab, but he was the coolest one. He could have really got angry at me, but he was nice.
You should have done the impression from Bad Boys and started shanking him in the car.
He looked pretty hammered, man. He looked like he'd been drinking in the airplane. He wasn't doing so well.
I had one of my buddies that used to work for the union and drive around Baldwin, Alec, and he was not blowing old C's up his nose. Like,
Oh, yeah, he was a mess. He was a mess for a long time.
I heard about that guy.
He's like, can you get me any Coke or OCs?
Oh, man, I don't do any of that kind of stuff no more. I'm boring. I just smoke pot. That's it.
Yeah, I like the theme song for Welcome Back, Carter, too, Yanks.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're
Welcome
waiting
back
to sing it.
to the same.
Well, Moses
rat.
Heap's got a whole Moses Heap's got a whole song we push back. They dubbed off.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's awesome.
Oh, Motown was great, Angela. I love the Ronettes.
Motown.
Yeah, Motown's great. The
You know what was
Ronettes.
great? The stylistic. You make me feel brand new. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is the Ronettes.
Yep. Unreal.
You know what was good too was Heat Wave. Always and
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
Heat Wave was good. That's the song I'll never sing here, but that's the song I sing to my wife when I messed up. That one hurts my lungs and makes me sad.
Every time you mess up.
Yeah, well, it's been a lot.
Oh my God.
You know, the big mess ups over 20 years, you know, the big dumb ones.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I'm not that bad.
How about 1980 New York City hip hop? A hip and a hip and a hip hop. The Sugar Hill Gang.
Yeah, that was good. Melly Mel, I believe it was.
Yeah, they were like them guys were like the founders of rap. They were the founders of rap. Yeah,
that was the beginning. Yeah. They took a song, "Good Times." That was the song. Good Times.
La Chic.
Yeah, and they rapped on it, and it was just an accident. And
them were like the Club 54 days. Them were the days.
Yep, Studio 54, New York, man.
Angel, you ever go to Studio 54 in your life?
Once.
Oh, really?
But no, I did not. It was when it was closing down, and somebody was having a private party there.
Oh, okay.
So not technically, not really.
How about the Copacabana? Did you ever go there?
No, I never went there. No. But my mother and father used to go there.
Oh yeah, back in the day, them were the places.
They have all the pictures. My mom.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah, with Jerry.
Anyone
Vale.
who was anyone was at the Copacabana. That's for sure.
Remember Jerry Vale?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bobby Darin. She has a picture.
Oh, Bobby Darin.
Yeah.
If I was a carpenter and you were stiletto, would I bury
Oh man, this is a good show.
Bobby
Positive
Darin
energy goes a long way, you know.
How about, hey, my handler's back and you're gonna be in trouble.
Hey now, the rat is back. Yeah, I'm gonna tell on someone.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill your probation.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
I committed a crime.
My handler's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Hey now, my handler's back. Johnny Stiletto's telling on you. Yeah, that's a good one. That was a great one, guys. Hands down.
Oh, I can't.
Mac the Knife. You know, Mac the Knife was about killing prostitutes.
Yep.
No.
Yes, it was.
Oh my God.
Well, and they used it. Didn't McDonald's use it? McDonald's or some big place used it.
Yeah,
in one of their ads.
Yeah. Used to use it. You're right.
Yeah.
It's about killing prostitutes.
It is about that. That's crazy, man.
When that knife
is it. MRE, is that all over the world or just in Providence?
Something's going on over there.
But how do you know that?
Because it's true. Google it. It will tell you.
Look at Ring Around the Rosie, the childhood song. That's about freaking the Black Plague.
Yeah, Ring Around the Rosie, Pot for Pose. It's about the plague. Yeah, no. Mac the Knife is all about killing prostitutes. Just listen to the lyrics, and it really is.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I believe it's about Jack the Ripper. It might be like Jack the Ripper killing the prostitutes. I'm not sure.
Oh my God! What possessed him to do that?
I don't know.
That's some macabre stuff right there.
Yeah, maybe Sandra D gave him he had a rough night with Sandra D. And he
Sandra D, everyone's girlfriend in 1957.
But do
Sandra D.
you remember the story with him that he was raised his whole life?
Yes.
He thought it was his sister, turned out to be his mother.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's creepy.
Yeah, I know of someone who was in that position also, and they said they didn't even want to know. It ruined their life. He's like, I wish my family never told me that. Real good guy too.
Hey, what's up, Vinny Green? He's talking about what a good guy you were earlier. There's Vinny.
Ah, Vinny, what's up, brother?
You know what's been a crazy time to live in New York City during what was that guy there that was out killing people, shooting couples in the car?
Oh,
Sam.
What was his name?
Son of Sam with his 44 Bulldog.
Yeah, what was it? What was the name of that guy?
David
Berkowitz.
Yeah, but they called him a name though, right?
Son of Sam.
Yeah, holy shit.
That happened during the summer I was born. That happened in
77.
New York. Yeah, in 77. I
They
was
said,
born in
like-
July that year.
A lot of the Italian neighborhoods, they used to like patrol their own neighborhoods, like East and wherever they were, Brooklyn. They would patrol. They put out all night guards and stuff. Look, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Help.
Yeah,
That was no joke.
He was a sick guy. He had a 44 special. They called him the 44 killer, and he was just going up to couples and shooting them while they're in their car.
Killer,
Yeah, that's what
Wasn't
they
that the
called
one
him.
he heard the dogs talking to him? He thought the dogs were
Angel,
telling
you
him-
must have been terrified, Angel, because you were at that
Yeah,
age
that was
to
7,
really
yeah.
be worried, and you were there.
Yeah, my father, we weren't allowed to go in anybody's car.
I was gonna
Right.
say you must
Wow.
have definitely had to change your lifestyle during that summer.
Yeah, we were not allowed in anybody's car. Not sitting in a car, not driving in the car, nothing.
Yeah.
The
Hey,
women were
hey.
even cutting their hair.
The 44,
they were.
the 44 killer would have had a big problem if he made his way to Howard Beach
Yeah, he
in, the,
Imagine.
in the late 70s
So
with the
there's a
crew
lot
that
of
was out
38
there.
killers just walking down the
Holy
street out
shit.
there.
He did. That's what he said. I'm going to get the whole city, but I'm staying away from Howard Beach and Ozone Park.
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
I know.
But yeah, everybody, nobody was going in cars then.
I know.
I grew up during the Night Stalker here in California, so that
Oh,
happened in
wow.
1984.
Yeah,
so I
that's
was 7.
crazy.
And I just
Ramirez.
remember my dad was a ex-military guy, spent 4 years in prison. He was the toughest guy I knew, and my dad was afraid, and that's when I knew it was time to be afraid.
Yeah.
It was scary
Which
because
one
I was in
was
San
that
Francisco.
Right.
That was the guy that was in California in the 80s, the Richard Ramirez.
Yeah.
Oh, and didn't they end up catching him a few years ago?
Well, they
Yeah,
caught
he's
another
been in
guy.
jail for a long
He's
time.
been in jail for a long time, but I think you're mixing it with the there's another guy that
the
that
the
wasn't
Night
it.
Stalker.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he got caught recently. He's an older
Yeah, that's the Golden Gate Killer.
Golden
Do you-
State
do you
Killer.
know-
Yeah.
Do you know Richard Ramirez is in jail now? Do you know all these real serial killers, even Charlie Manson? Do you know girls started writing them in jail
Yeah.
and married them?
Yeah, that's a culture
Ramirez
thing.
got
They do
married.
that.
Ramirez got married. One of the Melendez brothers got married. One of
Yeah.
them. All these guys that killed people got wives. They're in for life,
Yeah.
but the wives married them.
Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
I
No,
swear to
they
God,
get
it's
married.
all over the
There's a-
news and everything.
There's a lot of women that
Ramirez-
stalk prisoners and they write prisoners and they get prisoners to marry them. There's a lot of sick women that do that.
Well, Ramirez had groupies in court. They would be in court, Ramirez, and that's really sick because this man was raping and killing old women. This man was the lowest piece of filth. What happened? How he got caught is, I believe, the Mexicans and Puerto Ricans in that neighborhood, East LA, seen him on a bus.
Yeah,
he got
they
in
did.
the and they all
Yeah.
split his head
He
open.
came
with
from
pipes.
San Francisco.
Wow.
He had killed someone up where I live, and then he took the bus and went down there and started killing people in LA. In the neighborhood, they were Puerto Ricans. It was not
Wow.
far from where my aunt lives, and they gave him a beating. He shouldn't have survived just that beating.
He almost
Wow.
did. His head, they cracked
Oh,
his
yeah.
head.
Oh yeah,
9. He was
That was-
spotted on the bus because he didn't know that his picture hit the newspaper. So
Yeah,
he's on
that's
the
what
bus, and
happened.
they're
he
like,
was a Satan worshiper too, big time.
yeah, he was a sicko.
But who was he killing? Just old ladies?
All kinds of women, any woman that he could catch off guard, and there was a
He
lot
killed
of
a couple of men too, which was kind of weird. It was not normal. Usually they'll stick to just women, but he killed a couple of guys too. He was a savage.
Crazy. I can't understand it. I got to do a year house arrest. I can't find no girl. These guys are doing life and killed 30 people. They got great wives.
Yeah, but you know, those visits are few and far between.
Oh, Jesus.
Sure.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Even Ted Bundy conceived a kid in jail.
Yeah, unreal.
Ted Bundy was another one where he was just, if you met that guy anywhere, you'd have no idea the kind of person he was.
No, you would think he was a great guy. He fooled a lot of people.
Yeah.
And he was literally like savagely killing. He hated, for some reason, he hated young women. And he tried to blame it on pornography and stuff. That's like, that don't make you.
It was just weird because he was a good looking guy and women liked him, you know?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of pornography, but that doesn't make you go bite women's faces off and kill
No.
them. I was a psycho.
How about the Unabomber? Used to like live so meekly up in a cabin, and he was so brilliant, you know, brilliantly at making bombs and doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, he was
a
Berkeley
genius.
Graduate. He was a Berkeley
yeah.
graduate and ex-professor there.
And his brother ended up turning him in, his own brother.
When he put his manifesto out, I lived in San Francisco. It was in the Examiner, and he made those liberal, turds print his manifesto in the paper, which is what they shouldn't have done.
Right.
And then he went and killed more people. They should have never put that in the paper.
Wow.
Yeah, he was Uncle Ted. They call the Ted Shed. The Ted Shed.
Ted Shed.
Yeah, right. Ted Shed. Right.
It looked like an outhouse, but it was a boom house.
Yeah, he was very smart. He went to MIT.
Oh, he was sharp.
Right?
Yeah, he went to MIT and Berkeley, and then he was a professor at Berkeley.
Wow.
Well, he said that. I believe he said that he hated computers and technology were going to destroy mankind.
He said it was going to ruin everything. That was the main part of his manifesto. He wanted to stop it. It was kind of
Nick Capone said the Zodiac. You know, they never caught the Zodiac.
Never
the Zodiac killer?
No. And I was an ex-San Francisco cab driver, and he killed a cab driver too in the 60s.
What did he just stop killing people? He just went away?
He just stopped killing people. No
Wow.
one knows. Nobody knows.
Or maybe he died. Maybe he died.
There was this one guy in Vallejo who they thought he was, but it turns out later they proved through DNA and through handwriting that it wasn't him. Yeah.
Well, like I said, either he died or got sick or something.
Something, right. They don't just stop, you know?
No.
Yeah. No. He had lots of attacks. He killed very randomly, but not.
Well, and if they do stop, they eventually kill again, but sometimes it takes years, but they always go again.
How about the woman? That woman used to kill all the guys. They did a movie about her. Oh my God, they did a movie.
He was dead.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Eileen Warno.
Yeah. What's her name? Did you see how ugly they made that gorgeous girl? What's her name?
Julie Theron.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what though? She looked just like
her. She's like a model in real life.
After that, yeah, she does the perfume ads still now. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she's a gorgeous woman. Actually, the girl who played
Charlize Theron.
Yeah, Charlize Theron's beautiful.
She played in the Italian Job too. She was gorgeous with Mark Wahlberg.
Hey, you know what? James Jameson is right. The Long Island Killer is still on the loose.
Yes, he is. I did a stream on him.
Man.
Yeah, that's the Gilgo Beats.
Yeah, that was a great stream. I saw that.
They think he might be a cop, or he has.
That'd be the best way to cover it up. That's what the Golden State Killer was. He was a cop for like 10 years, so he was able to evade capture because he knew what they were looking for.
Right.
You know, and it's just they tried to downplay that, but they should have focused more on the fact that for 10 years he was pulling people over and possibly killing them. And there's a lot of people he killed that probably no one will know about.
Yeah, BTK, Falconetti. Yeah, BTK got away with it for years, Dennis Rader. He was a psycho. I have studied a lot on Dennis
I have too. And him and the Green River Killer. That's another one.
Ridgway. Gary Ridgway, yeah.
Man, these guys you got to study the psychopaths. I know it sounds crazy, but I'd rather understand them than not.
Well, it's fast. Some of it is fascinating.
It is fascinating, you know.
What makes a human being so insane and callous that could do these cold things like that? Sometimes it's fascinating, and
they goes to show when someone wants to kill someone, they're going to do it no matter what.
And you know, if you go on YouTube, they got these shows where you could actually watch cops and FBI people interrogating like a woman. Say for instance, I was watching one the other night. I couldn't even believe it. a woman ended up killing 3 of her kids, her own kids.
Oh, I saw
and they
that.
were
I couldn't
interviewing
watch
her,
the whole thing.
and you couldn't believe like how she was being so like it didn't happen. And then when she starts explaining it was like she was explaining it like she was killing a fly. I mean, it's just you were their minds. It's crazy.
Reminds me of Diane Downs. She did that in the 80s.
How about the girl? What's her name? The one that took her kids in a car and drove them into a lake and got out of the car. Oh my God!
I remember that.
And she said some guy grabbed her car, and then they did the whole court thing, and they showed how the kids suffered. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, because it took the car a long time to go under.
Exactly.
And I remember they were saying, she said that a black man had stole her car.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that bothers me because they always do something like that.
The black community was like, there's not a black man in the world who is going to steal a car with a bunch of kids.
Right.
There was a lady
and the poor
in
kids were
California.
the kids were strapped in their seats, their seats.
Yeah, that's right. Susan Smith. That was her
Yes,
name, David.
yes.
Yeah, Susan Smith. Well, you know, Diane.
Time to get them out there. Like she had plenty of time because the car, it took forever. So she literally had to hear them. She literally had to hear them.
Terrible.
Well,
Just like that other guy
did the same thing. She said some black guy did it, and she really killed her kids and shot her kids.
That's terrible.
It's just terrible. I can't identify with that.
What makes
I love
a
my
mother
kids so much? You know, it's just ridiculous.
What can make a mother do that? Like, what a
That Smith girl, she was cheating on her husband, and I think the guy she was cheating on him with didn't want kids.
Same with Diane Downs. Wow.
Yeah. How could you choose a guy over your kids? That's my question.
Well, look at that thing. It was only a couple of years ago. It was a huge case somewhere. They had a brown house, a nice brown house, and the woman had 2 kids, and she was pregnant with a kid, and her husband killed them all because she wanted to go with his girlfriend. Remember, it was on like 2-3 years ago, and what's the hell is the name of the
It's sadly
family?
enough, it's a common thing. It's kind of sad, you know. People just want to give up on their family and leave with someone else. I don't know. I can't do that.
It's uncrazy. It's ridiculous.
I love my kids way too much, man. I probably over love them. I'm like a helicopter parent, always hovering on them.
Who was the guy that killed his, I forget his name. It was a guy who killed his. He had 2 little girls and the wife, and it turned out that he actually did it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. He burned his house down when they knocked on his door.
For a little bit.
Was that the one where he burned his house down when the
No,
CPS
he worked in
came
an
to the door?
oil field or something, and he had put their bodies in.
Oh, you put them in an oil thing, like an oil thing.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
I can't think of his name.
Oh, I think it was the one I was just telling you about. About the one he got rid of his kids and his wife. And the day she was missing, her friend came to the house and tried to knock on the door. And
that's the one in Colorado.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's right. I heard of that
His
one.
name, yeah.
Did you hear that today in Vegas in Lake Mead? They found another body, and they believe to be mob connected from the 70s or 80s.
I saw that.
Yeah, because the way the tide or something. The way
I lived in
happening,
Vegas for 6 months, and they have tap water there from Lake Mead, and I actually got sick from the water there. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Wow.
You ever see that thing in Vegas with the people that live under the strip? It's like a whole little city.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that? Yeah.
I used to work at the Stratosphere, that big tall building. I had a terrible job there for like 6 months.
No, but he's right. If you go on YouTube, they got it. It's called Under the Ground in Las Vegas. And they people been there. Some people have been there 10 years. They got it set up under there like little living rooms. It's wicked.
Yeah, it's fascinating. It's kind of fascinating.
Well, they got that in New York City too. It's called
They
the
have
Mole
that in
People.
San Francisco too.
All over
and
New York City.
Yeah.
Yep. The Mole People.
There's a couple of literally underground bars in San Francisco. There's one called the Speakeasy, and you can't just go there. You got to, but there's a whole world under there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They used to Shanghai. They used to Shanghai people.
Christopher Watts. That was his name.
Oh, what Watts? Right.
Vito.
Exactly. Watts.
That wasn't me. That was Vito.
Yeah, Watts. It's 100% what it was.
Yeah, all that happened in the 80s with all the kidnappings and serial killers is what made a lot of parents like me super protective of their kids. Like, I used to play outside till the street lights were out. Then we'd come home and then we'd go out again until,
Yeah.
Have you noticed this, guys?
We don't do that with kids anymore.
There's no more serial killer. Nobody talks about serial killers.
No.
You notice?
But tell the truth, the kids today, we had such a better childhood than the kids today.
That's
we used
what
to go out.
getting
We
at,
were out
Chicky.
all day,
Playing
Ringalivio
tag,
at
playing
night,
Ghost in the
playing,
Graveyard
running.
outside.
Oh my God!
I used to
Today
play
they sit
tag
in a room
until
with
11.
a computer.
That's what I'm saying, you know, and I'm sitting on the computer now. But yeah, you know, you'd always be able to catch games in the street where I lived, and you'd go and you'd see kids' bikes in front of their house, and you just go knock on their door and play with them.
Stickball, and at
Yep.
6 o'clock, the mother started screaming for the kids to come eat, come home and eat.
6
You know,
o'clock when the
oh
street
my
lights come out,
God!
and then go
Yep.
get the full bats and bring them all home. I remember
Yep.
They don't do that anymore. My kids don't do it, and I feel bad, but their friends don't do it. So it's not just me. There's nobody outside like it used to be. So
Well,
is fear.
When my daughters were young, now God, you know, thank God they're older, 27 and 28, they're married with kids. But when they were 16, 15, 14, right around there, I used to live, you know, in a pretty, you know, Italian Irish neighborhood in Springfield. And they wanted to walk up the street to the CVS or Walgreens at the top of the street. And I used to say, no, you ain't, you know, and it was like 6 o'clock at night. The sun was just starting to go down. And I would say, no, absolutely not. Well, Dad, we're 16, 15. I don't care how old you are. You're not doing it. So I would drive them down there and wait in the parking lot. I'd say, go in. I won't bother you. Here's the money. Go have fun. Walk around, shop. But, you know, when it started getting dark, I wasn't letting the kids walk. I mean, there was just too many wackos out there. It ain't gonna,
yeah,
it ain't
and that
gonna
was
happen.
during like the 80s. Was that during the 80s?
No, probably like early 2000s, you know, 2000s. Yeah. You know,
okay. By then,
even then, I wouldn't let them. I just wouldn't. I would be sick, you know, wondering, are they going to make it home? Did they get in trouble?
Yeah.
Whatever.
We had a serial killer where I'm from. His name was William Sarmento. He killed little Frankie Bonds and Jason Wolf. And I was friends with Jason's family, actually. I went to school with his brother Larry. I might have told you this before on here. I've told this story before on there, but I never revealed his name. But Sarmento was a sicko. He killed these two little boys, and they were found with the privates cut off. Everything was terrible.
Wow.
And the reason Jason died, and his brother Larry told me the story, God rest his soul. He said his mother, it was early in the morning breakfast, and the mom says, Larry, go get the mail. And he's like, I don't feel like it. Jason was like, I'll do it. And he goes down and never comes back. And that bothered the brother until, like, he died.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a nightmare.
It is. Very sad.
That's a nightmare.
And the two boys that he killed, little Frankie Bonds and little Jason Wolf, that animal, Sarmento. What an animal.
That's scary, man.
Animal.
Oh, I've seen those videos on Kensington, Philly on YouTube. It looks like, yeah, it's horrible. Just zombies everywhere. That's how it is in San Francisco in my old neighborhood, too.
Oh, JoJo. Click on JoJo's thing about Craig Price. Craig Price was an animal beast. He was a beast. He killed his neighbors, and then he killed he killed two sets of neighbors. He got away with one for 2 years, and then went back and killed other neighbors. Yeah, he was an animal, Price.
Yeah, JoJo the Wild Man. That guy was actually killed in real life, like 2 blocks from where I grew up in San Francisco.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Raymond didn't forget about him.
Yep. Well, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but Craig Price was an animal. Oh, my God. What he did to them, terrible. Pure savage.
That's the only thing that scares me is serial killers.
Yeah. And notice like there's no more. Why don't they say they're still out there? You're trying to tell these people stop being serial killers. They're still out there.
They're just getting better at it because they're watching how they're getting caught.
Yeah.
For some reason, they just don't want to talk about it. Like it was a big thing, 80s and 90s, and that's it. Like that was it.
Yeah. It is weird how there aren't new cases so much.
No, and then of course they're out there. We all know.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I live in a part of California, in Central California, where there's just been so many of those kinds of cases where people end up missing. And
yep, JoJo, you're right.
It's crazy.
First was 13, second was 15 in Warwick. Yep.
There were these guys called the meth killers out here in California, and they buried, they believe, close to 100 people in all these farmers' wells out here in Central Valley. And
wow.
They find bodies all the time. It's crazy. These two brothers, it's famous. One of them died in jail. I can't remember their names.
Not the Hillside Stranglers. Those are cousins. That's right.
Yeah, these guys were in Central California in the 90s, just killing people everywhere.
You know
what's up, Amber Alert?
It's crazy in my area. I don't know about down by MRE, but Springfield, Boston, all that area, New England, we used to get. You should see how many priests. I mean, I'm not saying all of them, but the Roman Catholic priests had a field day over in Boston, Springfield, all of Massachusetts. Holy, forget
over
it.
here too.
20 years strong. They did things that are unconscionable.
Those men should be all taken in the basement of the Vatican and killed with ancient Roman swords. Those animals.
And all they did was move the big people that got caught. That like these big directors of churches, the ones that did a lot of things, especially a lot of older guys in my neighborhood. They did it to ruin them for life. And all they did was get moved to another rectory.
Yes, they shuffled them.
That's it. Shuffled them somewhere else.
They shuffled them around, and they got to hurt kids in Boston,
All over.
all over.
I have a friend I grew up with that's very close, and he was always getting into trouble. I've gotten in trouble with him. And then as we've gotten older, I found out that he was abused by his church. And it kind of, a lot of things made sense to me. Like a lot of the violent things he would do. You know, he would get us in trouble a lot. It was a lot of that all makes sense now. I kind of get it, you know?
And the parents didn't know. I mean, I thank God my brothers were smart enough. My brothers used to come home and my mother would be like, and I can remember being a little kid, you know, my brother would say, oh, Father so-and-so wants us to go this weekend camping with him and a couple boys. And my brother would say, and my mother go, oh, you have a good time. And my brother would say, I'm not going nowhere in the woods with him. And thank God they never did, because a lot of them outings it happened to their friends. You know what I mean?
100%, you know? And this guy I was talking about, he's the toughest guy I ever knew growing up. And now I see why he became that way, you know?
Agnostic One, Andre Chickatella was a Russian serial killer who used to eat children. Yeah.
Andre Chickatelli. That's my name. That's my last name. I hope you're related to me.
No, it's different spelling.
I know. I'm just saying.
Andre Chickatello.
Yeah, it took them years to find him too, and the shuffle MJ. It took them years to catch him. Those the Russian police took them years to catch Andre, and he used to kill kids on the train.
Wow.
He used to find kids on the train, and like kids that didn't have parents with them and stuff, and he used to kill them and eat them.
Crazy.
Very sick man. When they have it, when you get a chance, Google it. When you get a chance, Google it, and you'll see him in a cage. Like when they brought him in court, he was in a cage.
Oh my God!
Wow, like that guy in that movie. What was that? The movie there when he's in the glass prison cell. What's his name? That famous movie.
Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
What's up, Nitro? Amber Alert. Okay, it's going good. I'll be home in a few days, and the Empire Strikes Back this week. Don't worry.
Nobody's gonna lose their hand, right?
No. Only heads only. I only want
heads will roll. The streets
will roll on the Tower of London.
The streets will flow with the blood of the non-believers.
Take the field. I want the field.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs. That was a great movie, Tom.
That was good. Remember?
Yeah, that was a great one. I'm good, Nitro. How are you?
Remember? Put the lotion in the fucking basket.
Yeah,
it rubs the lotion on the skin.
Remember he snapped when she was going, Mama, put the fucking lotion in the basket.
I'm gonna kill your dog.
Yeah, she caught the dog, Precious, and she was gonna snap its neck. And he was a nut.
Oh.
And puts the lotion on the skidder, gets the hose again.
Yeah. You know,
remember when he looked in the mirror? I don't want to swear. He looked in the mirror and he goes, I wanna, and he said the F word me. What a
the music for that scene when he tucks himself.
They played some music that you can get that. They got some crazy song playing, you know.
Yeah.
That guy was a psycho.
That was a good movie.
Lipstick dreams going on in there.
Yeah.
Some lipstick dreams going on over here. What's going on?
MJ, you know what? Jodie Foster, that she played a great part in that movie. They didn't make her up to be spin kicks and everything.
Right.
You know, that was just great. Yep.
Yeah.
That movie
she was in the cellar. She was good.
With a great song, Chicky, the Tom Petty song, American Girl.
Oh, remember that when she gets kidnapped? And,
she's singing it in the van. Oh,
yeah, that was a great song. Yeah.
You know where they got that from? Ted Bundy, where he faked the cast on the arm. That's what they.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs took a lot of things for a lot of different serial
you're
killers,
right about
and
that.
Ted
You're
Bundy
right.
used to use to disarm, to make them feel comfortable. He would act like he'd have a broken
Right.
And he'd clobber him with it, dude.
Was
I
there any
remember
serial
that.
killers that had that thing in their cellar like that? One of them, they bet you there had to be one of them long things in their cellar, the old wells. I bet you there was something like that.
I can't think of any off the head, but yeah, there had to be because Leonard
Something like that, yeah.
and Charles Ng, forget about it.
Right.
They had torture chambers. They were really sick. Charles
That's
Ng.
right. Look what JoJo said about that. Read what JoJo said when Silence of the Lambs came out.
You know, so they were Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, that's correct.
That was crazy.
But tell the truth, you watch movies in your house today and everything, and I know people got their houses, some rooms set up like a theater, but there's nothing like going to a real movie, like I said, Silence of the Lamb or Jaws or any of the big movies. I mean, there's nothing better than sitting in that theater with a surround sound and you're eating popcorn. It just, nothing's better.
Yeah, true. I actually like looking in my neighbors' windows and watching them watch movies.
Hey, Emma, remember the day when cable TV started coming out in the 80s? MTV just started up and cable TV was coming around everywhere.
I remember.
mid-80s.
I want my MTV. Remember those?
Right. So they used to make a box called a Regency box and a Regency clicker, and it was a very normal box. Everybody had the same box, but every house you could use your clicker through the window. The window.
Yeah.
So me and these young kids, we used to hang around. We go down the Italian Social Club in Springfield, right? And we knew the nights they were there. They'd have Sunday night card game. They'd have Saturday night eat, whatever. And they'd have a special Monday night football. All the Italian guys. Now we were young kids. We could go in there, but we were busting their chops. So they'd have all these serious guys watching the game. You know, who's who of who's. They're all in there like 40, 50, 60 strong. They're watching the game. So I'm laying down with my two friends, and we got them clickers, and we were looking at their TV at the time. And all of a sudden, we wait for the guy to throw a pass, and the guy's running into the end zone to catch it, and we go click, and shut off the TV. And they would, if we ever had a way to film it, like now you got the cameras on your phone, they would curse, "You son of a bitch," and they'd be checking the wires, and then boom, I put it back on.
Remember that happened in the movie Poltergeist? Remember that is same exact situation.
No, I didn't remember that part.
Yeah, the neighbor had the remote and they were changing channels and he got pissed off.
Oh, in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah,
the very beginning.
But we have more fun changing. Even neighbors, like from my window, as long as you could see the red light on the box, you could go right through your house to the window of the other house and shut off their TV.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we laugh more. It's a 10, 12-year-old little punks. We laugh so much, unreal.
Yeah, me and my little brother used to play that prank on. We had a cousin that lived like 3 houses down, and we would take the clicker and go and like change the channel and shut it off.
Oh, listen, the things I used to do to my father as a kid. My poor father used to get up at 5:30 in the morning to go to work. He'd get up 5 o'clock. He'd be gone at 5:30. So remember the day when there was only three TV channels on, and at like 1 in the morning. Even them channels would go.
Right. Colors. Yeah, they had the American flag come up.
So what I used to do is my mother and me would fall asleep on the couch, and my father would be upstairs sleeping. It'd be like 2 o'clock in the morning, and it would come to that channel, and I would change the clocks to like 5:15 in the morning, and I'd say, "Dad, you overslept." It'd be like 2 in the morning, and he'd get up, he'd get dressed, do everything he had to do. He's going out the door, and then he'd get in the car. He'd get halfway to work and he'd come back and you son of a bitch. It's like 2:15. He's all dressed, ready to go to work. I used to torture that poor guy.
Ruined Dad's day.
That's funny, man.
Do you guys have Arby's restaurants where you live?
Yes. Yeah,
Arby's. You work at Arby's, #1 supersize of star.
My son works there. He's 8
Arby's. Yep. DQ. We got DQ. I don't know if you have that.
We got Foster's Freeze and DQ out here in California.
Yeah.
And we don't have that.
What do you call this? I don't want to say the name. What do you call the sandwiches out there for like you go to a pizza joint? You know the sandwiches you get. You call them. What do you call them? Hoagies. What do you call the sandwiches out there?
We call them subs in California.
Okay, all right.
We don't call them hoagies.
MRE. Why do we call grinders? Where did that come from?
I don't know, but it's always a grinder. Yeah,
that's funny. That's an East Coast thing, 100%.
Yeah, but not even New York. New York calls them subs or hoagies.
It's in New England. It's in New England.
Yeah,
right.
That's a regional thing up there. That's crazy. I've heard someone say grinders. I was like, what's wrong with your teeth?
Nobody even knows. Yeah, exactly.
Grinders? You need to see a dentist. Don't have a sandwich, you idiot.
Right.
Let's go get grinders, man. That sounds painful.
I think Angel fell asleep.
Angel?
She fell asleep.
I was just listening. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No. Keen Shades dropped something about from MRE, so I had to listen to it.
Yeah, they call them. I don't know why. You know what? That's a good. I don't know why they call them grinders. I have no idea.
I mean,
what's up,
Subway came around and they called them subs, but that's I know last time.
Joe Bay 8th. I love that guy. He's the everyday New Yorker. I love that guy.
Yeah, Joe and Steve in New York Connect.
Yep, the New York Connect. Those are good people.
I asked him if he wanted to come on. I'll drop the link for him.
Well, tell you what, I have to go to
He's a
Arby's.
sports fanatic.
That's why I said Arby's. I got to go pick my son up so he could take my place. And it was good talking to you guys. It was really fun.
Oh, yeah, it was fun having you on. You got to come back.
Yeah, I'll come back. I won't wear out my welcome. Every few days I'll harass you.
No, anytime. Thank you so much, Cali.
God bless you. You know, my name's RJ. That's my real name. I'm just going to start using it soon, but it's hard because they know me as Cali G's. Yeah, my real name's
RJ.
RJ. RJ. So I'll start putting that up. But you guys all take care. God bless you guys.
Good night.
Take care. Hey, you should be very proud of your son. Not too many of the young kids today want to work. So that's
you know what, Chicky. Check this out, Chicky. This is what I did, Chicky. Really quick. He graduated from high school last year, and I said, "Go get a job working with your mom." My wife has a second job working at the Arby's, so he works with his mom. And I told him, take a year off of school because of all this crazy stuff going on.
Yeah.
And then save all your money for a year, and then you go to college with some money. So that's
good. It's honorable.
So now he's got a bunch saved up. Who wants to be a broke college kid? Now he can go to college at 19 years old and take a girl out on a date. Right. He has some money.
And he's matured a couple years too. So it ain't like he's running into there without knowing what's going on.
Chicky, he's a great kid. The kid doesn't even swear. I've tried to give him money to get him to swear. He won't swear.
That's how you got a good boy there. Good for you.
I'm blessed. You know what? I just am. But God bless all you guys, and thank you so much. I appreciate all of you.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. I'll be listening. Take care.
Good night.
Bye.
Later, dude.
I have Shanna's dirty something, so I'm not letting you on. Kick guest.
Yeah, don't come in here with degenerate names.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's very. If only people saw what was in the block list, you would not believe it.
I know. I know some real degenerates. Stuff, and I keep them there because I monitor of because if you watch your block list, right, you'll see the names change. So sometimes I write down all the names and then I find what they change them to because they changed them, and I follow them and I find out who they are.
Yeah, because I look at them like, who is this? Why did they get blocked? Who is this? Oh, now
they're switching up.
They keep changing.
Now I got wah woo. Okay. Bye. Wah woo.
Yeah, it sounds like one of them songs. Doo-wop.
Yeah, wah woo.
Beige driving. Be safe, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Morning, guys. Hope you're well from Glasgow. What's up, John Henry from Glasgow?
What was this? Pranks were great when we were kids. My grandma was senile, so I would. What? What?
Psychopath. You psychopath, you.
My grandmother lived with us, right? From my parents went on their honeymoon, and when they came back home, my grandmother was at the house, so I was like a second mother to me, and I'll never forget it. I used to have fun with my grandmother, and she would tell my father, "You got to do something with this kid." You know, my grandmother used to say to my father, "You used to do it's real broken English." She should say, "You have to do something with this kid. He's out of control." So then my father would have enough and give me a boot in the ass up the stairs, or and then she would look at him 2 minutes after he did that and goes, "You are an animal." And my father would say, "You tell me to do something, then when I do something, I'm an animal." She was so funny.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you animal.
Is this your friend, John Henry?
No.
Oh.
Henry John? No. I know a Henry John, not a John Henry.
Oh, all right, because he's at all good, MRE.
Oh yeah, oh great, Henry John Henry.
Thank you, big man.
Well, thank you. I'm 4'2".
MJ said psychopaths have a bad rap.
Ah, what's up, MJ, with the cool glasses?
A bad rap.
Yeah, yes, Ramirez and those guys sure do.
Nitro?
I'll come up and say, oh, nice, Nitro. That's a great thing.
Why? What's the difference between Ramirez and all these serial killers and Sammy the Bull? I mean, he's a serial killer. What's the difference? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's considered a serial killer. There's no difference.
Yeah, John Henry owns the Red Sox.
What?
Well, he's used the name John Henry, but he owns the Red Sox.
Okay. I didn't like these movies.
No, you know what? I wasn't a fan of there was some parts that analyzed this that was funny, but I didn't like it. There was some parts that were a couple of parts were funny, but I didn't like it neither.
No, I didn't like I mean, I know people enjoyed it, but I didn't like Robert De Niro playing that funny. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't like it.
No, he's not funny.
No.
He's
and then with Billy, whatever his name was. I mean, it was just
stupid.
Yeah.
I think De Niro hasn't made a good movie in so many years.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like Joe Pesci in that Christmas movie with Macaulay Culkin, that was stupid. You know, remember when the paint cans are hitting him in the head? I mean, it just, come on.
My kids love that movie.
Yeah, you do.
I like the movie too.
I just didn't think Joe Pesci should play that role. That's all.
Yeah, him with his hair burning on a torch and he's fine. It's he would be in the Boston burn unit, dude.
Right.
Nitro, what's up?
Oh, not much. What y'all doing?
Oh, just waiting to hear you.
Ah. Jackson, can I get you to scoot over, please, so I can sit down? Scooch.
What's up, Nitro?
Oh, not much. Just sitting here fighting with my cat over the spot where I need to sit down at.
Oh, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good, thank you.
Colt, quit. Sorry, I'm getting onto my pets. I've got 5 pets, so.
Really?
Yes, they drive me nuts. I've got 4 cats and 1 dog.
What kind of dog?
I have a boxer pit bull.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's got that that valley fever. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of it, but he's had it for 4 years now, and he surpassed the time that he's supposed to live. So
what's valley fever?
I've never heard
valley
of that
fever. It's a fungus that actually attacks their entire body. Humans can get it, but it can't be transferred from human to pet. And it's a spore out here that lives in the desert, in the dirt. And random people get it. My mom's neighbor had it, and she passed away. There was another one of her friends that got it that passed away. And then my dog got it out here somewhere.
Where do you live?
Arizona.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. But
I'm glad your dog's still alive and okay.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better. I haven't been giving him the medication that they prescribed him because it's actually really dangerous to his system. So I found alternatives to give to him that's actually helped him. I give him because like it's a fungus that attacks the body, right? So I give him vitamins, different supplements that you would give to a baby. I give him fresh vegetables and fruits that help fight bacteria and that help fight the fungus. And then I give him
And it's been working.
Aloe vera water.
Is he in pain? Is he in pain at all?
If he is in pain, I give him, the baby aspirin?
Right.
It's the liquid form like you give for infants.
Right.
And I give him very little of that. But
I was going to say, I wonder if you gave him, and I'm being dead serious, I wonder if you gave him like a very low dose of like CBD oil or like, them oils they got now?
I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, and he will also get a dosage of actual THC.
Oh, okay,
but
good.
Not a very big amount of it.
No, just enough that, it'll make him, whatever.
Just enough to ease the pain. If he's
exactly.
Yeah, I will do that for him. I treat him like I would a baby.
Absolutely.
Well, how old is he?
He is 4.
Oh, he's very young.
Yeah, he's still a baby, but he's a healthy big boy.
Yeah.
He weighs about 80 pounds. They tell me that he's overweight, and I'm like, no, he's not. He needs to be fatter, in my opinion. I think he needs to be a lot bigger than what he is.
What kind of dog is he?
He's a boxer pit bull.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's a gorgeous dog. I'll send you a picture of him, man.
It's a good mix of dog, boxer, and pit bull right there.
Oh yeah, he's very protective. He goes with me everywhere I go. And then I have the 4 cats. I have a Maine Coon, and they are the largest domesticated cat in the United States.
Wow.
Oh, I've heard about them. Yeah, I heard they were monstrous.
They are.
Joey D says coconut oil works.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I take this oil that I've mixed up myself, and I put it on the out part of his skin, and then I bathe him with aloe vera and coconut oil.
Oh wow!
Seems like he gets great attention, great care.
Yeah, it sounds like you're doing a good job. Everything that you
do.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, I want to keep him alive for as long as I can, so I do what I can. And the vet here is just killing me, man.
Oh yeah,
I know.
knock you out.
The bills, yeah.
Yeah, just the medication alone, I can't even afford anymore. It's $189 for his medication.
You know, there is a degenerate in here. A real degenerate, showing his private part.
That's nice.
Are you serious?
You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna click on the thing and get his email, see who it is. Click on those buttons.
He already bounced out.
Tell him to get a sharp knife and cut it off.
What a real degenerate. Seriously, that is like such a degenerate piece.
Imagine sitting home in a cellar somewhere in a quiet, dark house at this time of night, and you're taking a picture of yourself, sending it places. You tell me he ain't a sick lunatic?
No, he didn't take pictures. He was just, I don't know.
That was his emoji. That was his. He
was like
shaking it.
Swinging.
Oh my gosh, Rachel. Oh my god.
At first I didn't know what it was. I'm sitting It's not even funny. I'm sitting
That's funny.
Just saying what it looks like something, but what is it? Oh my god.
I'm moving the computer closer and closer. I go, but what is that?
Oh my god.
What a degenerate. People really are sick.
Oh,
Show
gosh.
it to
Well, there's been a serial flash going around for a while, and I think I know somebody that might just know who that character is.
Oh, really?
Very close on the case. Been working on the case for
We got MRE on the case.
Well, if it's a degenerate, well, one time the degenerate showed like other piece of his body got shown with a I don't want to say too much because I don't I want him to walk into the trap. I'll tell you.
Hey, MRE. Remember the movie Porky's? When the guy puts his wiener in the hole and then they're saying, oh no, that woman pulls it. That was so funny.
Oh man.
That was funny. She's coming. She's got it.
Oh my God.
It was so funny.
Hey, did they make a couple of them movies? And
Yeah, this was the first one. Remember when they're looking through the girl shower in the hole? It was the funniest thing. Remember the woman's name was Ballbreaker? No, Eunice Ballbreaker. She was the athletic coach, the woman athletic coach. Remember the big athletic woman coach?
Oh yeah, the Butch.
Ballbreaker, Eunice Ballbreaker.
Didn't they call her like Puppy?
Some name, yeah.
Yeah, something like that because of
it
her.
was so funny.
Gosh.
I'm still in shock over here.
No, the funniest part would have been you looking at it saying, "What is this? What the hell is he doing? Oh my god!"
They're funny, but they're nothing but filthy degenerates. And
yeah,
do my rosary, so I'm going to put a curse on you freaks and hope you lose your eyes.
Well, not for nothing. Not for nothing, but
I feel bad for you, Angel.
I wouldn't have even shown them off.
It was a cocktail.
I would be ashamed if I was them.
Oh my god.
People keep your cocktail weenies to yourself.
They what?
Cocktail. You ever seen one of those?
Did I what?
You've never seen one of those?
What?
A cocktail wiener? that sounds like what you're describing right now.
A cocktail wiener.
No.
Hey, Angel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my dog out. I'm gonna jump off. I'll join back with my phone in a few minutes.
Okie dokes, I'm here.
We're gonna be walking downtown Anchorage, Alaska, looking for Paulie Jennings. Bobby Luisi needs his stuff back.
No, it was actually like I would be ashamed. I mean, you act like you were so proud. They were like, like I don't know, like little grapes.
Oh my god,
grapes!
Seriously.
Oh my god. Well, we know he's not Italian.
Yeah, wow, weird.
Oh,
wow. You should hang your head in shame, degenerate.
Cute. People have the gumption nowadays just to do some of the most craziest things ever that you just would not expect.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Expect
I know.
for grown men, you know, you just would not expect it at all from grown men.
Andrew thinks that's funny. Yeah, I'm serious. Like a little olive branch. Ew. I would never show them off.
I guess if I was a dude and a female said that about me, I would hide my head in shame.
Right. He's probably looking at himself right now saying, "That ain't that bad." It ain't that bad.
and I'm here to tell you, yes, it is. Thomas said, "Rest in peace, degenerate ego."
Jojo's
not for nothing. My dog is bigger.
my god.
God.
Oh, it's so hilarious. My stomach hurts
Hi,
right now.
Vinny. Hi, Vinny. How are you? Oh, look, we have all of the Bay 8 crew in here.
Really?
I just can't. I really can't.
Yeah, just be careful.
Hello there, MRE.
Ruff, 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 ruff.
I'm not MRE. I'm a dog.
Oh, that's right. You're Rocco, the dog.
No, I'm Cujo.
Oh, Cujo. Yeah.
How many times you bring them out a day, Marty?
So many times.
Really?
'Cause I'm a big walker. I love walking around and exploring and looking for park bench.
Right.
So I always take them out.
Oh, cool.
And I am literally in downtown Anchorage, Alaska right now. That's interesting.
The two-third says maybe he was neutered. Yeah, I think so.
You think?
What are you looking for, MRE, a park bench?
Park bench Paulie. Bobby Luisi needs his equipment back, and I'm gonna look for park bench out here.
You still looking for him?
Yeah, we've been on the hunt for park bench for a while. Paulie jitters. Maybe he's feeding some pigeons down here. They feed pigeons. This was the whole point of it.
What happened?
Feeding pigeons.
Oh, Paulie, no, that was so funny. That night we were laughing so hard with everybody, all the things that everybody was saying about that he fought with pigeons for crumbs or something.
Yeah.
That was funny. Did he ever get his equipment back?
No, park bench smoked that, and probably a night and a half that was all smoked.
He mentioned you today on his show. He had 8 o'clock live at Wednesday Night Live. He mentioned you today.
What did he say?
Nothing bad. He says MRE. He mentioned MRE. Somebody asked him a question about you, and he said, "No, I'll tell you the truth. The guy really ain't on me. He likes getting to the New York guys. He don't ball bust me too much." He goes.
Well, I never really. He doesn't really. Honestly, he doesn't go on there and do the dumb, degenerate, stupid stuff. So.
Right.
You know, I might throw a little funny digs here and there, but I'm not a fan of any of these stoolies.
Yeah, he had a guy on his show from Springfield, my area. And,
he still probably has nightmares about my uncle torturing him, though.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Who did Uncle torture?
Uncle Doggy. My family are not doggies. No, they are. They're St. Bernards.
What?
Pot St. Bernard. Pot Keyshawn.
MRE.
REM.
No, so my best friend and I were listening. We were watching or listening to Vinny last night, and she almost peed herself when you said that guy Nicky looked like a bull mastiff.
Yeah, he looked like a Neapolitan mastiff.
Yeah, she almost died.
He looks like a hamster with about 20 pounds of little thing stuffed in his cheeks. A droopy dog. Those cheeks droop down like, oh, he needs some Botox in them cheeks. Keep them cheeks up there, pal. Officer friendly. Keep them cheeks up there. The cheeks are sagging, officer friendly.
Oh my God.
These people are sick.
Oh my god. When you coming back to your channel again?
Excuse me?
When you coming back to your channel again? Going live on your
maybe tomorrow or maybe a day. Like I got to hook up a bunch of stuff at my house again. I had to unhook like all my stuff, but hopefully tomorrow and not the next day or Monday. For sure Monday, but there might be a stream on the weekend.
Okay, cool.
Oh, look at this. Ron Gross said, I asked Bobby about MRE if he thought you were a rat or a white supremacist. He said no.
Oh yeah, that's what that was. Ask him if that was the question. That was a question on Bobby's show tonight, right? I think that was the question tonight. And then Bobby said,
number
no.
one, all right, number one, the rat thing is the funniest thing in the world. Like my own family would disown me. Everybody in my city would disown me. Just follow the case, and anybody with a brain can see. You know what I mean? Like I said, where I'm from is a small place, and my own family would disown me. So there's no way I would. Number one, I'm not a criminal, but even if I did decide to do so, I would never tell on nobody. And I surely did, and you can just go look at it. So I laugh at that.
Well, you're walking around Federal Hill in the Providence all hours of the night, and so I mean, obviously, you know what I mean.
If I was
Day,
a story,
night,
anything like
whatever.
that, so many people from my city would have already came out and said, "Yeah,
right."
It's just kind of anybody with a brain would know that. And like I said, my family would have disowned me. I wouldn't be hanging out with my cousins and people. They would have disowned me, and I would have disowned myself.
Right.
No, absolutely not. That I know. Without a doubt, there's nothing. No.
I just look at the case. Nothing sealed or hidden.
Exactly.
And number one, I bought guns legally. And when you buy a gun in a town or in a city, before they can give you that gun, the police station has to okay it. So the same Malones that were trying to prosecute me on that case are the ones who gave me it. So they had to drop it. There was nothing.
No, exactly. There's a big difference.
And then they lied and said I had 88 or 13 explosives. It's like those are Form 80s.
Yeah, right.
Everything was dropped. If I had real IEDs or explosives, they would have never dropped that.
Exactly. And there's a big difference between something that is dismissed and something that is sealed.
Yes, a big difference. What's up, boss?
Exactly.
God bless you. What's up? Yeah. Oh, just get to the point. What do you need? I don't have no money on me, but I'll give you a couple of notes. No problem, boss. You're not bothering, man. Yeah. Take a bunch of cigarettes. There you go, man. God bless you. You have a good one. No problem, buddy. Bunch of cigarettes.
Do you have to be out this late at night and you're going to make me nervous? Do you have to be out? Somebody's echoing.
That was me. I shut it off. That was YouTube. Okay. I shut it off.
So, Emery, why do you have to make me nervous?
No, not. I just, I'm a night person. I like coming out and walk in the city and stuff at night. And some dude just came up to me on a bike, he's like, I had a rough night, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, get to the point. I'm like, just get to the point. What do you want, dude? He's like, you got any money? I'm like, I don't got cash on me, but you need some cigarettes? So I give him a fistful of cigarettes.
Joe, you can come on, Joe. I know you'll behave for a good 4 minutes.
How you doing?
I'm sorry to say this, but I would love to see you jacked in Providence on live because...
Listen, I got me and my dog right here, and nobody's going to come and jack me.
Smith, I know you didn't say that to him, Mr. Smith.
No, it was a smart comment, but he knows what I mean.
Yeah, I walk around everywhere, and like I said, I got a 95-pound Doberman Pinscher that attacks on command. Nobody's gonna try to mug me or nothing like that.
It would still be a hysterical video, though, right?
Oh yeah, I wish it would happen. That'd be pretty funny. I'd stream the whole thing.
What are you talking about?
I'd stream the whole thing.
What happened to Chicky? Where did Chicky go?
I don't know where he went.
Hi, Marla. Hi, Nitro.
Look at him watching a park bench poly creature.
Miss Angel, thank you for having me on here again. I know I'm a pain in the A, but
hey, what's up, man?
Ridiculous, you can say.
Listen, we got another park bench poly. Look, watch this.
Let me see.
What's up?
A what? You want a diabetes meal?
Oh, here we go.
I have no diabetes meals
This
on
is
me.
what I want to see.
I have no. I'll give you a couple of smokes, but I don't got no money.
Here we
Yeah, I'll
go.
give you 2 cigarettes, but don't get too close to the dog. As you can see, the dog watching him like that. He wants to eat him.
Here we go.
But I'll give you a few smokes.
What I
Though.
was
Hold
talking
on.
about.
You're
This
making
is
me
golden.
nervous. Oh my God. And he shuts the camera off. He's making me nervous.
No, I'm gonna help the guy out. Give him a few cigarettes. You know what I mean? If I would have brought cash on me, if I would have brought cash, boss, I would throw you some. But here's a couple of smokes. He would bite if I let him go, but he ain't gonna bite you. Don't worry.
Angel, this is what you talk about viral. This is it. Let it go live. Let
Do you know what Park Bench Paulie is? If you see a guy run, do me a favor. If you see somebody running around with some headphones and podcast equipment, just let me know.
This is awesome.
My damn boy, he ain't gonna bite you. You can grab them cigarettes. He ain't gonna bite you. Now, do you see my dog? Do you see how my dog focuses? And even right now, look, he won't take his eyes. Yeah, that's why I love Doberman pinches, and I love my dog. He's a sweetheart, but he is. Look, even right now, the eyes are just turned around right on that Park Bench creature.
But MRE Joe Bay said, cash app him a few bucks.
I can spare you a few smokes, so I'm kind of running out of them. The black dude hit me up for some, and now this white dude just hit me up for some. So,
Oh wow!
running out of some smokes.
But wait,
What's
MRE.
real says thank you, MRE, with a super chat.
Oh yeah, always listen. People listen. If I see homeless people, I always throw them a few bucks. Or if I just came out with no money on me, obviously, so I always throw them cigarettes or something like that. Because you know what, just because you're homeless doesn't mean you're a bad person. And I will always help. Like anytime I see panhandlers, I'm always giving them money.
Yeah.
But wait, MRE, you're racist, right? So white.
Well, you know what? You just reminded me of that. Where's that black dude? I want my cigarettes back. Where is he? And I gave him more cigarettes than the white guy. That's not cool.
Yeah.
MRE Marky Mark says, tell him you're famous on YouTube. Tell him you know FBI.
I'm over here walking, screaming down it. Hey, Park Bench Paulie! Paulie!
The truth hurt says, MRE, go back to your room.
No, we must be out here at the night. And when I'm walking the dog, I love walking the dog at night and stuff. And I'm a city person, and I love the cities.
What's the temperature where you're at now?
40 below. 40 below.
There's Alaska. Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, it's Anchorage. Where's Bristol? Bristol Palin, where are you?
I met her. She's pretty.
Yeah, cool. I like. I'm not. I liked Sarah when she first came out, but then she just got a little kooky. She's got a little kooky, and then she could see Russia and stuff. And I was never a McCain fan. I think he's a neocon nutcase. But
yeah,
wasn't a big fan.
I met the Palins.
Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you. What's real? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I met the Palins in Gettysburg of all places.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yep.
Yeah.
And
when you walk,
from my
walk around down here, like honestly, I'll probably run into like 4 or 5 more bums. I'll have no cigarettes by the time I get home.
Just only give them to white people. So
Yeah, there you go. And listen, we have a lot of homeless down here. A lot of homeless down here. That's why I wish I would have brought a few bucks with me. Huh?
You think it's as bad as California is?
No.
Dude,
the weather, that's why.
California is horrible with the homeless.
Well, we got it bad down here too, especially in the summer and the nice weather, because In the winter, they're all in shelters or they go down south. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
when it's summertime, like right now, beginning of summer, they're out here deep. There's a lot of them out here.
That's very sad.
Yeah. And some of them can be dangerous, you know. Some of them you never know. That's why I always keep the dog with me. As you could see how my dog was when they were coming around, how he was just fixated on them. Eyes won't take his eyes off. Even now, he's always working. Even now, he's working, just always looking and alert. And if that guy was even scared to grab I threw the cigarettes on the ground for him. He was even scared to grab them because of the dog.
So did you train him, or did you have professional?
I trained him. I trained him since he was I got him at I think 2 months old. I got him at.
Okay.
And I've trained him since he was a puppy.
Got it.
I've got a video on my channel where I got the 2 dummies that I used to use, like dummy dolls. These big dummies, and he's only a little puppy, and his hair's up, growling and snarling. So he was he's always had the drive in him to work because he's a European Dobie. Europeans have the original drive of the Doberman, unlike a lot of the American breeds. The American breed is much slicker, much sleeker, and more for dog shows. The European has that drive and that protective instinct in them.
You're right. You're right. Angel, he's so smart because I've dealt with police canines and stuff like that. No, he's absolutely right. Like, they come from overseas. They're he's right. He's just
his great grandparents are from the Ukraine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's actually related to very popular Dobermans. He's got the Donatello and the Betagallis Dobermans in his blood.
Well, maybe you should send him back over to Ukraine right now for a moment. Just saying, not political, but you know.
Yeah, I wish he could go over there and bite Vladimir's head off, but.
Thank you, What's Real.
Yeah, thanks, What's Real. That's nice of you, man. Support Angel in her channel, and because you know what, guys, make these selfish little baby vicious attackers mad by supporting the channel. Hit like, share it.
You know
all
what?
that good stuff.
That's all I ask for is just hit the like button. That's it.
Yep.
It helps.
Like
it absolutely helps.
Yeah, just hit the like button. That's it. I don't beg for money. I don't sit here and get mad if you don't give me any money. I don't remind you of all the things that I have. Venmo and Bismo and that mo.
Vismo. There's no Vismo, but that's funny.
Just hit the like button. That's it. It's free.
Yeah.
I didn't realize What's Real was from Canada, but that's pretty cool.
Every time, listen, this guy's great. Anytime you say Putin, this guy pops in. Did I hear anybody say Vladimir?
How does that happen? How does he get in here so quick?
He's some character that's always watching, some funny guy. Yeah, there's some people who watch it just pure characters and pretty funny. And they just have some real funny avatars and say some funny things like.
Oh, that's nice. That's so funny. He keeps saying the same thing. I know. So this is nice. There's 100 people here and there's 111 likes. Thank you all very much.
Ukraine, Vladimir Putin. Ukraine will be all mine. Well, not so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with where there's a lot of bums over here. We're gonna see if we can see.
Come on! Why do you have to make us nervous?
It's how there's got people gonna be nervous.
Are you gonna go to a dog park or?
No, over here there's like and over here it's called the Alaskan bum station, and forget about it. There's a whole bunch of them. I'm gonna lose all my cigarette. I went from a whole pack to like 4 left.
So now what are you gonna do?
I got more at the room though. But like I said, every time I come out here, I know I'm gonna be hit up, so I don't mind hooking people up who are down and out and stuff like that.
I feel like we're watching like Fox News right now, and you're our on-the-ground correspondent.
Yes, I am. Yes, we have a live correspondent on Angel Gotti's channel right now. We have a live news correspondent.
Could you let us know why there are sirens?
It's the dog.
I think there's a man who's very short who had a 13-inch shiv stuck in him, and he was wearing stilettos, saying he was Italian. But who knows? There's cops all. Something happened down here crazy because this is Angel Gotti News, live from Anchorage, Alaska. And we have cops everywhere. The cops! Call the cops!
AGN Live. AGN Live from Alaska.
Yeah.
That's funny stuff.
Hey, what's up? Hey, say hi to Angel Gotti. Angel Gotti News.
Oh
my God.
God bless you.
Now there's going to be a crime on film. Okay.
We got the world famous Alaska Brothers food cart over there. Food thing.
Oh my God.
He's filming random, like, violent, bodily people. He's like, hey, say hi to Angel Gotti and whatnot. And they're like, gonna come at him with a knife and whatever. He's like, hey, meet my dog.
Yeah. Well, one thing is I don't even have to keep looking behind me. He does that for me. Like, you can't sneak up on me with a dog with me. He's always alert and stuff. That's why I can walk around here and stuff. Even if somebody was gonna mug somebody, they ain't coming up to somebody with a 95-pound Doberman.
Yeah, but still, you don't need to, invite trouble.
Oh, I'm not by trouble.
No, for entertainment value, I think she could. I think he should.
He wouldn't even be able to interview anyone because he can't get up close to them with the dog.
Well, I could. You know, I just gotta have to hold them a little tighter.
You know those? What do you call those things? Those tripods?
Yeah, you know what? I want to get a GoPro camera
the
or
GoPro
something.
thing.
Put on my hat. Yep. So
And
when I
then you
take
just,
these,
like, extend the wand.
yeah. Oh, those are selfie sticks, Nitro.
Yeah, the selfie sticks. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
do
I
that.
wouldn't get them. I'm not a fan of the selfie sticks. It's I don't know. I don't like the selfie. But I would get a GoPro maybe and like put it around my head.
The problem with GoPro is it's not like you can't. Can you do that live with a GoPro?
Yeah.
Yep. You can.
Yep.
100%.
All right.
And the
I don't
camera
know. I'm not.
is awesome. It really
Yeah.
is.
It's not like this crappy camera I got right now.
Oh, tell me about it. I mean, you've seen mine. Like, I'm like, ugh. It's either cell phone, this old Microsoft Life Cam. So, no, I get that.
Yeah, it's different. I like to get a GoPro one. They're pretty cool.
What do you want to get?
The GoPro cameras. The
What's a
GoPros that it's like you can get like a headband and I can like strap it around my hat and the camera would be right here. So I don't have to I can put the camera on my dog, believe it or not, like around his chest, and like you could see what he sees, like a doggy cam or something I could call it.
No, that's right.
Yeah, I can call it like doggy cam.
Oh, that's what you could do. You could put one on your dog.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
And then give him like the commands to like do whatever he needs to do.
Yep.
Good Lord.
Oh, I can't.
Put the doggy cam on him and stick him on stiletto. No, I'm only kidding.
Oh,
yeah, something's going on.
Sounds like Alaska or Providence.
Wild night in South Dakota. We're on the ground with live coverage here.
If something's going on over there, why don't you go over there?
I don't know where it is yet.
My advice:
go the other direction. What is that?
Oh, that's an ambulance.
Yeah, they got somebody in the ambo. They got somebody in the ambulance.
Yeah, it's nothing, Angel. It's just an ambo.
No, I know, but you
if
should
it was a popo, I'd be like, run.
Really hit on that.
No, it's safe out here. Like I said, there's nothing to be scared of out here. Like especially when you have a big dog with you, and I don't cause no trouble. I'm polite to people. Even the guy busted his balls a little. I gave him a bunch of cigarettes. So, and plus he was short of a duck.
If that was the toe, I could give you live advice. Be like, turn left, turn right, do this.
Yeah, ain't it? Control it.
can't take you.
Like the cops are parked over there, so I wonder what's going on.
So something did happen. So you should go in the other direction because maybe the cops and everything will make his dog nervous.
Nah, like I said, they can't blame me for nothing. I've been videotaping since I left my place, so it's not like I can get blamed for anything.
Okay.
So,
Can you tell us what the weather is like right now?
Yeah, frosty, chance of snow, there might be a slight chance of rain.
And how many stores are actually opened?
Oh, a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a lot of stores to open. How you doing, folks? Say hi to Angel Gotti TV.
Oh my God! Good thing you have your dog.
Did they say hello?
Yeah, they did. They said hi, Angel. So now you got live new car. You got correspondence on the ground over here in Anchorage.
Yes, I know. So what's
Dude,
the
it's like you're
situation
embedded.
like there?
Yeah, it's like he's embedded in like some war zone. It's like, hi, Angel Gotti. And you're like,
You must have walked away like, what is an Angel Gotti? Or they probably don't even know what I'm talking. They probably think I'm on meth. Okay? They probably think I am cracked out of my mind right now. I gotta go where maybe I can find park bench where they sleep. I'm gonna go over here where usually they sleep, and maybe we can uncover Paulie Jitters in a secret hiding spot.
Oh my God, my stomach hurts.
That's funny. That made me cry.
Oh my God, I never had an on the ground correspondent at this.
Oh, you do now.
I know. I'm
do
so
now.
excited. Ask them something good.
Yeah, well, what should I ask them? So, gravy, a sauce?
Go find some random. Go find another random group and say, like you.
Oh, you
say
can't
hi to
ask
Angel
them that
Gotti.
because no, he's gonna make them nervous. He's got a mask on.
Well,
everybody's wearing the mask because of the C word.
Oh, they still are.
This is hysterical.
Yeah, they still are.
He's gonna go up to random people like, that's Angel Gotti, and they'll be like,
Have you ever heard of Johnny Stiletto? Have you seen my uncle Johnny? He's like lost down here.
You know what I would love? Yeah, like if I would love like to ask a random person, have you ever heard of Johnny Light? And see what
I
they
will
say.
ask somebody. Excuse me.
Marla and Nitro. This is gonna be gold. This is gonna.
Ever heard of John A. Light?
Oh God, he did it.
Have you ever heard of Johnny A. Light?
Oh, he did.
He's a very short man, wears stilettos. He has a brother named Jimmy Cheeks. Michael Dowd, bag of cocaine. He's not interested in what I have to say. We have to find a different person to talk to.
Oh, please do. This is golden, dude.
And I'm getting a John Wayne Gacy vibe from this character.
Dude, this is awesome. Angel, this is golden. Let him. This is golden.
Oh, nice. Josie and Joe and Josie. They have a. You know what? Joe and Josie are a really good team with when you guys do streams together. It's really good, you know.
Yes.
I'm going to be going on our show this week and doing a Henry VIII thing. Hopefully, like Monday or something. Doing talk about like Henry VIII and his wives and all that stuff.
You're not going to do this song, are you?
I'm Henry VIII, I am. Henry VIII, I am. I like green eggs and ham, but that's not gonna go. How you doing?
Oh, God, here we go.
Did you ever hear of Johnny A. Light? Jonathan A. Light? Have you ever heard of him? Oh, he's a wonderful transgender who's on YouTube with Michael Dowd.
This is golden.
Michael Dowd. He was a crooked cocaine addict.
This is golden.
Oh God.
God bless you. God bless you.
They just thought they were getting robbed, but he's
No,
like
the guy in the wheelchair is funny. He's like, don't talk to him. He's got that trans, you know what stuff.
Oh, this is golden.
That's what he just
MRE,
said to her.
This is
He
golden.
just said that to her. He's like, get away from him. He's got that trans. It's like, come on, man. Don't mispronounce me or whatever it's called.
But they never heard of him.
So she looked like, listen, this lady looked like she just swallowed a lot of crack cocaine. So she just took a trip up from the Beverly Hillbillies. I'm talking about missing teeth, the whole nine. But God bless her, though.
Oh God,
Angel, this is gonna like go into like 6-7 hours because this is golden. This is awesome stuff.
Once again, something that we had nothing to even start with, and it's almost 4 hours.
Yeah, but it's
Is it?
golden.
I've only popped in like an hour ago.
No,
I think, right?
You've been here.
Like 2 hours, maybe?
No, you've been on maybe. Yeah, I was on maybe 40 minutes.
I'm already.
All right.
You're the best part.
I'm already crying. This is golden.
I'm terrible. I'm a very
MRE's
ugly
just like,
person.
F it. I'm just going up to the general public and.
What happened?
I laugh because MRE's just going up to the general public and like saying, "Hey, do you know about this, that, and the other thing?" Putting them on live. Putting them on live.
They don't. Listen, these people are out here at 2 a.m. They're hunting down little pieces of cocaine. A lot of crazy things go down here.
Well, that's why you need to go back.
Nah, it's just perfectly safe.
Can you just walk into like a crack house or something?
No,
No, I wouldn't do that.
Listen,
And there's no crack houses over here. There's no crack houses over here, and it's against my correspondence deal with the Angel Gotti channel to put myself at risk.
Well, besides Alaska, no, I get that.
Yeah, it's an Alaskan thing.
That would be.
I can't believe they didn't know who Johnny like was.
She's like, what? And it was funny because she's like, what? And the friend's like, he's talking about that Transformer stuff. Get away from him.
Could you imagine, Angel, if you just walked into a crack house film and be like, hey, with his dog?
No.
No, they don't actually. There's no really. There's no crack houses in the city, actually.
Oh, no, of course not.
Angel,
And I surely wouldn't do that because I'd probably get shot or something.
I was supposed to be in bed at 10. Thank you for ruining my life.
Vinny G, what's up, man? I love going on. Make sure you all sub to Vinny Green's channel, people.
Yeah, definitely. Wait.
Oh yeah, I did the other day, and I liked his videos.
Yeah, he's good. He's smart, dude.
Yeah.
Good dude. Have fun on the channel.
Angel, once your channel starts, like, once it spins off in this direction, it's golden. Like,
Well,
it's like, whatever time.
Well, this is great. I'm at work and walking around laughing and people watching me like I'm crazy. Ha ha, Angel, you completely make my day, not to mention the legend that is MRE. Ha, ha, ha.
Far from a legend, Johnny, but thank you.
That's
Far
what I
from
like.
it,
You
okay.
should tell them. That's what we should do. We should do that, MRE.
What?
The Angel Gotti news.
Yes, and the correspondence.
Yeah, well, that's what this is. This is AG News on the ground here in Anchorage, Alaska. On the hunt for a Parkbench Paulie. Where will Parkbench pop up?
Angel, you should take Marla, Nitro, and MRE and do like they should be like a collaborative thing, and they should
Well,
all
I
take cameras
can't.
walking together.
Oh, dude, I could do it on the cartel out here.
Well, no, I wouldn't take no women down here, and definitely not. Well, I would actually let them hold the dog, but I still wouldn't take a woman with me down here at this time. I wouldn't.
I'm pretty sure Nitro can hold herself, and Marla is
No, I
pretty
wouldn't
badass, I think. So
maybe if I had a couple of more, if I had Caesar with me too, like I had to just give Caesar back. If I had Caesar with me, then the woman would be all right because she could hold Caesar, I hold him, or then nobody can get near anyone with these dogs. So
you let them hold the dogs, and you just film, and that would be
So technically nobody could
get in case they had a gun or something. But nobody's gonna shoot you over asking some silly questions. You know what I mean?
I'll lend you all guns. I don't care.
Oh, I can't own guns. I have a marijuana felony from 1999. So.
Oh my God!
But it's
Natural
gonna be
gas.
off
Weird.
soon.
Yeah, in November. In November, the laws will be changed, and it'll break down to a misdemeanor.
I'll still loan you a gun. I don't care. What do I have to lose?
No. Mr. Smith, you might get your door kicked in. You have the CIA kick your door in.
Yeah.
Arizona, since the marijuana is legal, but for an order for you to get like the higher dosage of marijuana, you have to like literally give up your gun
How you
right.
doing, sir? Good, and you? So we say hi to the Angel Gotti show.
But you can
Say hi to
still
Angel Gotti and everybody.
still be a carrier of a weapon.
No Doberman, sir. Have a good night and God bless you, sir. Be safe.
So Nitro. So what you're talking about? Yes. So certain states have legalized marijuana. However, it's still illegal on the federal level. So until it becomes legal on the federal level, it's technically not legal anywhere. And
it will be in my state. It will be because it almost passed last November, but they were fighting over which like who would make money off it. But this November, it will be all felony marijuana charges will be dropped down.
Yeah, but that's the charges are a different thing. But until they take it off the federal scale, the schedule of narcotics, until they take it off of that, it technically the feds can come into any states that legalize it and enforce it, and that's ridiculous.
Well, how they explained it to me is that if you're like working underneath the federal, then you can't do any of it, regardless if it's legal in that state or not.
That's correct.
Like if you're, but if you are like I am a housewife or something like that, it's not going to affect me at all. What will affect me is if I go to the medical standpoint of it, because then I'll have to give up my gun rights.
Oh, okay.
Hand over.
That is a factor.
Let's say if I have like a concealed carry permit or something like that, I won't be able to have that and the medical marijuana card.
Yeah, you got to choose one of the other, I believe. Correct.
Right. You have to choose one or the other. But with the recreational use, and I've talked to them about that too, with the recreational use, you can still own your concealed carry, but if you are, let's say, out and about and it's in your system or anything like that, then it can be held against you in the courts if you were to fire that and it actually hurt or harm somebody in the process. But if you are in your own home, and let's say you have a home invasion, and let's say it's here at your house, then they can't hold you legally responsible because you are still defending what's yours. So
Gotcha.
So maybe from a criminal charge aspect in your own home, no, maybe not, but civilly,
no, but civilly it would be. You would be held accountable.
Right, but Nitro, so like say you go to a bar, like I never carry like over 30
You're
years.
not allowed to conceal carry or anything at a bar.
That's not true, honestly. You can.
Maybe it's safe.
But I'm sorry, you can't drink. If you have your concealed carry and you're at a bar, you can't drink.
Right.
But you can still carry it.
Correct.
But in that aspect, let's say if you're out in the parking lot smoking or something like that, and somebody comes up and tries to carjack you, here you have to hand over your keys and let them take your vehicle. You don't have the right to defend.
Excuse me?
Laws vary by state, but generally speaking, if you're either drinking or smoking, you probably shouldn't be carrying a firearm. That's just my personal opinion and experience. Because
this is one of the stipulations that's really weird. Here in the state of Arizona, If you get carjacked and your kid is in the back of the car, that
Oh,
is
boy.
the only time you don't give up your keys.
Wow.
Other than that, they say just give up your vehicle.
Yeah, but if you don't give up your keys and you don't have a way to defend yourself, then you're just going to let them like they can
Well,
just.
that's the reason why you do what this other lady did, and she reached in her purse and pulled out her gun and shot him point blank.
Oh, so she had a gun. No, that's fine. No, I get that.
Yeah.
Well, even in some states, they just have this law over here where if someone broke in your house and you had a weapon, and if there was a way to retreat, if you could have like jumped out your window, and you should jump out your window before you shoot someone who breaks in your house. They changed that law, but it was
No.
ridiculous.
MRE, it's still the same in Maryland. Sad
Really?
to say. Yes, it is still the same.
Come on,
Maryland's not a no retreat law.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
they got to
no,
give
they
citizens
don't have
and
that.
people a fighting chance. Like, it's like, imagine that someone breaks in the house to hurt your family, take your things, and just because you didn't jump out the window, you shot the guy. Like, you got to go to the can now and lose your rights to defend it.
Well, you've
Yeah.
seen what Angel does on the video I posted. She just she pulls out her 357 and just goes in the house. And so, those are new bamboo wood floors, you a-holes.
Yeah,
but yeah, Maryland is not a no retreat state. It's if you have an avenue escape, like you said, a window or a door or something, you can't just defend your homestead or your family or anyone else, pets. You have to retreat before you can do it. I'm like, really? You have to escape basically a hostage situation before you can use deadly force. I'm like, now, let them come up to the mountains.
Why don't you just behave yourself? I'm behaving myself. You're not behaving yourself.
Now, in Texas, this is the other thing. Texas, they have what they call a stand your ground law. Now,
Yes.
stand your ground law is if anybody approaches up on your property and you have a no trespassing sign up and they come across, you have the right to defend what's yours, what's outside on your property, and everything.
like
Even
Florida.
your neighbor, even your neighbor has the right to come onto your property and defend and protect you and your property. If they
Virginia also. That's why when I stole that pit bull or rescued, whatever you want to call it, rescued that pit bull, he could have shot me, and I was paranoid about that. Even when I was running with him, even when I was getting the collar off him to running with him to the whole nine, I'm like, oh God, be with me! Don't let this guy put one on my back.
Hey, Marla, you live in PA, right? So do you have a CCW? Because it's kind of easy in PA to get one.
What is a CCW?
Carry concealed weapon permit.
Oh, I don't have one. I was in the process of getting one up here, but it's pretty easy up here. And in Texas, it's really easy. I actually lived in Texas when that law was like it was on the news because a guy shot his neighbor. Well, he didn't shoot his neighbor. Somebody was breaking into his neighbor's house, and he shot the guy.
Oh,
And
the old man! I seen that.
Yeah, there were no charges.
Yep, I remember that.
Well, Marla, you own a handgun, I assume, right? Because you were in the process of getting a CCW. I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Okay, so follow through with it while you can, is what I'm saying.
Why?
Yeah.
Because
do it
honestly,
while you can.
just do it while you can. And I will say this to any woman. Even get self-defense classes. Take the training classes, get the self-defense classes, and take them. Because you never know. Like I've had a home invasion where I was SA and R. And yeah, so just women, protect yourselves at all costs.
Yes, all women out there should have a firearm legally, and if you can't, like I said, get a Rottweiler, a German Shepherd, a Mastiff, a Dobie,
Biggest
something.
dog you can get your hands on and get them
Who brought
trained
up who
either
brought
by the 9 unit itself or by a professional trainer who knows how to handle those type of dogs. but definitely do it. It will
Yeah, because you just like
your life.
you just don't. Yeah, you don't just want to make a dog mean and crazy. You want him.
No.
It's like a job. Like, see, my dog, he's sweet, right? But if there's a certain word I say where he attacks, and it's all business, it's nothing personal. Like, I could sick him on my friend and hold his leash, and he'll go nuts. But then after I stop, he can be petted and he's cool. You know, like only when he senses like see how that guy was walking up on me. I was getting him the cigarettes, and his hair was up, and he's just looking. He was assessing the situation, and he was waiting for me to give a command and stuff. But yeah, dogs are very important.
My dog, even now, like if I'm asleep in my room and my husband comes up to come in the room to go to bed, like, and I'm in a deep sleep, my dog will growl at him. He's never actually bit my husband, but he's got that tendency that he might one day do it. You know what I mean?
Is he a male? I bet she's a male,
Yeah,
right? Dog.
he is. Yes.
Yeah, they're very. Listen, male dogs are very protective of their female owners, and vice versa with female dogs and males.
True.
Really?
Very yes.
Angel, do you have
Very
a carry permit? Just out of curiosity, because I know you are familiar with firearms because I've seen your video that I've shared. Are you a firearms owner and carrier for personal protection of yourself and family?
In Florida, I can have a gun. Here, I can't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, NYC's laws are crazy.
Yes, they are. New York State sucks, but
yes,
that's just a personal opinion.
Yes, it does. Yes,
Especially in the city where all the violence and stuff. It's like you would think they would want people to protect themselves.
So, Angel, like I've worked on firearms for people that live in different states, and New York was one I assisted in making an AR-15 that had to be compliant with New York laws. So, if you have a certain firearm, do you have to leave it in Florida, or can you
Yes.
train? Okay, that's
It has
what
to
I thought.
stay in Florida. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. All right. Makes sense. Yeah. Because New York, just
Yeah,
like
New York
Jersey,
is the worst.
Cali. Yeah.
All these like real like liberal states are like that, sadly. And it shouldn't be care about politics. Shouldn't be like even considered. It should be just like worry about the human being's life.
I
And
agree.
if someone's a bad guy, it doesn't matter what they think. They're whatever they're a bad guy. They want to hurt you or take something from you. And every human being has the right to defend themselves.
I agree.
From anybody who wants to take something from them or hurt them.
And if any of you will agree or disagree with this, I think firearms training is pretty key.
Yes.
Because that's kind of my platform. I think firearms training is pretty key.
Yeah, well, Nitro said that if like women like don't just get a gun, get training with that, learn how to use it, practice with it. So in the heat of the moment, God forbid, you know, you don't like keep the safety on or bumble it or something like that. That's why it's good to have like maybe like a nice little 38 snub nose revolver near your bed where you don't worry about nothing jamming.
Or you can have what I have. I have a Smith & Wesson M&P 380.
Oh wow,
Perfect.
nice.
That's fine.
And it's my go-to, and then I have my backup, which is my 380 Beretta Pico.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then I have other backups, but I won't go into those.
and people will blast you for saying, "Oh, you carry a 380." Blah blah. You know what? Bullets hurt. I can tell you that from experience. I don't care what caliber it is. Bullets hurt, and they will f you up. But
yeah, they will. But the 380
will work just fine.
The 380 will work fine. Also, you can get you a 38 special. I have one of those as well. It's a revolver. The two that I carry that are never either not on my body or beside me somewhere, those are my main two. And I've got the backup, what do you call it? The backup cartridges for them. So whenever I leave with my dog and that on me. I'm never.
Nitro's bullet. Yeah, you ain't messing with her.
I know.
No, that's good. And like people diminish or try to diminish, like these so-called internet firearms experts try to diminish the 380 caliber, and they're like, I've been shot with a with a 12 gauge birdshot twice, and it worked like a mofo, right? So a 380, I know I've been shot in the foot with a 38, right? I get it. Like a 380 is a very effective caliber. It just requires training, and that's my big thing for my personal opinion and my channel. Training is a big thing.
Training is definitely a big thing.
But 380 works fine.
Because not only with the training do they teach you how to do the maneuvers of a break-in or how to do the maneuvers, also get self-defense. Self-defense classes teaches you how to break away from somebody that come up from behind you, because you can't always behind you, but always watch your surroundings. I don't care wherever you're at, out in the parking lot or
be aware.
out the house. Be aware of your always.
I saw that video, Angel. I actually.
I did a self-defense class.
Did you?
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Was that the one with you, your sister,
Oh,
and Robert?
Yes.
That was pretty good, because at the end of the I remember that was one of my favorite episodes, because I remember like you guys were standing in front of the mirror and Robert, he just was clowning the whole time, but then at the end of it, Luigi tried to give you his Italian shot, like he was trying to, like you were trying to know him.
I think you're allowed to, in New York, you're allowed to have a shotgun in your house. You just can't have a handgun.
You have to get permitted. You have to have a permit in New York to buy it and then own it, right? Besides
No. You can go to the store and buy a shotgun. They do a background check on you, and you can walk out.
Well, it's kind of like Maryland then. Okay.
Yeah, a shotgun you can keep in your house. You can't have a handgun.
Yeah, because you have to have a permit for a handgun and go through the same background.
In New York, and it's hard to get a permit unless you you own a business or something like that. But in Florida, you could just walk in, they run your background, and you have a gun, and you can go anywhere you want with your gun.
Isn't that one of the best states for firearms? Like most lax, they got the castle law, where literally, like she said, if somebody comes on your property, you can kill them to defend yourself. That's
a stand your ground state.
The castle doctrine.
Yeah, that's a stand your ground state that you move to if you live in. Because each laws, that's also another thing that people fail to realize is each state has a different set of laws. And if you don't look at the fine line printing and actually talk to somebody that can give you the definitions that they are using, you can get tripped up in court. Also, another thing that a lot of concealed carry weapons people will tell you too, the instructors and stuff, is to get that card, get that attorney that's on that card, and sign up with that attorney. And don't call anybody until you call the attorney and then the police. You call the attorney first, then you call the police that's on that card. And once you do that, then once you go to court, it will more than likely go in your favor and not the criminal's favor.
Nitro's right in that regard. From a law enforcement perspective, if you ever are involved in a shooting, you basically shut the F up, and you don't talk to anybody, right, until you have your legal representative involved. Yeah, I don't care if you're a regular citizen, civilian, whatever, or law enforcement, where you shut the F up and don't talk about the situation. And they're going to do certain things that are legally required, like take your gun and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you don't talk.
Correct.
You're in a state of shock as it is, and the questions that a police officer can ask you, or the detective that's involved that will ask you,
or anyone. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You're
going to prison, and the guy that or whoever you shot, guess
Mhm.
what? You're not protected. They are. You're
Right.
not.
And you're talking, remember, with any shooting, you're talking
Yep.
about both a criminal liability, but also a civil liability, which are two separate things. And a lot of people in the firearms community don't understand that or know that. So just because you may be legally justified doesn't mean you can't be sued the hell out of in court, civil.
True.
Right.
So that's a
See, that's
fact.
like
I know that.
my uncle did an armed robbery. He was shot in the back.
Mhm.
Because he was shot in the back, even though he did the crime and he was guilty of it, even though he was shot in the back, he went to court and won his court case.
Right, because it wasn't a threat, because he was fleeing and he was shot in the back.
He was shot in the back.
There's another thing like that with someone. I remember hearing this story back in the 90s where somebody was trying to break into someone's house and they fell through a sunroof and they sued the people.
And won.
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah.
And won.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't that a bummer? Like, oh man.
That's so stupid. And you know what? Those MRA, those lawsuits still go on today. Like people break into like convenience stores, they break through, like they climb up the ladders in the back and they fall through the ceiling and then they break their leg and then they sue the store for not being safe or whatever. It still goes on today. It's
Some of the laws in society are forget about it. As backwards, and it's just nuts.
It's funny.
They
I
really
know I'm the only cop on here, or former cop, or whatever. But some of this stuff is hysterical, like the laws and the things that politics.
Well, just imagine if someone trying to break in your home to do harm to you, they break their leg and they got a lawsuit and they own your house.
Right, and that's what happens. That's a sick part of it. You're right.
Yes.
Angel, what's your preferred
weapon.
protective device? Put it that way.
Well,
Handgun, shotgun, rifle. Oh, God, I hope it's not a rifle.
a handgun.
All right. What caliber?
How do I know what calibers are?
Well, it's your gun. You should know what caliber it is.
I don't know. When I go back to Florida, I'll find out.
Did you ever train with it? Nitro, kick in on this. Did you ever train with it?
No.
What, mine? Yes.
No, because I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to be very honest. I never believed in having any guns in the house ever. I never. When my son used to tell me, get a gun, I would never. I said absolutely not. But now today I have a totally different change of attitude.
Well, if you have, like I said, a gun lock, put away, and you educate the children about it, like I said, I don't see no problem with it. Especially like today. Nowadays, you've got some sick stuff happening where people will go in people's home, try to kill them, rape them, God forbid. The real psychos out there. So if it was up to me, every person should have be allowed to have guns in their house just to protect themselves.
Exactly.
Janelle from 69th Street. Not a 9/11 fan, dude.
Don't carry. Now, along with all the other laws, they're actually Texas just did it. They actually went to constitutional carry. And with that, I think even a criminal can have like a shotgun. But I think that's the only thing that they're allowed to have is just
That's
one.
what Biden said. Get a shotgun. Get a shotgun. Remember that whole thing?
Yeah.
I'm just breaking your ball.
Double barrel.
Messing with
He's
you.
taking a double barrel shotgun. Now, I hate to say this, but women, do not listen to anybody that tells you to get a double barrel shotgun.
No.
One reason, it will knock you on your ace. And the reason why this is because whenever I was about 14 or 15 years old, my brother handed me one. And he said, you fire it at the hip. If you're going to fire this gun, you fire it at the hip. Because once you fire it at the hip, you're not going to get knocked on your butt like you would, and it's not going to leave that big-ass bruise across your shoulder and on your chest. But yeah, if you're going to get a double barrel, shoot it at the hip. Don't do what Biden said.
Nitro, if you were anywhere around here, I would train you on a shotgun, and I don't care what type, semi-auto, pump, or double-barreled, whatever.
Yeah.
I would train you, and you would be like, F that stuff. That was wrong.
Well, my dad wanted to make sure that even as a little kid, I knew how to fire any type of weapon.
And good for him, because that was correct.
And my brothers, you know, like I said, they're all ex-military, and you know, they're veterans and stuff, and they said the same thing. Along with my husband, my husband's a veteran, and he said the same thing. We're going to teach you things that you've never been taught before, and you're going to learn, and you're going to pay attention, and we're going to drill this into you every day of your life, so that way you are never hurt again. Because I was hurt 3 times in my life. I was stupid. I was naive. I trusted the wrong people. I did some stuff I shouldn't have been doing. And I was hurt at 17. I was hurt again at 19. And then I was hurt again at the age of 32.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
The last one messed me up. I got over the first 2, but the last one is what really messed me up, because that was also a home invasion.
Oh my God.
And it was by my landlord's son. And yeah, that was a nightmare in itself. I will never, ever, ever go through that crap again, ever, for as long as I live. And I was even afraid then about firearms. I was scared to death of firearms, you know, because my dad, which you don't know, but my dad married a lot of different women. And one of the women that he married actually pulled the gun out and shot it, and it missed me and hit the lamp. She also did it to my brother. And whenever she did it, I was always afraid of them. I was always scared to death of guns after that. And I got over my fear real quick. My husband and my brothers and, you know, family actually got me over that fear of being afraid of a firearm. And I've now grown to like them. I've also grown to like the new pepper sprays that they've come out. Like, they've got one that will reach 250 feet, a straight shot stream.
Pepper spray is awesome.
So what you can do, and what I was also told and taught, is that you don't always want to go for your weapon first. You want to go for something that's going to just either deter them at first.
Less lethal.
It's less lethal. So also another thing you can do is do what I do. I carry both. I carry my go-to, my backup, and then I carry my pepper spray. I also carry a loaded knife. And if people don't know what a loaded knife is, it's one that will break glass. It's one that will do its business, and it's locked and loaded as well. It's a switchblade.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
And it also breaks glass at one end. On the back end of it, it will break a window open. It will also do what I need it to do. And it's a switchblade. I just click the button, it comes out, and I can just...
Is it like a stiletto that comes out the top or the side?
No, it's Dean Adams stiletto.
Oh, okay. I used to have a real. My father used to have a couple of nice stilettos right from Italy. He used to collect.
I used to tell people all the time, I'm gonna make you choke on a stiletto, and they were like, "What, high heel?"
Yeah.
High heel. Little did they know I was talking about a knife, but yeah.
Remember Crocodile Dundee? That's not a knife. This is a knife. He pulled out that big crocodile knife.
Dude,
Yep.
I still carry switchblades. I carry one because it was legal for me in my profession. But I still carry them.
Well, Swiss Army knife is great to have. A Swiss Army knife.
Yes, those are.
They can do so many things.
It's true in certain circumstances. That's true, but I just prefer a switchblade.
I also have a boot knife that whenever I wear my boot, I'll
How many knives do you have?
me
Yes.
about 20.
Angel, you need to talk to this woman. If she carries a boot knife to this day, you need to talk to her because that's
do.
kind of
Hey, better
what's your
safe than
training
sorry.
what's your training in knife defense and fighting, Nitro, if I may ask?
It varies. It's
Because
all
if you're in a knife fight, you're gonna get cut, guaranteed.
oh, guaranteed.
Yeah.
I've
Marla,
I
comment?
use throw knives. You know the throwing knives.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Yep, I know what those are.
Yeah. Throwing
Angel,
knives.
Marla, any comments on carrying knives, please?
I wouldn't want to get close enough to have to use a knife on somebody.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't want to get
That's
that
usually
close.
personal.
Why you have the pepper spray and
Yeah, that's
the
true.
backups, and then if you have to use your knife, then you have to use your knife.
I think every
Nitro.
woman should have pepper spray. Christmas and stuff like that. I get all my nieces and female family members pepper spray. I always order them off eBay for them.
And also get.
Oh, I
some
thought you just said you pepper sprayed them.
No.
I'm like, sweet.
have, different clothing that you can wear that will also help conceal carry your weapons. Like I have a pair of Dean Adams pants, and I can fit my go-to, my backup, plus all of the bullet carriers, and then I can put any type of knife I want around my whole waist area, and you won't be able to see it with a shirt on or off because you can't see them.
You're kind of scaring me now, Nitro.
And then if you wear like they've got like these like little, I don't know, those spandex sports shorts or whatever, and you can wear them underneath your dress, and that right there you can also put your weapons on the side of the inner part of your thigh.
Now she's really scaring me.
Yeah. That's
She's
not
talking about,
Marla.
like, double concealed carry shit. Oh, I'm sorry, stuff.
Well, I mean, like I said, women do that. I mean, I see. You pull up a Dean Adams video, like one of her very first videos. She's very petite, and you would not believe all the stuff that she has on her person that you cannot see because it's all concealed carry.
So I can tell you from personal professional experience, number one, concealed carry is very important, but you have to be careful how you do it because accessibility is very important. Rapid accessibility is very important. Two, pepper spray doesn't always work, and tasers suck. So you can have all these resources, but training, as we talked about a few minutes ago, training is key. No matter what platform you're using or whatever self-defense platform you're using is very, very key. So stick with that. Pick one, pick two, but train with it and stick with it.
Yeah, just train.
Well, don't they? I believe. Don't they have the one without hammers on them that are easy to pull out of their purse?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, they have concealed carry purses too.
Is Angel still awake? Angel.
Yes.
Oh, there she is. Okay, thank you. I want your perspective on this too, because I think it's very important that you project your opinion on this subject to all of us.
I was washing my floor, so what was
So you weren't asleep, you're just washing your floor. Okay, no, that's fine. What's that's classic.
What was the question?
We're talking about training in personal protective gear, whatever it is that you have, possess, carry with you, and things like that. She was washing the.
I don't carry any weapon on me.
Don't make me pee. No,
Yeah, neither do
I'm
I.
just saying, like within reach, kind of thing.
Within reach right now, I have a Polar Seltzer bottle.
There's a clown in every circus, isn't there, Amari?
Polar Seltzer bottle and a small bag of sweet and salty Atkins candy. That's about it.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, same with me. I never
because you're in
carry
New York.
any weapons.
No,
I never do. My only weapon is my dog. I don't carry no weapons.
Also, another good weapon to have too handy is a mag light.
Yeah, that's true. Yep,
Who said
I heard
that?
that.
Who said that?
Like those work great.
Did Nitro say that?
Yeah.
All right, let me tell you a story about Maglite
Uh-huh.
and use of a deadly weapon. So back in the day, as young cops, we were trained to use the Maglite as a defensive weapon, as just a resort, kind of like a baton.
Yeah.
And then some prominent attorneys came around and said, "So you hit my defendant with your flashlight?" I'm like, "Yeah." So you had to dismantle it in the courtroom, and basically, make a long story short, it turned out into a pipe, because once you turned, like, you took everything off, the battery out, the flashlight head out, the battery cap out, and things like that, it was a hollow cylindrical pipe.
Right.
And they're like, "So you hit my defendant with a pipe." And then you couldn't use the Maglite or a flashlight to use as a defensive tool unless it was an ultimate last resort, just like a knife for a cop. So that stuff, I was respectful, Angel. I didn't say S. I said stuff.
What is a mag light?
A mag flashlight?
It's
about
rechargeable. It's a huge rechargeable flashlight that is very heavy and has a rechargeable battery in it, and it, like, you could kill somebody with one of these things.
Yeah, they're heavy, and they pack a punch.
Yeah, but
is it true or not? Even the light itself, if you flash it at somebody, it like dims their eye, right?
Yeah.
The old ones, not so much, because they
the old
halogen, they suck.
Ones,
but
got
if you convert them to LED, but it became like you couldn't. And I was trained for years and years and years to use them as a defensive instrument. But then this legal precedent came around, and then you couldn't. And it's like it just became like a very, very last defensive instrument to protect yourself, just like a knife.
Also,
So, like,
Louisville Slugger works too.
It sucks, but like almost every cop I've ever known in the last year, they carry knives, but you can't use that as a defensive weapon until it's a very, very, very last resort. And that's what comes back to the Maglite that you're talking about. It's the same thing. It's the same principle now, legally.
Well, the knives are dangerous because if you just get in a regular fight and stab somebody, you could kill somebody, stuff like that. Only lasts if your life's in danger, but I would tell people get some pepper spray before they carry a knife around.
But MRE, dude, I've seen pepper spray fail, just like a taser, fail time and time again. It just doesn't work on everybody.
Gotcha.
No, especially if they're jacked up on some speed or something like that, and they're drugged out of their mind and they come after you, not down right away. That just, it's crazy because certain people do certain drugs and they are like out of their
immune
mind.
to it, like almost immune to it and stuff. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Marie, why are you still outside?
Well, that's why I thought about making something highly illegal, but I figured it would work. And I thought about selling them on the market. And what I was gonna make was a cactus smart stick.
What?
A what?
A cactus smart stick. You take the cactus piece of the cactus.
Yeah.
All right. You take it, you wrap it up in barbed wire with the cactus prong in there. Then you stick it into a loaded lead pipe, fill it up with lead, wrap it up in barbed wire again, and there you go. It's called a cactus smart stick.
Okay, now you're
Now
really
that
making me
I would
nervous.
carry.
That you would carry?
Is that legal in New York?
Someone's gonna be like, "Well, I was watching the Angel Gotti show, and I learned a lot of cool weapons."
Yeah.
I know.
I learned a lot of cool stuff. Second Amendment.
No, I think I could go for the little stick.
Somebody with a cactus.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, who'd ever think about a cactus as a like? I get it, but who would ever think about like, oh, this is my concealed carry cactus, and I'm gonna like. Is there a holster for that even?
That's
Like,
like
how do you
Negan.
even create a holster for that?
you
It's
don't
Like a
Negan
shoulder
on
holster or just like
that.
a sling?
no just carry it like with a one of those things that go around your wrist, and you just swing it around.
Like Spider-Man kind of thing? Like you just
Yeah, like
shoot at somebody?
Spider-Man.
Bust
Which would
them
be
upside
cool,
the head.
honestly.
Like there's some sense knocked into you then.
I want to see Marla with a cactus on her wrist and like shoot it at somebody.
No, I have a
just for
Louisville
fun.
Slugger in my car.
Yeah, it's just it would be carrying like a baseball bat, but instead of it being a baseball bat, it's part of a cactus tree.
It's part of a cactus. Well,
And it's just wrapped up in barbed wire too.
so does that mean you have to water your weapon from time to time to
No,
carry it?
you don't
or
have to.
keep it?
No, cactus doesn't. You never have to water a cactus if you
I
think
don't
about
know
it.
anything about cacti. Cacti.
Yeah,
whatever they're called.
yeah, you don't really have to water them all that much. They just need sunlight.
Oh, kind of like me. All right.
Yeah, they just need sunlight. Very little water.
Maybe someone should develop like a 5.56 meter shoulder holster to carry me around, just like a cacti or cactus. I'd be golden. Just give me cores. Just like put a little pouch, like this little thing, like the belts or whatever they make for beer cans. Someone can carry me around like a cacti as long as I can just like reach down and grab a beer. I'd be fine. That would be awesome.
Wow.
That would be awesome.
I mean, I don't know. I come up with weird ideas.
That sounds like something from The Walking Dead, the whole cactus thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
You are ready for the end times, lady.
That's where I got the idea from. Is
Are
because
you
you know
serious?
the baseball bat and it was wrapped up in the nails and the barbed wire.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
That's from
Negan.
Yes, I was like, couldn't you form that out of a cactus and then imagine those cactus prongs sticking in your skin as you're
Okay, now Angel, she's scaring the shit out of me. Oop. Scaring the stuff out of me now because
I'm just saying. That
You
would
have covered, Mr. Smith.
I've been
Nitro.
bitten by a poisonous cactus.
Oh, now it's poisonous cactus. So it went from cactus to poisonous cactus.
Well,
Nitro, you are
poisonous to
scaring
me.
me.
Oh, Angel, can you kick me out? I'm in the side now, and drop the link in like a minute.
Yep.
But
Nitro,
yeah.
you're freaking scaring me with some of the things you're saying because
That is that. I don't know
you
why.
go from cactus to poisonous cactus. Like there's
Well, there's
I didn't know there was-
okay. There's some cactus out there. There's different types of cactus, but there's one particular, and I got bit by it, and the prongs actually go into your skin.
You got
and if
bit
don't-
by a cactus?
Yeah, I got too close to it. The vibrations of the ground shot the prongs off the cactus itself and into my foot.
Ooh.
They actually went into my foot and came out the other side because I couldn't get it out in time. So it vibrates and it will literally go all the way through the other side and come out.
Okay, so
it
I'm
takes
supposed to be in
time
the desert in California in September, and now I don't want to go.
No, this is out in Arizona. I don't know about in California.
I've been to Arizona too.
I forget the name of this type of cactus, but it's vicious. And the prongs on it, they poisoned me and it got into my bloodstream. But I took medications for it and
Well,
I'm still
thankfully.
suffering from it. So, and that was many years ago. But yeah, I learned after that not to screw with cactus out here, man. Just don't.
No, I get that. I never like even when I was in Arizona and Cali in the old days. Like I never.
Get 'em out, and if you don't get them out fast enough,
Yes.
you have to get rocks and literally get on each side of it and try to pull it out. And it
And
hurts.
some of them have barbs, depending on the cacti species
Yeah.
or whatever you want to call it. They have barbs where it's hard to, kind of like a fish hook, kind of hard to pull out.
Yeah, that's how this was, and there were 5 of them stuck in my foot.
Jesus.
it was the most painful thing in the world. And I kept telling my brother, just pull it out. He's like, I can't get it out. It's all the way in your foot.
Worse than a nail, even?
Yeah, it's worse than a nail.
Yes.
Yeah, it's worse than a nail. It feel the pain levels itself were so excruciating that I wanted to scream every time I could feel it just moving. And if I moved my foot a certain way, forget it. I mean, I didn't even walk on that foot for like a month.
Wow.
I can see that.
It was bad. And then I was sitting down on the couch and I was like, oh, they're starting to come out finally. And my brother's like, well, prop your foot up. So I had my foot up and he goes in with the knife that he had and he cut and then he pulled them out. God, that was painful. I'll never do that again. He was like, how in the hell did you manage to get that close? I was like, I wanted to see how tall it was. Because I wanted to see if it was the same height as me. And come to find out, the ones that were on the ground is what I wasn't paying attention to, and that's what got me.
Good Lord,
God, it was hurtful. I'll never do it again. Now, whenever I go hiking and stuff, I'm always either looking for the snakes that they got out here and for the cactus.
That's another thing they say, the snakes down there.
If you
Diamondback rattlers.
That's not the deadliest out here.
The copperheads?
Nope, it's the Mojave. The Mojave desert snake. It looks just like a rattler. It will mimic a
the
rattler.
sidewinders.
Actually, no, sidewinders.
In the desert, they're sidewinders.
No. This is called the Mojave. Look it up. If you get bit by the Mojave, and it's a green color rattler, and they're more of a viper. I've seen them. I won't mess with them.
All venomous snakes are vipers, but yeah, I know what you're
like. They're
snake guy. I know what you're talking about.
Is more vicious than the diamondback, and it's more deadlier. Diamondback.
I don't want to mess with that then.
Like, you may have a few more hours, whereas with a Mojave, you've got less than 45 minutes, or you're dead.
Hey, Nitro, you seen the pictures of me holding like rattlesnakes and stuff? Yeah, I did, and I love snakes.
I had to.
But that sounds like a sidewinder, like because the sidewinders go in the desert.
No, it's not a sidewinder.
No, I'm not talking about the name. That's what they. Yeah. That's a nickname, because that's how they get through the sand like really quick.
No,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
and yes, they are deadly. Yes, they are very deadly.
Very deadly. Now I've got a video of a sidewinder. I actually was coming down my driveway. Like down.
You're better than me because F that stuff.
I got out of the truck. I saw him, and I was like, oh, dude, I got to get a video of this. So I was videoing. I wasn't where he could strike me, and I wasn't where he could like easily get to me. I was pretty at a good distance, but I zoomed into my camera, got a perfect video of him. Beautiful video of him. God, man, I like snakes. I used to have two. I had a ball python, and I had a boa.
Have you ever remember I was talking about the other night on like exotic animals and stuff? A few of them episodes were big boa pythons that like strangled people to death. They were owners.
Yeah, they're constrictors. Both of them are constrictors. Yeah.
The python that I had.
That's how they eat.
Was 12 and a half feet. The boa that I had was 14. They were the biggest out of the state of Texas.
I'm sorry. They were how big?
12 and 14 feet.
And you kept them.
And I kept them as pets. Yeah, they were my pets.
What did you feed them?
People. She fed them
rabbits.
People.
Rabbit. Oh, God. Rabbits, chickens, but mainly like chicken.
And other people.
No. Don't open up that wide.
If they're that big, they're like, holy F.
The only reason why I had to kill the boa that I had was because he did constrict on me and tried to kill me.
Really? How did that happen?
He crawled up in my bed. He got out of his cage and crawled up in my bed and was wrapping himself around me while I was sleeping.
Oh, but are you really surprised that it did that?
Up a night rat trap. Wow,
And
really?
whenever he wrapped around me, he was constricted, and I couldn't get him off because he's too big and too heavy. So I couldn't get him off. So I had to call my neighbor, and we had to put him out.
Was it on your leg? Where was he? Where did he get you?
He was wrapped all the way around me. He was even getting up around my neck. Wow. And that's whenever he got up on my neck and was literally choking me, that's whenever we had to kill him. Because he would not let me go.
Yes. And
how'd you call your neighbor? How did you call your neighbor if he was
my phone was right there on the nightstand?
She went,
oh.
And the neighbor ran over and was like,
because whenever my neighbor actually got in the door, he was completely around me at that point and was constricting me, but I had enough opportunity to pick up my phone, like one of those stretch phones. It was right there on my nightstand, so I just picked it up and dialed the number.
Wow, that was a close call. That sounds.
It was a close, because he was like, I want to say maybe like three or four houses down, and he was running to get to my house. And whenever he got into my house and he saw what was going on, because I was fighting with this snake, man, I was literally fighting with him, and he would not let me go.
And you can't fight with a constrictor, really.
Yeah, and we were trying to get him off, but he got up around my neck, and that was it. He was going to either kill me or I was going to kill him, and he lost his life because of it. At that point,
he says, "How did you kill the snake? A knife?"
I don't even want to talk about that.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Yeah, that's sad. I cried. I did. I bawled.
I can hear it in your voice that it was.
That was dramatic. That was my baby. So yeah.
Sorry
but
that
the other one, my python that I had, I called the zoo, and I asked the zoo, did they want to come and get him? And they measured him, and they were like, he's the biggest one we have ever seen in the state of Texas. And I said, well, if y'all want him, y'all can have him. So the zoo kept him. The last time I went to the zoo, he was still there. So,
oh wow,
they live a long time.
Yeah, how long?
God, that was been years ago. Maybe like, God, 20 years ago. He's probably not there now. I haven't been to that zoo in forever, but at least I knew that he was taken care of, and they did. They took very good care of that snake. He was. You could pick him up. You could literally pick his head up and pet on him, love on him, and he wouldn't.
How long does one of them live for?
Some of them can live pretty freaking long. I don't know the life expectancy of mine, but I know that they can live up to like 20 years. Some of them. Just depends on how well they're taken care of. And that's with any snakes are the same way.
Yep, that's correct.
So I miss my snakes. I do. I wished I had them, but with the animals that I have here at the house, no. No, I'm not even going to get me an iguana like I wanted. Not with my babies. Because I have.
Angel, how long can pugs live? Because I've dealt with a few of them, and I'm like getting, kind of like.
Pugs can live about 20 years. 15, 20 years.
Oh, F my life. Okay. All right. I'm just asking for a friend. 20 years. Oh my God. They tear this house up. And MRE, you're probably like, pugs? But yeah, they tear this place up. It's horrible. I don't even want to talk. I have PTSD just from that alone. Forget work.
Yeah.
I have PTSD from bugs. It's horrible. I think
My
Angel fell
cats are
asleep again.
destructive.
I'm
I
right
thought my
here.
I know. I'm messing with you. I know you're there.
I
But
literally thought
I
dogs were
did.
more destructive than cats. I was so wrong.
No, cats, they climb curtains, they can climb walls, they go crazy at night and run around.
I have no furniture left. Like
No furniture left.
my cats have destroyed my couch. Like
Well,
they,
don't they have those big, what are they called? Those big totem poles for cats.
I have them.
Oh, the towers.
Yeah, the cat towers and the cat,
yeah, the cat
cat
towers.
pole thingies. Yeah, I've got them. That they've destroyed them. They will destroy them in about 3 months.
They're like covered in carpet and
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and they got like that wicker stuff wrapped around it or
My,
whatever.
my wife bought me one of those, and I fell through the living room window with it, so we don't have those anymore.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not. I just no. I wish I was, because that would be a hell of a story.
That would be funny.
That would be a hell of a story.
Silvio said hippopotamuses are the greatest pets. Do you think anybody even has a hippo as a pet in the world? Maybe somebody. Who knows?
Have y'all ever heard the term
they're mean.
A swamp puppy?
A what?
A swamp puppy.
No.
What's a swamp?
What is it's alligator?
Is that an alligator?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's very common. That's very common.
They're pets. No, I'm not kidding you. There are people up in Louisiana and in Florida. They have what they call swamp puppies, and
they've had them. They've had them up here in the Western Maryland mountains, and they've been seized by DNR. No, it's very common. Yeah.
Yeah, people keep them as pets.
Yeah.
Call them like they're dogs or something. I'm like, what in the world? And they get in the water with them, and then they hold their heads up. They give them.
Screw that. Like I'm not.
No.
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 I'd rather play around with a rattlesnake again than play around with an alligator. Nope.
I don't. No. And I don't even want to get in the water with sharks. Mm-mm.
Oh, don't get me started on that.
No.
But yeah.
No. Definitely no sharks. No sharks.
Falcone said a couple of people in South Africa had hippos as pets. Wow.
What?
That's what
That's probably true.
Eddie said.
They are vicious, man. Hippos are vicious.
They're not.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get attacked by one of them.
Vicious.
I want a monkey.
They just hang around the water until you disturb them, then they attack you.
I keep telling my husband I want to get a monkey and a baby raccoon.
You were saying that the other night.
Don't get a monkey. Don't get a monkey.
I want to get a spider. One of the little ones, and the little cute little baby.
Have you ever seen their teeth? I don't care what.
They're a lot of work.
Monkey, they are. Have you ever seen their teeth?
A lot of work, but they're so cute.
Good Lord, have mercy.
Now I do want to get a baby raccoon. My husband is agreeing with that.
Okay, well, have you seen raccoons' teeth? They suck too, just like a monkey. They bite you. They all suck.
And they be domesticated where they won't attack you. That's
why you get them and everything, babies, and you bottle feed them.
Marla, are you still up?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening to all these exotic animals that I will never possess.
Me either, Marla. I'm on your team with this. So, yeah. Let's get a baby monkey. I've seen people mauled by monkeys before at work, and I'm like, and then we have to call animal services out. I'm like, man, you got effed up. That was a monkey? I'm like, I'm not touching it. Like, call animal services.
Like I said, monkeys are cool, but I've seen so many of those shows where the people's got their face ripped apart by the monkeys.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
No, thank you. I like my deformed ears.
Exactly. I'd rather have a rabid pit bull than a monkey as a pet. Put it that way.
Oh, pit bulls are the best. I'm a dog guy, but I love pit bulls.
But I'd rather have a rabid one than a monkey as a pet, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Monkeys will tear your face off.
Hello, Albert.
Hi,
Albert.
Angel.
Albert, how are you?
MRA, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
I can't believe I'm on the show right now. I'm like beside myself. Really. I am so honored to be on the show right now. Thank you so much. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear.
Yep.
Oh, fantastic. Angel, MRE, Marla Egger, and 5.5656 Media, Nitro. I just want to welcome myself, and I am really honored to be on here today. This is the first time that I have ever been on, to be on here.
Yeah,
Really.
Albert's been a long-time supporter of what we've been doing. Albert's a really great guy. I have a lot of respect for Albert.
Thank you so much, MRE. I really appreciate that. I really do.
It's good to see you and talk to you then, Albert.
Yep, good to see you, Albert. I see you in
No.
chat all the time.
I've always supported all you guys shows. I've always supported them. And I mean, what else could I say? I mean, I'm a little nervous right now because it's the first time that I've been on here. And,
Don't be nervous.
Albert, I get it, buddy, because I remember the first time I was on Angel's show.
Right.
It's a little nerve-wracking, but just relax. Everything's fine. She's a very nice, pleasant, person, and she's not gonna just calm down and say
absolutely. And I love Angel. I mean, I've supported Angel since she started, and Mob Rats Exposed. Forget it. I mean, me and Mob Rats. Forget it. Me and Mob Rats. We didn't get off on the best of terms in the very beginning. You remember that, right, Mari?
Yeah, that's why I have so much respect for Albert. Like, and it has to do with a little, because Albert used to watch him at first when he didn't know much about him. And then he's like,
right.
"Well, I seen what was happening." He was man enough to come. He's like, "Hey, my bad, whatever." Me and him became great buddies.
Exactly.
What a good guy. Much respect, Albert.
Exactly. I appreciate that, Amari. I really do appreciate that. I was a little naive at that time. In a way, I was like, kind of. I guess I was trolling a little bit, But once I was listening to you on a regular basis, I said, MRE was a hell of a guy, man. Especially your love for animals, and you proved it even more so because of your because of the animals that you have, with your dogs that you have, and your the way you speak of animals and all that. It's just I got nothing I can say better than I could say for that.
Albert,
really.
You should try working with MRE and the CIA and MI6. It's a horror. It's a nightmare. I'm just saying. Sorry, MRE.
Yeah.
Just putting us out there.
No, it's so good to finally talk Albert. Like, Albert's been my buddy support channel for like 6 months now, a long time. It's so good.
About 8 months, MRE. About 8 months, man. About 8 months.
Yeah, me and him used
About
to
8 months.
argue. Listen, me and Albert, when I first started, used to argue like 30 comments.
Yeah, exactly.
Back and forth, yelling at each other. And then we became
did.
good buddies on here.
We did, man. Yeah, but you want to know something? In the beginning, I really didn't mean some of the things that I said. I really didn't mean some of the things that I said there.
And vice versa, and I didn't either.
No, I know that. But I want to give a shout out to Vinny Green because Vinny Green's a hell of a guy, man. Vinny Green, I love, Vinny Green is a hell of a guy. He's from my neighborhood. We're from Bath Avenue. I was from Bath Avenue. I'm from Bath. I'm in Staten Island now, but I'm from Bath Avenue originally. And we were, I grew up there. And I grew up with all these guys there. And, I got it. I have to admit that Paul Galino was one of my closest friends. I got to say that. I know there's a lot of people that got things to say about Paulie, this and that, but Paulie was one of the guys that would have your back in a second. The thing was with Paulie, he got mixed up with the wrong people. And that was it, man. That was it. And I wish he would have went a different route. I really wish he did. And I miss him so much. He passed away in 93. These guys, that he got involved with, unfortunately, he trusted the wrong people, and all I can do is just leave it at that.
Yeah, R.I.P. Paulie G. The R.I.P. to him. Rest in peace. You guys
rest in peace is right.
Go to school together and stuff.
Well, Paulie was 2 years younger than me, but me and Paul, I remember Paul when he was like 9-10 years old, and I was like 2-3 years older than him. And Paul was like the type of guy that was just would hang out in the park, play sports and stuff like that. He was not like a regular, like a real tough guy or anything like that. But, and he got pushed around a little bit. But after a while, he decided he had enough. And he just, he decided, he said, I had enough of this, and I'm just going to do what I got to do to make a name for myself. And that's how Paul was. But Paul would have your back in a second. That was the kind of guy he was, man. And he had so much respect for Angel's father. He had so much respect for him. It's hard to explain. It really is, and so did I, Angel. So did I. And we're talking about the 80s, the early 80s, the mid 80s, throughout the 80s. And
what high school did you go to? High school over there?
I went to Lafayette High School. I went to Lafayette High School in Brooklyn. I went to Lafayette High School. It's a totally different school now. It's I believe it's a special school for special needs kids.
So it's not really a high school no more. It's for like maybe handicapped kids.
It completely changed. It completely changed, MRE. It completely changed. When I went there in the late 70s, and I went to Caballero too in PS 281. I went over there between 1977 and 79, and then I went to Lafayette. But those schools changed completely. They completely changed. And I moved to Staten Island in 2000. I moved to Staten Island.
Did you play sports in high school? Did you play sports?
Oh, forget it. MRE. I was a hell of a basketball player, and I was a pretty good second baseman. I was a pretty good second baseman.
What was your number one sport? Like, what was your basketball, or what was your number one sport that you played in high school?
I was a hell of a basketball player. I was a really good basketball player, and I'm not that big either. I'm only 5'5", but I played a good. I played
point guard,
a pretty good guard. I played a good off guard and shooting guard. I played Yeah, I played. I did pretty good for a guy my size. I did really good, and
Well, the
I got
gods
guys to back me up on that.
Well, gods are usually short, anyways. You know, like
Yeah,
short gods,
exactly.
stuff like that. Usually,
Yeah.
little smaller.
Yeah.
But your first passion was basketball over baseball. You would say?
Definitely. Yeah. But I was gonna. I played. When I was in Lafayette, I was actually on the baseball team. I actually tried out for second base and shortstop because that was my position. And I used to actually throw pretty good. I had a good arm. I actually used to throw about 75 to 80 miles an hour when I was pitching, but I never really did much with that. You know, I never really did much with that.
Can you, Albert? Can you actually clean your camera screen so we can actually see you? It's all foggy.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm trying.
I want to show his face.
No, it's fine. But I'm just.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It's because I'm outside right now. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Oh, no
No,
problem.
it's no big deal.
Oh, you're fine.
And what was I'm always curious about high schools. And what was your school mascot? I was always curious about when I hear people say high schools. I'm always curious what was their like. What was your school mascot?
Our mascot when I was in Lafayette, we were called the Redmen. They were the Redmen. We were the Redmen. We were the Redmen when I was in Lafayette High School. We were called the Redmen. We were the Lafayette Redmen. And this was like 1981, between 1981 and 1983, you know. And to be honest with you, I was in 11th grade, and I dropped out. And because for whatever it's worth, I just decided, you know what, I had to go to work. I needed to support my family, and I had to help my family as best I can because my father, it wasn't the best situation at home, and my mom and my dad and my brother, I just had to do the best I can. And that's when I got involved in the streets and all that. And that's when I got involved with guys like my friend Billy. And I got involved with Tommy. I don't know if you know about Tommy Karate. I got involved with Tommy in the mid 80s. And I can say this about Tommy. Tommy, as long as you were loyal to him, and as long as you did right by him, he would have your back in a second. There's so many things that people say about him, and people got a lot of bad things to say. But Tommy was always good to me, man. Always good to me.
Didn't he train like in Japan and was like a really?
Oh yeah. He trained in Japan. Yeah, in the 70s. I first met Tommy in 1984 and 1985, around that time, because I knew Billy, my friend Billy Bright. Did I freeze?
Yeah, only for a second. I can hear you now.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Tommy, he trained in Japan in the 70s, and he came around Brooklyn in the 80s, and Tommy, he became what he became, and my friend Billy, unfortunately, he had to get involved with Tommy because of some stuff that happened. it's a long story. It's hard to
So do you
explain.
ever go do you go back to the old neighborhood for the feast and stuff like that?
Oh, without a doubt. Oh, without a doubt. We had the feast on we had the feast on Bath Avenue. We had a feast there every summer. We had a feast over there. Besides the 18th Avenue feast, we had the Hallway Avenue feast. But we had the feast on Bath Avenue all the time. And Anthony Spiro sponsored it all the time. He sponsored it. Anthony Spiro sponsored that feast on Bath Avenue all the time.
God rest his soul.
Anthony Spiro was a great guy, man. A hell of a guy, man. A great guy, man. He really was. You know,
a lot of these guys, including Angel's dad, Spiro, my uncle, these guys would help their neighborhoods, would help people out.
Exactly, Mari. That's the way my neighborhood was. It was our neighborhood. You know, it was a great neighborhood. It's not like that anymore. It's completely changed. But it's you know, it is what it is now. It's completely changed. It's completely changed. I wish I could explain it to you better, but it's completely changed. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to say. But Anthony Spiro, I'll tell you, man, he was like a king. He was like the man in our neighborhood, and he sponsored everything. He threw Fourth of July bashes with the fireworks. My friend Billy Bright, he threw the best fireworks shows on Bay 23rd. Forget about it. With the mortars and all that. Tommy Karate had to like stop Billy at one time. Billy was going crazy, throwing mortars into pipes, and Tommy was telling Billy, "Please, come on, Billy, God, stop!" Oh yeah, Billy was like, you know, he was a hell of a guy, man. And I just, MRE, I just wish I can like explain to you more how our neighborhood was, man. I mean, it was like your neighborhood. It was like your neighborhood, MRE.
Yeah, maybe like one day in private, or maybe one day on the channel on my channel or something.
Absolutely, man. And I just want to tell you guys, man, I appreciate, you know, letting me on, and I give you guys all the respect in the world. Angel, MRE, all the guys that are on here, 5.56 Media, all you guys there. Is Nitro in there?
Yes, I'm here.
Nitro, I just wanted to say hello to you. I always notice you in the chats all the time. I just wanted to say hello to you. I got a lot of respect for you. And, you know, Vinny Green especially. Vinny Green. Vinny Green is, you know, he's from my neighborhood. He's from Avenue U. And it's, you know, it's, what can I say? It's,
Albert, I appreciate the shout out, but I'm nobody. Like I'm nobody, really. Honestly, I'm nobody.
Why would you say you're a nobody?
Yeah, well,
Like,
556 Media, you said that?
Yeah, I'm nobody.
Oh, come on, man. Don't say that.
I wasn't part of, like, I have no dog in the fight. Like I told Angel the other night, like I have no dog in the fight, and I'm nobody. Like,
Yeah.
I was a cop. That's it. That's all I am.
Were you a police officer?
Yeah, 30 years.
What precinct were we at?
Not NYPD. I retired from Montgomery.
Oh, you were in the 91st precinct. Oh, all right. That's in Brooklyn you're talking about.
No, Maryland.
Oh, I'm totally mistaken. I'm totally mistaken.
No, it's fine.
Because I was right across the street from the 62nd precinct. I lived right across the street from the 62nd precinct. I got arrested quite a number of times, but I respected them. I respected the officers. I respected them, you know, because I gave them the respect, and they actually, you know, I can't lie. These guys actually, you know, they gave me respect because I was respectful towards them. You know,
well, they're only doing their job. They're only doing their job, and
exactly, MRE. Exactly.
Even criminals respect the fact
MRE,
that
they weren't Dowds, were they?
no, not Michael Dowd. Did they understand the fact that hey, if someone breaks the laws, then someone's going to try to catch you, you know? And we need police to police the streets, or we'd have animals hurting mothers and men.
Exactly.
You need cops.
Exactly. Yeah,
Good ones,
Michael
though,
Dowd, he was like the lowest of the low. He was the lowest of the low. 75th precinct. I mean, you know, hey, look, the guys, people, you know, they get, they want to make money. They got to do what they got to do. But he was the lowest of the low. And I don't know what else more to say about that.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that 110%.
And he ratted out his partners. He ratted out his partners. That was even more messed up. And he wore a wire.
Who are you talking about?
About Michael Dowd. Michael Dowd, Angel.
Leto's pal, the guy that Leto's running around the country with.
Yeah, Angel. This guy Michael Dowd was the lowest of the low. And now he's going around with a Leto, and they're like they got this new thing, the both of them together. They're like they make me sick. They're disgusting. They're disgusting.
I like Albert. He's pretty upfront and honest.
Albert's a good dude. He's been around for a while. Good guy. I have a lot of respect for Albert.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Guys, let me tell you something. I really appreciate you know, allowing me the time to be on here. You know, I really do. I appreciate it. I don't want to. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to take up too much of your time and all that, but you know, I hopefully you know, I can come on there with a better picture and all that, and I can give you a little more background of myself and all that, you know.
Yeah, one day you gotta pop on with me. You don't have to show your face on. You can just put an avatar on and talk about the neighborhood, sports, and all kinds of stuff in the neighborhood anytime you want, man.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, that would be fantastic.
That, and you always got to welcome. Anytime you say drop the link on my channel, it's always Albert's been with me from the beginning.
You know that, MRE. You know that, man. Let me tell you something, man. You are like one of the best people on YouTube. I love you, man. You don't know. You just don't understand. I wish I could express it. You really are. You're just the integrity, everything. And I can't take these people that are trying to give you a bad name. It makes me sick. It really bothers me. It really upsets me, man. It really upsets me. And there's a guy, one of them.
It won't work. I won't be leaving. I'll always stick around.
I know that. Unfortunately, there's one of them that's like on your case that I know a long time, and I just got nothing good to say about the guy. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that another time on another channel.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely,
for sure.
Without a doubt, man. Listen, guys, I'm gonna let myself go now. I'm gonna take off. But listen, I appreciate you giving me the time, and I want to wish everybody a great night. And hopefully, I could be on the I could now I know the link and all that. I can drop the link, and you drop the link, and I can get on and just shoot the breeze. You know what I'm saying, guys?
It was good to see you and talk to you, Albert, for sure.
Anytime, brother.
Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. MRE, 556 Media, everybody. Nitro, thank you so much. Marla, thank you so much for everything, man. I really appreciate it.
Good to talk to you. Thanks for coming on. Thank
All
you.
right.
Night.
Bye,
God
Albert.
bless you,
Be
Albert.
careful.
Bye, Albert. You take
You
care.
got it, guys. Thank you.
Good night.
Good
Good night.
Have a good
Good
night.
night.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful when I said I couldn't see it. I thought it was my glasses at first. But
No, I know what you mean because it was. Yeah, Albert's a really good dude.
Okay.
He's been around for a while. A lot of respect for him.
Okay, cool. Good.
My
good
Brett
enough for me.
UK, what's up, man?
Good enough
Marky
for me.
Mark. What's going on?
Slow Flow and Officer Droopy Dog, I believe, and have a gut feeling they are some type of cop. Well,
Yeah.
Marky Mark, I was. So deal with that.
Yeah, but you're not out here trying to find doxing people or nothing like that.
No, I
Hey,
doxed myself, as you know, and you vetted me, and so did Chris. So
What happened? You know what? What happened?
well, he was.
Oh, it's all good.
I'm sorry, Angel. I was just being a smart A.
No,
Yeah,
no,
he was-
no, I didn't hear. I didn't hear.
Oh, I said MRE and Chris have both vetted me, and that's because I doxed myself, so that's fine. And you already know me and Mrs. Smith, so
Yes.
it's not a big
No,
deal.
but
for
what
me.
brought that up? I'm confused. I fell asleep.
Well, because
actually.
you fell asleep. Because Marky Mark said Slow Flow and Officer Droopy Dog, I believe, and have a gut feeling they're some type of cop. And I said,
But they're not
yeah, I
talking
was
about
for 30
you.
years.
But they're not talking about you.
No, I know they're not, but I just
He
use
was-
that.
He was being a smart butt to him.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
I was.
Yeah.
A smart
I
butt.
caught it.
Hey, sometimes
A smart B instead
Angel,
of
nice
smart
of you
A.
to show up.
It's a different letter of the alphabet. Smart B instead of a smart A.
Angel, nice of you to show up.
She's in the background going like,
two-minute
"Is this my
nap.
channel? This is my channel, right? Can I do?"
I took a 2-minute nap. Big deal.
No, I was just waiting for. I know people have done this on live chats where they have fallen asleep, and everybody has done it at one point or time. Everybody that
This
is
time
a
I
content creator, they have done it.
This time my nose almost touched the counter.
Oh goodness.
Oh, you stay. You don't like sitting at. You stand up at the counter all them hours.
No, I have a chair.
Oh.
You know, like when you have what are these things? Like
Like a bar, like a not a real bar, but like set
No,
up like
like a bar
It's a
stool.
center island, I'll bet.
Stop.
No, it's an island that wraps around.
I said island.
Yeah, it's an island that wraps around. So I'm just sitting. Yeah, just sitting here with the laptop and the routers over there.
Lay down.
The router?
Yeah, the router. And the computer sits on the counter.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
No, and I wonder I wonder if Albert's family are from Bari, Italy, because that's Pugliese, because of the last name Bari.
Albert's still in the chat.
Yeah, I see him in there
Yeah.
because Bari is a part of Forgia.
What was
the
he
region.
saying?
We were just talking about high school sports, feast, the neighborhood, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
It was interesting. I was so I never heard him or talked to him. He's been a long time watcher of the channel and stuff. Al was a real good dude, man.
Long time listener, first time caller. But no, he seemed pretty cool.
Yeah.
I thought it was my glasses at first because I couldn't see. I'm like, do I have to? But
She's got
I
high.
get it.
Should
I
have
get
done
it.
epilepsy.
Tonight is the first night I've been on the actual talk show with Angel. Like the
Oh,
first.
really?
Yeah, tonight is for me. And I felt kind of nervous, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna be myself. I'm always myself, and I always have to remind myself to be myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you did a good job. Remember, did Jen ever join? Because she was supposed to join a few times. Remember?
Yeah, Jen's gonna come on, but Jen's she suffers from her allergies and I know Jen is very upset. Jen is very upset by everything that's going on.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Jen stopped bothering with like going into the other guy's chat a while ago.
Yeah.
And then she was still bothering with Fun Poke, but I don't know if she still does. But the last time she was here, she was extremely turned off and extremely upset. So I don't
Yeah.
know if she still bothers with him.
Angel, have you ever had Tony the Night Owl or James Jameson on here? Just curious.
I don't know.
Why.
No, because I see them, they're always commenting and positive things, but I just didn't know if they've ever been
Oh
on.
no, they never
Okay.
came on.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
when
some
I was
people just like to watch. Some people just don't. It's not their thing. Some people.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't mine either, but I'm like,
Did everybody hit the like button, please? I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
what really got me was the fact that it all started over to something so crazy. Like there really wasn't a need for it. You know what I mean?
No, it wasn't.
No,
Really,
it pulled me away. You know, I even told you in your chat out on public, I even told you what I had said to you, and then I went over there and pretty much said the same thing to him. And I don't know, it threw me off, and I was just like, what? And then so I pulled away from the both because I was like Angel, I didn't want to be caught up in the middle of all that. I just wanted to really just sit back, watch good content, learn how to do, certain
why
things.
would you say you didn't want to be pulled in the middle of it? Why would you ever be pulled in the
No,
middle of it?
not me. Like by watching it in the chats and stuff like that, and trying not to chime in the chat. You know what I
Nobody
mean?
ever has to chime in. Nobody
No,
ever
no, and I stayed away.
involved.
Yeah, it was affecting me because it was like, dang. Then they got you. That's whenever it set me.
That
Whenever
pissed
it
me
pulled
off. Yeah, I
you
have to say that.
You didn't have no part of that.
I think
Nothing
it's
to do
so funny
with
that I don't know till today. Like, how does he explain that I did nothing to him? I don't understand that.
same. Technically, the same with me. I never did
And
nothing.
it's the same thing, yeah.
And you want to know the truth? I'm
it-
going to tell the truth right now. Here's the truth. For months, 4 months, he kept poking at you and poking at you and poking at you. And that's the truth.
Yeah.
And I kept seeing it and I kept saying, I don't understand. Like, what are you doing?
And then I was like, you, Angel, what are you doing? This guy has done nothing to you. As a matter of fact, he's been like a friend.
It wasn't about him, and it was about someone else. He was
Yeah.
fighting someone else's battles when he shouldn't have been fighting anybody else's battles but his own.
Yeah, Carol
Yeah,
Quill. Yes, he was jealous.
And it just, I don't know, it just kind of hurt because I confided into him.
What?
On FBS, I did. I told him what was going on with my family.
Oh man.
Oh my God! When did you do this?
In
the chat or privately?
No, it was privately, but never in chat. And I don't know. And I sent him the information about my family member. You know?
Yeah.
So you kind of lose that trust aspect
Of course.
whenever you find out, whenever you see the truth. Because I don't understand narcissism. I don't understand how it works, and I get pulled into the narcissistic behavior of people. And that's
Yeah,
the reason why I have
And
the
did
issue
he help
that I
you?
have.
Did he help you? I just want to know. Did he help you?
No, actually, he was kind of cruel. So,
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Not surprised.
Why did
You're
you?
not the first one.
I have the messages. I have them all. I've screenshotted everything.
But what do you mean cruel?
Like it was just he sounded like he didn't really care, and he was
Well,
like the
you
only
weren't a
thing.
donor. Did you donate money?
No, God,
That's
no.
why. That's exactly why.
Sorry.
No, I never donated money.
Oh,
I
that's
don't.
why.
So you reached out to him
Because we were talking about the addict aspect of things,
Oh
and like
yeah,
what
yeah.
like what happened to my nephew and what he did. I'm not going to go into detail, but
I
he
know.
did.
All right. So,
Yeah.
so you
And
reached
I
out to
confided in
him.
him to try to figure it out and to try to not fall back into my old habits that I used to have and to kind of fight what I call demons.
I was just going to say that. Okay, wait. So stop.
Mhm.
So you reach out to him for help?
I reached out to him for advice.
Advice. Okay, that's what I meant. So you reach
Yeah.
out to him for advice and you tell him everything, and what? What happens next?
And then he gets cruel about it. Like he just doesn't say anything. He's just like, don't get involved in it and just walk away from it and you'll be okay. You know, but I already told him what I was thinking, but I don't think he understood exactly what all I was trying to say because I don't even know how to put it into words without talking to somebody verbally about it because I'm never open about it. I always keep it kind of just closed in.
Okay,
I'm
but
even that
now
way with
you were open, but now you were open and you
and then I had to.
confided in him, and you asked him for advice, and you got nothing in return. But he was rude.
No, he wasn't rude. He just didn't understand. I don't think he understood exactly what I was saying because I don't think he says exactly
You
who he
just
said.
said he was rude.
He was. He was stand. How would you say it, babe?
Like cold? Was he
Brusque.
cold or-
Brusque. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Brusque. Like he didn't really care. You know what
Yeah,
I
he didn't
mean?
care because you weren't a donor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Falconetti, wait, Falconetti, that's not Marla
Yeah, it's
talking.
not me. I think
That's
people
not
have been confusing me throughout the night because
Yeah, I know.
when
No.
she was talking about the guns and they was like, she's terminated. I'm like, no,
know,
Yeah,
that's not
no.
Marla. That's Nitro.
That's what it is.
You
Baked
can
beans
tell
gotta-
who is speaking by the avatar is like pulsating.
Yeah,
So
okay. Baked Beans said dismissive. Like he didn't really he just blew it off. Like it was nothing to him.
I
Like
think I
everybody
get.
else he would respond to like right away and he'd be like, yeah, I got your email or whatever. But they weren't but it was the ones that was donating to him, not the ones
Yes.
that actually needed him.
I'm pretty sure I get what Nitro's talking about, and I think I know where she's coming from my personal experiences and stuff. I think he was trying to take advantage of the situation, Nitro, if that's the best way to put it, to exploit you. Is that better?
No, he didn't do anything to
No, he just
exploit.
didn't care. He just
He
didn't
just
care
didn't
about it.
care.
He wasn't a donor.
That's what I mean. He was like he was using her to his advantage. Is all I'm saying.
No, not really, because he never said anything. I mean, he just blew it off like it was nothing. Like I don't know.
But you said
Yeah,
something
the only
like,
time he's going to act like he.
Yeah, he didn't get the money or whatever, and so
But if
he
you
just
ever need to
needed
talk or
to
whatever,
say,
hit me
yeah,
up or
he
something,
needed
and
to
I'll
say
talk to you. You don't have to.
okay, so
Yeah.
made you have a guilt trip or tried to make you have a guilt trip kind of thing is what I like. That's what I mean by exploit. Like he
No.
did.
It was nothing like that. No, it was just like, okay,
Like he blew her off. That's
Yeah.
it. He just blew her
Okay.
off.
All right. I'm wrong then. Okay.
No, he blew her off. So then what happens
it.
after that?
Got it.
After that, it was nothing. I went back to his channel, and then the next thing I know, he's fighting with you, and he's fighting with MRE, and I was just like, what in the heck just happened? And the next thing I know, everybody was at war. And I told my friend, I'm going to pull away and just not watch anything because God forbid if anything that I said ever, you know.
Oh, okay. I get it now. You were thinking you might get pulled into it because you had told him all this stuff about your
Right,
family,
right.
the
And I
member.
was,
And then when
yeah,
all this happened, if you had looked like you were taken aside, he might have put all your family business out there.
right,
That's kind
right.
of like
Okay,
what I
gotcha.
was trying to
Okay.
get.
He's
at.
threatened
Then
others
that's what
with
I was
that.
afraid of.
Yeah.
So I was
There's
just like,
others in that situation also.
uh-oh, you know, but then I thought, I don't know. And I get paranoid about stuff like that because like I said, I've been doxxed before. I've been through the ringer on YouTube and not in y'all's group. It was in a different group. I've had it happen to me like 3 times so far. And I didn't want it to happen again, so I was paranoid about it. That's
Yeah,
what it
then I wouldn't even say too much more. And honestly, I'm
Yeah.
just looking out for you. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even say. Look at what Steven said. 69 New York Connect. He did that to him and others. Talk to them. Find out their secrets, and then tell
And then
everybody.
aired it. And then
Yes.
aired it out publicly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, and that's the
Yeah.
reason. Like, what do you do? How do you recover from what? How do you fix this or how do you fix that? Because I mean, I've got a lot of crap going on anyway, and I didn't want it to be all like everywhere, but
Well,
it ended up
you said
coming
it on
everywhere
here because-
anyway because the media on my end, whenever the incident happened, and this was months ago that this all took place, not with him, but with my family. This was months ago that happened whenever my nephew did what he did. And the newspaper got a hold of it and went with it. And Angel, you know how that is. And that's whenever I started hanging out over there and the other with your son and them just to get away from it because my mom was getting all kinds of weird threats. I was getting weird emails. I mean, just you name it. Me and my mom were put through the ringer.
Sorry to hear that.
And it just, it was
Nitro,
horrible.
you're better off not even talking
Yeah.
about it right
Yeah.
now.
Just
Okay.
change the subject, honestly.
Yeah,
And,
just change
Okay.
the
but
subject.
Nitro has tack gear, so
Yeah. I'm
Right.
fine.
yeah.
Kate
fine.
Shades.
You're,
Okay.
I mean, if they're gonna,
you're better off not talking about it because
Yeah.
you will pay for it.
Yeah,
I
don't
know.
even.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's not worth it. How can this guy have a recovery show that insult people at different shows? Yeah, I don't know how anybody could have a recovery show and call everybody a junkie or talk to people that donate to him and then air all their problems with drugs out there and stuff. It's just he did that to Steven, and Steven's one of the nicest guys that you can meet. And it's just terrible to do that to people.
Jerry, that was me.
Was
He
it
said-
you?
No, I was reading his comment. He said, I think Marla commented in his comments. She just, yeah, that part was me. That wasn't anybody else.
Not your
Sorry.
stunt double
What
or
a shame. But whatever. What's up, King Shades?
Falcone, I disagree with you, Falconetti. He's not actually a good guy at all, and he's not some little kid who's. This guy is a grown man. People got to stop acting like he's some little teenage boy that's misconstrued. He's just as vindictive and just like the rest. Like, he's just a little boy. No, he's not. He's a freaking man in his 30s, dude.
Let me tell you something. He's around the same age as my son, and my son would never behave the way that he has. Never. So
Yeah, exactly. You're putting people's info, all this stuff. It's just
Yeah.
stupid.
exactly. But you know, when people have skeletons in their closet, they really shouldn't go after other people. That's all I'm gonna say. But
That's a valid point.
what?
I said that's a valid point. If you have your own skeletons, don't go after other people. That's a valid point.
Yeah, exactly. But
I just want to say, innocent people always end up getting hurt. They do. Somewhere down the line, always the innocent, whether it be a child, whether it be a woman, whether it be just always an
I
innocent.
wish you would have asked. I wish you would have asked me first, Nitro, about ever confiding anything in him. I really wish you would have.
I didn't. I thought y'all were friends, Angel.
Well, I haven't. Truthfully, I haven't been friends with him in like 2 or 3 months.
No, this happened way before that. This happened way before y'all stopped
Well,
being
then
friends.
you should have asked me first.
I know I should have, and I didn't.
But okay, all right. We live and we learn.
Yeah, we do. Yep, we do.
Well, Nitro.
Yes,
Nobody
ma'am.
knows your real name anyway, so don't worry about it.
Exactly. And
I just realized that nobody knows your real name.
What are you going to name your daughter? Nitro.
No, actually, if I was gonna have a girl, I was actually gonna name her Rihanna. Rihanna in Blue was gonna be her name.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, she was good. I was always told my mom. I said she's gonna have the blackest of hair, and she's gonna have different colored eyes. My mom was like, "Why would she have different colored eyes?" I was like, "She'd have one brown one and one blue one, because she's split in half." On the anger issues, she doesn't know which way is up.
I was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say something about a husky because sometimes huskies have different.
Yeah, huskies have that. Yes.
If her real name was Nitro Ray Owens, she would have been in several Marvel comic book movies by now.
What is
Just
it?
don't ever tell anybody your real name. That's it.
Yeah,
And
don't do what I did.
You
Yeah,
can
don't
always
do
just change this screen name,
Yep.
whatever you call it.
Yeah, never. I tell everybody, do not join any. I don't care who it is. Any content creators, Facebook groups, nothing like that. Never make that mistake. What's up, Pretty Monita?
Thanks for your support, MRE.
I also have several different emails that are never tied into a personal account, if that makes sense.
You what?
I always have different emails for each app that I use.
All right, good. So just nobody knows your real name, and you use this. Change this name if anything happens. Just change it. Nobody's gonna know who you are anyway.
What's up, Corey?
And I'm fine. Good luck at finding me, because freaking GPS can't even find me. So there you go.
All right, good. So then you have nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it.
Oh, now, so she was asleep. Now she's wandering off. This is
right.
Angel.
I am getting some more salsa. That's what I am doing. And Mr. Smith, you stood on way past your bedtime. I have to.
It is. It is. You're right. But
I ordered a case of Polar Seltzer, and I just finished, I think, the 4th bottle.
Well, I'm drinking piss water according to everybody that hates Coors Light, so I'm fine.
Falcon Eddie, what's going on? But remember, they said a lot of that at Nuremberg too. They said that a lot of that at the Nuremberg trials too.
What?
Wow.
The blind loyalty.
Honestly, that was pretty harsh.
No, it's true though. It's true.
It is true, but it's like this guy probably has no idea what you're talking about.
Well, he knows. He's actually a good dude. But
okay. Sorry, my bad. Didn't mean to insult.
And
he likes Coors Light.
You know, blind loyalty can make people do weird things.
Gennaro. Oh, Coors Light. The best piss water ever. Well, I'm sorry, or just water, as some of my friends like to tell me. Water in a can. Yeah, good stuff. Is a firm favorite among Butch I'm not going to read that. From Baked Beans.
Pretty Monita. How are
Hey,
you?
Monita.
How are you?
NY Queen. Pretty NY Queen.
And
I just
Vince
said
is still
Queens.
down.
Oh, all right. Queen, not Queens. Okay.
And and once again from let me just go on because I'm bored is almost 6 hours.
And the last I checked, you
Hey,
had
Pretty Bonita.
like 130 some odd likes.
Oh, very good. Thank
Yes.
you, everybody. Thank
A
you,
6
everyone.
hour tour. What was that from Gilligan's Island? A
Yes, it
7 hour
was.
tour? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's weird, Angel? Every time I'm on here, like it goes for hours. I'm just like some random like nobody, but it goes for hours. MRE's on here, and you got all kinds of good. But I'm on here, and I was like, why are you?
I didn't understand the words you said. Spit it out already. What?
Like I'm nobody. You got Marla, MRE. You got you know. And I'm like, why are people watching so late and stuff?
Oh, it went up. It went up to 144. Yeah, because the
See?
last I looked,
See?
it was like 132, 134. So it's gone up.
Marla just said it. Marla just said it. And Nitro's like, holy F. And I'm like, why is it when we come on, MRE's on here, you're on here, Marla's on here, she's a kicker. Nitro, welcome to the Nightmare Club. Nighttime Club. But it goes like, it could be like, Angel says, well, I'm only going to be on for an hour or two. Next thing you know, 5 hours later, we're all still on here and all still awake. And I'm like, I love it. But I'm like, I don't, like, why do people find this so interesting?
Oh, you got people like watching sometimes long streams instead of people don't watch TV no more, so they'd rather go to YouTube and watch long streams. There's a lot of people, a lot of genres that really do long streams. So
okay,
it's not weird like some people think. How do they do 6 hours? There's people that do it all over YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Like,
no, that's true. Yeah,
there's nothing odd actually about this, and it just shows that you can hold a chat and hold a whole stream for a long time, you know. And you have a bunch of different people on. A lot of other channels can't do that because they can't get more than 1 or 2 people to join. They're not that interesting. Can't hold conversations, so it's actually a real good thing and a good.
That's a valid point. Yeah, I get that. You're right. I get that. You're right.
I got a question for you. But no, I was going to ask you, but never mind. Sorry, I was talking to my husband.
Oh, that's okay.
Because we're all like waiting. We're all like waiting for like, huh?
Just mute when you want to ask. Just mute yourself.
Jerry, Josie and Bay8 have a real good chemistry on there. They do good shows together.
Yes, and so do you and I.
Oh yeah, me and Angel for sure.
Oh, you two are golden. Like that's what that draws a lot of valued viewership, I think, between you two. And now you drug Marla into it, and now you drug Nitro into it. So, but MRE and Angel, you guys have like a really valid, open, honest exchange, and I think that it's just honest, and people respect that and watch it. That's what kind of drew me in.
Well, it was honest. I mean, it's honest now, but you know how long I thought that he really did have an ex-wife named Sissy, and
that was before my time.
And he lived in South Dakota. Now I'm only
South Dakota. I never fell for that, by the way, MRE. I knew it. Like, I'm in South Dakota with that. Come on.
No, I'm only kidding.
Missing 3 fingers.
I knew right away. I'm like, that's funny, but
he makes me laugh. He makes everybody laugh. I mean, it is. It's fun. It's so much fun, and it can get serious, and it can get funny, and it gets serious again. It gets silly. Yeah, so I think it's a lot of fun, and everybody loves it.
You never know what's going to come out of MRE's mouth. That's what makes it good. You never know what he's going to say.
No, exactly. And look, see, what did she just say? Where is this? Where is it? I just missed it. Oh, see, everybody news was hysterical. Now that was really funny.
The live.
That was really funny. But now I have no idea when Albert came on what he was saying because I actually fell asleep.
He's basically
Also,
giving
he was,
background information.
Yeah, it was nothing. Nothing bad or like fighting with no one saying nothing like that. He was just speaking about his neighborhood growing up, sports. I was asking about high school.
All right.
Sports. He said he was a basketball player and a baseball player in high school, and he's been watching. He's been watching my channel for like 6-7 months, maybe more.
Yeah, he's been around a long time. I remember that. I always.
And it's funny because we when I first me and Albert first encountered each other, we used to fight, and we would leave comments like 30 comments back and forth, fighting with each other and calling each other all kinds of names.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And we wouldn't stop. We'd go like 40 comments replying to each other, and then we became buddies. He's a great guy.
Yeah, I always remember you saying that. I always remember that you saying that that you two didn't hit it off in the beginning, but I don't remember that. Like I don't remember you two. Okay, who left? Nitro. Oh, thank God. I'm only kidding. I'm teasing. I would have hit the bell for her if I would have known she was leaving.
I'm sorry, Angel. MRA, I'll never forget the first time you said you're from South Dakota. I'm like, my mom was born, like, raised in Providence. I'm like,
You know what part was she in?
Dude, it's been years since I've been there, but there was a huge park across the street from their neighborhood. A huge park.
And it was Providence, not like Cranston.
It was Providence for sure.
Roger Williams Park, maybe? Or
I'll look it up and I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
I'll ask her. She's still alive, so I'll ask her.
Yeah, ask her about that because she probably is from Silver Lake or
a lot of Armenians around.
Oh, a lot of Armenians then?
What happened to you, Nitro? You know I'm only kidding.
A lot of Armenians.
What happened to you?
Good night, Nitro.
Night, Nitro.
A lot of Armenians.
Good night, Nitro.
Good night, Nitro. Yeah, a lot of Armenian families in the neighborhood, and
maybe I'm thinking the west side, maybe or something.
Dude, I was like, I don't remember. It's been so many years.
Oh, when you do talk to your mom, ask her because
I'll find out and I'll definitely let you know. I'll definitely let you know. Why is your name Nitro Rayon? Oh, sorry, that was covering your. It said Nitro Rayon's good night, but it was covering MRE's name, so it looked like his name was Nitro Rayon.
Nitro Rayon.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
You know how I met Nitro? I met her a while ago because she streams with my son with the gaming.
Yeah, she's into gaming.
So she follows my son. So she was she immediately, like I took a liking to her because she's always there for my son. And
She's
now
cool.
what?
She's pretty cool. She's commented on some of my videos and been like,
yes, she's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
She's a nice girl for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I feel bad now. But all right.
Why do you feel bad?
Because I feel bad that she feels the way that she does. That's all. My son is on Twitch. He plays even my grandson, him and my grandson play.
Don't they have a team channel sort of?
Yeah, they have a team channel.
That's pretty
Father
cool.
and Son. Yeah, I think it's called Father and Son or something. That
was a little guy who was struggling to get out of the pool.
Yeah.
You know what? Your son had me dying laughing. He was like, "Hey, Corky."
Listen, I laughed so hard because nobody knows that my other grandson, who's 3, had the hose, and so he was squirting all of us. And meanwhile, little Frankie couldn't get out of the pool.
Poor kid. And you were laughing.
Channel.
Thanks,
And
Gennaro.
I couldn't even help him. All I was doing was laughing so hard. His channel is I Am the Truth. I think that's it. I Am the Truth. Nitro would know. She knows better than me.
I think does he come in our chats ever? Like once in a while? I think I
He
seen
came
that.
in once.
He came.
I think
in, he came in. I think the last time we had a marathon.
Yeah, you know, I've seen him come in mine at one time. Oh, that something similar to that name that I am. That something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. In case somebody had a very similar name to that, and I might be wrong.
Oh yeah. Now you know my daughter is a very big fan, so now she will be listening to you all the time now.
Oh, no fans, friends.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, little Chucky rocks.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I could not believe how throughout this whole thing she was like, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. I don't believe anything.
You got a tough kid there. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. And she's
No, it froze up. It froze up. I didn't hear what was said.
No, I tell you, she is. She throughout this whole thing, she's like, I don't care what anybody says. I hope you never turn your back on him. I said I would never.
Is your daughter named after your sister?
My mother.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked that.
Yeah.
The other day.
Sorry, I missed that. I'm just asking for myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
little Chucky's awesome.
Yeah. Marie, it was so funny when the night like you came out and I'm on the phone and first I'm on the phone with my best friend and I'm like, oh my God, let me tell my daughter. And I'm texting, I go, MRE's out. He's showing
He's out. Like I'm on the crazy one. Igor got loose.
Yeah, he got loose.
Chain him up.
Please. And I just expected her to say, "Oh, okay, good." No, she was up. She ran up the stairs.
Well, everybody, they thought I was like 60, 70 years old.
Yeah.
Some people were just curious, like, what does Igor with no arms really look like?
Yeah.
I actually thought you were 20 until I saw like your face. But
Really? You thought I was in the 20s? Oh, I was going to say, because people thought I was much older.
I thought you were much older.
I thought you were in your 20s when I saw you. I thought you
No.
were much younger, much younger.
Well, he's
No.
actually 12. So
No,
Yes,
the only reason why I thought you were older is because of some of the things that would come out of your mouth and all the shows that you knew. And I said, oh, he's got to be, he's got to be like in his 50s, younger, a little younger than me. Because how could you know all those shows?
Yeah, Nick at Night and hanging out with my uncles and guys. That's how.
Nick at Night.
Yeah, Nick at Night as a little kid, I would watch Nick at Night and watch all the old shows with my father and my uncles. And
it's just the way that you say it. That's all.
someone said they thought I really had one arm and a hook as a hand.
Sorry.
Did you snort?
I snorted. Yeah, I snorted. Oh God.
Well, you also, they thought that you walked that you had a club foot or something.
No, a missing toe. A couple of missing toes.
I did. That was funny.
I like how he walks around Province like dressed like Al Qaeda and gets away with it.
I always got to think about Al Qaeda now.
Well, you know what I mean.
What happened?
Well, I was on the job. Listen, I am on the job as a correspondent. It's not my fault I have to dress like that. That's the rules of the job.
Mr. Smith, what's in that cup over there?
He showed you that Coors Light. It's kicking in.
It's piss
Oh.
water.
Is it true? Does anybody know? Is it true? I'll never forget this since I'm young. And they always said if you drink alcohol through a straw, you get drunker.
You get a higher percentage of alcohol through, like, say, a canned beverage. You get a higher percentage of alcohol because once you open that beverage, like the air comes out and stuff, and so does the carbonation.
That's not what I asked. I said if you drink it
I've heard that. I don't know if it's true. But I've heard
right?
that. Yes, I've heard that, but I just don't know if it's true or not.
So no one here knows.
Mm-mm.
I'm looking in the chat. Anybody in the chat knows if that's true? Drinking a if I took a straw and put it in the Budweiser.
Yeah, because they used to say that when we were younger.
Yeah, I've heard that too many times. It might be an urban legend, or it might be true.
I've actually experienced it, so I can call that true.
Okay, so the straw thing works.
That's just my personal.
Let's try to guess everybody's age. I think that no, I don't mean everybody's age here. I'm gonna say that Vinnie Green is 47, 50, like that. Am I right, Vinny?
I don't think he would say it, even if no matter what. I think he's 83.
No.
He might be 83.
I'm 82, so it'll be easy.
Albert, I would say Albert's probably 40.
He's not 65.
Yeah, I would say Albert's probably in his 40s, mid 40s.
Vinnie Green is Yankees for Life thinks he's 50. Albert thinks 30. I mean, Jerry thinks 30. Baked Beans. Oh, Vinnie Green, you really are 65? No way.
No, he's actually 31.
There's no way. And Albert thinks he's 56. JRE thinks he's 96.
Steven looks young. Steve, you look young, man.
He
You
look
look
young.
young.
He's in his 20s. He has to be in his 20s.
Yeah, early 20s he looks.
Baked Beans
30s.
says he's 301, so that means he's from Maryland.
No, I say Boots is in his 30s.
Oh, Albert, 56? You don't look it, man.
Albert is going to be 56. Vinny, you really are 65 years old. Are you kidding? You're only kidding, right? You're older than me.
Pretty Monita said Steven's 31. No, Monita and Steven are both in their early 20s. Don't lie, Pretty Monita.
Gennaro 32, you're a baby.
No way, he's 32.
What is
32
this? Hold
in
on.
June.
And she is a one-armed, scar-faced, 60-year-old neo-Nazi communist informant from South Dakota who likes stunting people. I don't know what this guy just said. Falcon Eddie is 50. Boots is in his 30s. Yeah, that's what I say. I just can't believe this, that he's 65.
But he's hip. But he's hip. I'm 65, just hip, so good for him.
Oh, really?
Oh, Monita's birthday.
She's
turned 40
lying.
today.
Really?
Oh, you're saying she's lying?
Well, I'm just saying she don't look 40.
Oh, happy birthday. She said, I love you, MRE. I turned 40 today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Marla.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I had my first shot of tequila to your show on my birthday.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Well, I had a shot. I had a Yoo-hoo. Well, serious.
When did you you have a yoo-hoo?
No, the yoo-hoos. I like yoo-hoos, and I would drink them on the show. Hey, Bill Jordan, what's up, brother?
There's a clown in every circus.
Yes. YouTube.
I can't believe that Vinny is 65. His voice sounds much younger. And do 65-year-old
Listen, Vinny Green played for the Yankees.
What?
I shouldn't have said that. He played in the World Series in '98, actually. I'm not going to go any farther with that, though. The giant cannoli birthday cake is the most Italian thing I've ever seen.
That was abnormally long.
Well, there's a lot of people there too.
Falsinetti, 65 is a new 40. Yeah, well.
Angel, this is my voice that's young. Wow. I still don't believe it. I think he's...
Albert says, remember to drink your Ovaltine.
Remember Ovaltine?
Yep.
Remember Ovaltine was so good. Do they still make it?
Yeah, they still do.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do.
I only remember it because of A Christmas Story.
Yes. Yes.
The secret of an Annie decoder ring. We will Annie.
Remember Tang? Do you remember Tang?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes.
That was the astronaut's drink.
Yes, Tang.
Yeah. Tang. Tang and Ovaltine. Oh my
Tang
God.
is out of this world.
Bill Jordan says, just woke up. You guys are still on.
Oh my God, it's 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's different. It's 2 o'clock where I'm at.
Around South Dakota and Alaska.
No, I'm never from South Dakota. I'm on a different time zone, far, far away.
I know. Use the force. You'll be all right.
And Marie, you sound like your allergies are getting a little worse.
Well, yeah, my nose gets clogged and my eyes just water. That's why I always get the Visine, because water. Oh my God. And I rub my eyes. I can't stop. So my Grammy puts mittens on my hands.
Oh God.
Here we go.
So I can't rub my eyes.
This guy.
And if that don't work, it's straight jacket time. Then I roll around on the floor and rub my face against the rug. And then I'm chained against the radiator. And I know she does it because she loves me.
This guy.
I'll tell you one thing. It has not moved. I mean, it's so nice that it's like 91 to 100 people, and they have not moved. So they must find something very interesting.
Of course they do. I know. Of course they do. No one would be in here.
They what?
Of course, no one. They wouldn't. You wouldn't hold a crowd for 6-7 hours if they weren't
right?
interested in the conversations of people talking. You know.
No, because Marla's here, and
yes, of course.
That's why.
If Marla wasn't here, they would be throwing dots at me right now and attacking me.
What is Scoot?
Scoot, or it was this shirt that was developed back in the 1940s for Area 51 and astronauts.
We're not allowed to talk about that. Be easy.
No, because he wants to know if you scoot on the floor, on the rug.
Yes,
like when dogs do that.
Yes, I do scoot on the rug when I'm tied up like that.
You drag or you scoot? There's a difference.
And when I get hungry, usually there's some old Cheerios on the floor that Granny dropped.
Oh, God.
So I eat the Cheerios.
So Scoot is what?
Scoot was this music that was developed in the early 80s in London in the punk rock scene that was so punk that it had to be underground in the punk scene. And I don't know where I'm going with this, but I love puppies.
I can't.
And the Slinky was dope. Slinky, yep, Slinky,
Oh my
America's favorite
God.
toy. Slinky, it's fun for a girl and boy.
Oh, this guy kills me.
Slinky.
MRE, you.
I like the Slinkies. They were fun.
Oh, I loved my Slinky.
Oh, did you ever trip anyone on the stairs with a Slinky?
No, but I was strangled. I was strangled with a
Hysterical.
Slinky.
I did it once. It was hysterical.
Notice how it's like the like notice that it's me that hasn't done all these things that the former police officer has done.
Hey, don't threaten me. No. No, I've done a lot of not so right things in my time, but
Have you ever tripped someone down the stairs? No,
with a
I
Slinky.
haven't.
With a Slinky, I have.
No.
What else you want to know? Remember, you missed the whole live Ask a Cop with Mr. and Mrs. Smith. That was the time to ask all these questions. You can do it now, but I'm just saying you were
No,
late. To the game.
I did miss that. How did I miss that?
I don't know.
Did you make it, Emory?
I seen the one where they talked about how MacGyver shimmied down the Grand Canyon with a Slinky.
That was different. That was a private video. We don't want to talk about
that. That's right. I won't
That
say
was-
anything else.
That was
Silly Putty. I remember that, JRNYC, Silly Putty.
I have a question. When I was in high school, they used to say if you put a penny in your mouth, you know that when and you take one of those breathalyzer tests, that
Yeah.
it would throw it off. Does that work?
It's not just a penny, it's a cigarette. It's if you smoke, like you have to, there has to be a time distance before you have anything in your mouth, before you take and there's two different things. You have a breathalyzer, which is the certified one in the station, or a portable breath test, which is the one that you take out next to your car on the side of a road. So the portable breath test is not, I mean, they're certified as in like technically calibrated, but they don't count in court unless it's brought up. The intoxilizer is the one in the station that actually takes like the chemical stuff that's like certified through the feds in the state, and it has to be maintained that way. But yes, if you, and I'm not necessarily saying it's a penny, but anything that's in your mouth, especially a cigarette, a drink, whether it's soda or beer or anything, wine, sangria, yes, it will affect the results.
Can't you get Amatigo from putting pennies in your mouth?
I would never put a penny in my mouth.
I wouldn't either. I
No.
wouldn't either.
A cigarette would be more. A cigarette probably a better choice.
Yeah, a penny has to have the more. Oh my God! Oh my bacteria that's on that.
Oh yeah, money's the dirtiest thing because it enters
Yeah.
so many hands.
Spin the bottle where it lands. What? Nobody knows. Albert?
Spin the body where it lands. I hope you don't go to Japan.
Albert, I ate pennies. Well,
I ate a dime, Albert.
God bless your parents, Albert, because
Steven says money is dirty. Yes, you're filthy rich.
Yeah, money is dirty.
Aegon Targaryen, what's up?
Who's this?
Brian, pennies give false readings, and they can
Hello
only
there,
be
Targaryen.
Aegon, what's going on? Too bad the Ruby 4 didn't go the other way. I did see the trailer. It looked pretty good, Aegon.
What did oh, sorry, I'm going back up. The pennies give false readings, and they can only legally test you 3 times. I done this, and I got off great lawyer. No, there's no such thing as the can only legally test you 3 times thing. So it's a NHTSA, National Highway Transportation Safety Administration thing. There's no such thing as can only test you 3 times. I can tell you that for sure. But yes, pennies or smoking or food can give false readings. That is correct. But the testing only 3 times, that's not true. That's not true.
I don't even know what that means, testing 3 times.
He's saying like they give you the breathalyzer test 3 times and they can only do it that many times. Well, no, that's not.
And what happens if you don't do the breathalyzer?
Well, depending on the situation. So, like, say if you're in a personal injury collision, then you can go in for blood, and then you can forget the breathalyzer or intoxilizer, and you just get your blood drawn, and then they take your BAC, blood alcohol content, from your blood. So, I don't know where the 3 times he came up with came from, but
I don't understand why people even attempt to drink and drive.
It's very selfish.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun to chase them. I can tell you that.
Are you kidding?
Like a foot chase, or are you talking about in the car?
Like a car chase. Like it's fun as long as there's not innocent people involved. It's fun to chase them because they drive.
Yeah,
like
that's
complete
scary.
idiots.
I never drove drunk in my life. If I would just sleep in the car. I was never a drinker, but if I did get drunk, I would just stay at someone's house or sleep in the car because
I think I even have one of my videos. Like this goes back in the day where we were chasing like this drunk guy. He turned on his turn signal to change lanes while we were chasing him at like 100 some miles an hour. They're not the brightest, but it's fun as long as there's no innocent people in the way. It's kind of fun because they do some stupid things.
I see some on TV like police chases, and they would some of the drunk people try to drive through the woods and crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, people's backyards and whatever. Yeah, it's hysterical. Like 30 years was enough for me. I the greatest show on earth, like the front row seat to it, like that was enough for me. But yeah, there's some pretty good shows that happen.
Oh yeah, it was. Vinnie Green's was good, Aegon. Please share subs to his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so surprised.
Yeah, I love Three's Company. That was good. Jack, Janet, and Chrissy. Yes, love Three's Company. Furley was good. I like the Ropers too. I thought Larry was kind of a degenerate.
You what? You thought who?
Larry?
I told you, didn't I tell you every show there's always a moron?
Yes.
Thank you.
Larry's, and that was Larry.
Right.
Who's eating chips?
It's not a chip, it's a Triscuit.
Okay, I heard a bag open. I'm just asking for a friend because I'm starving now because we were talking about Philly cheesesteaks like 3 hours ago, and I'm still starving about that.
Did you see the size of the sausage and peppers?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm still starving from that. I really am. Oh my God.
Yeah, Brian Larry was a pimp, he said. Yeah, Alvin says Larry was a schmuck.
If you get pulled over and don't want them to smell the whiskey, hurry up and down some vodka. No, agnostic one. If you don't want a ticket, don't stop. How can they give you a ticket if you don't stop? Don't follow that advice. That's just a smart A thing, I say.
Can you get drinking and driving and riding a bicycle?
Yes, I've seen it many times. Yes.
You can?
If they're on a public roadway, they're considered susceptible to motor vehicle laws. So yes, I've seen it many times. I've never.
Les Grossman.
But yeah, I've seen it done.
Yes, I'm still away. Hopefully tomorrow I can get home. I was a live correspondent for Angel's Gotti's news earlier. Angel Gotti news hit the streets of Anchorage.
Left 3 blocks from home. He'll be back soon.
Yes, very soon.
We should do it during the day.
Oh, are you?
Like going up to people. Well, it's better at night. The more characters at night.
I'm only kidding. I don't expect you to do that during the day.
It's only fun at night.
Oh, Rude Irish said Copenhagen beat the breast test. So, kind of true, Rude Irish. So, again, it's if you have something in your mouth within a certain period of time, you're just like 20 to 30 minutes before the test. Yes, that will affect the test.
No, is that a communist one this time, Mr. Les Grossman?
Les Grossman, I love that name.
They gave me a flask.
Where are you at some Nazi rally? Jesus Christ.
What
is up with these people?
I was at a communist rally, I told them.
Yeah,
He was a flask earlier.
I'm sorry, that just bothers me.
Oh, it's common.
I'm Armenian, genocide. My wife is
That's
German,
why.
genocide. So I just hate that stuff.
Mary Tyler Moore, Carol Burnett. Yep, I used to watch them.
Carol Burnett was hysterical. I miss that stuff. That shows my age. Carol Burnett was hysterical.
I like Your Mama's Family too.
Yes.
I love that show.
Family.
See how boring I am?
Mama's Family was good, and that was a spring off Carol Burnett.
Mm-hmm.
Ketamine fiend. Running from police don't work well in Jacksonville. Not at all. Is that Jacksonville, Florida? Because if you're Florida man, running from the police don't work anywhere, way, shape, or form.
What was her name? Vicky something, because she wrote a song about something about Georgia.
Vicki Lawrence.
Yeah.
The night the lights went out in Georgia.
Yeah, the lights went out in Georgia. They kicked an innocent man or something like that.
Have you seen the outtakes from Carol Burnett and the follow-ups?
No.
Go on YouTube and look them up. That's
the night that they killed an innocent man.
hysterical.
What?
A 2-bit Southern lawyer. Something like that.
What?
And then a monkey to something in his hand. I forget how it went, but something like that. I haven't heard it in years.
That was a good song.
Oh, your Doberman looks beefcake, according to Brian. Beefcake.
Oh, he is. Did you see when he was looking at that guy I gave the cigarettes to? He was just like glued on him.
I think your dog was looking at the guy being a beefcake, but apparently Brian thinks your dog's a beefcake. But that's none of my business.
Yeah, he's powerful. I wish I still had, I fostered Caesar too. I had him for 7 months. He's like way more aggressive, and he was never trained like my dog, where he's just totally aggressive. He would have growled and just went nuts at them and tried to bite them.
Not saying there's anything wrong with that.
No, I used to walk both of them, like dead at night through the city and stuff. Yeah, people gave me a very wide berth.
And people in South Dakota and Alaska are like, "What the hell are they doing up here? We're used to huskies and."
Yeah, well, I used to put coats on them. They had coats and everything on them, and little booty socks, shoes. Well, I do have shoes and everything for them.
For who?
For my dogs. Well, dog now.
You don't put shoes on them, do
Yeah,
you?
because in the summertime the pavement gets so hot that the pads, and in the winter, if I'm walking them in the snow, their feet get cold. So I have shoes for them and stuff.
Agnostic one. He tried running, I tried running, tried running from the cops once. Didn't work. I knew it was bad when my lawyer came to the holding cell. The first thing he said was, "What the F can I do?" Replay the video. That's what you can do, because it'd be interesting to watch. That's all I can say. I'd like it. Can I get a copy of that, by the way, Agnostic? Because I can use that on my channel.
Tonight album, MJ, I know all the oldies but goodies. Yeah, oldies but good. Yeah, I love the oldies. But here's the problem. Nowadays, the oldies is just 80s music. I'm like, no, I want 50s, 40s, 60s.
Oh. Yeah, when they start calling music that you grew up on as classic, then you start feeling like,
Oh, not me.
Stay off the tricycles. It was a big wheel. It was a Night Rider big wheel.
Night Rider big wheel.
How old were you?
12 and a half.
Did you ever jump it?
A few times. I did some tricks.
Oh,
I actually made America's funniest home videos.
Did you?
Yeah, yep. Going down the staircase on it and not falling, completing all 3 flights with a cape on that said Superboy.
Do you remember how, like, technologically speaking now, like, all we had was like a plastic brake on that with plastic tires?
Yes.
You know how scary that, like, thinking about it now, you're like,
yeah,
all the stuff we did with those things.
Yeah.
Like, driving out in traffic and jumping over like cars or whatever we did, but all we had was plastic tires and a plastic brake, and it's like they could have failed at any.
Well, at some points we used to put tape over it because after a while it would just get burned down.
Why didn't I ever think of that tape? That's a good idea. I should have.
Have the finest Hugo boots. Yes, definitely.
That tape would have been a good idea. Huh. All right. Well, too late now, but.
Because that little brake that they had when you hit it, and every time you spin out, it burns the plastic down. Yeah,
just wear right out. Yeah.
I had the Kit Night Rider big wheel. I loved it. We spun out the hills and raced on them. Yeah, Michael Knight, Hasselhoff.
Mm-hmm. Before he was a lifeguard.
Yeah, before that. Divine Intervention. He's a little sleepy. Is that a dare in his picture? I can't even tell. He's from I would have failed the breathalyzer on the big wheel.
You don't want a ticket, don't stop, big wheel or not.
People that talk a lot. Chatty Cathy's. Kathy Bates.
My sister had a busy Lizzie.
A busy Lizzie.
Yeah.
Not going to ask what that's about.
That's like a kitty carry-all doll, correct?
No, it's a doll that used to vacuum and stuff.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I had one of those once, but now I call her my ex-wife. I'm kidding. I had to. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I had one of them. It was called my Make Pretend Grandma. She never.
I just have a feeling I almost got shot right now. I'm like, what the?
Well, a lot of people actually thought I lived with my grandmother too. But they never heard her. So I was like, well, you never heard my grandmother.
James, Mork and Mindy. Yes.
Nanu.
Nanu. Yeah.
Oh, he said he had a dizzy Lizzie. Oh, Leslie.
Oh my God, don't make me laugh.
I had a dizzy Leslie Gigante tarot cards. No, what's he talking about? The Green Machine Big Wheel. I remember that one, Bill.
Yes.
I remember that one.
Remember
R.I.P. Yes, R.I.P. Robin Williams.
Anyone know Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
Yes, I remember them. I remember Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yep.
All right.
They still have them.
I think they do. I think you're right.
They do, because I was going to buy them for my nephew.
They're just better
And
quality
my
now
grandson.
than in the 70s. They're just better quality now than the 70s.
Today, Busy Lizzie.
They had a little.
Busy Lizzie would be an SJW with pitchforks outside Toys R Us.
Oh boy! Don't get
Are
into
people
politics.
prejudiced against Italians? Maybe some people. Who knows? I know I am. I can't stand them greaseball Dago guineas. Blue versus red. I'm going with red.
Is that like a sports thing?
No, I don't know. I just like red better than blue.
Oh, okay. Well, none of my business then.
But if it's sports wise, I'm going with the Yankees, even though I don't watch baseball no more. Major League Sports.
Did you watch football?
Not major leagues. I like college. I watch some college sometimes, stuff like that. But I won't watch the major leagues no more. I lost love for it. Like with the free agency, the teams don't stay the same no more. They're getting traded. I just can't get into it anymore. And I was the biggest rabid sports head growing up.
That's me too.
A rabid sports head.
Yeah.
I played sports, but never liked watching it from the sidelines.
They call us, oh yeah, the Wogs, yeah, in Australia. Yep, I got buddies in Melbourne.
Used to have season tickets to the Yankees. How expensive was that, Vinny?
Oh,
Good
very
Lord.
probably.
Yeah. We had a tricycle, not big wheels, Tony.
Doberman, what's up? Yes, we do. Yeah, they call in Melbourne they call them Wogs. Have you ever met Dave Winfield? No. He played for the Yankees for not that long. Winfield, what, like 4 years? How's the dogs done, Doberman? Oh, I can if I know he's a huge fan back in the early '80s.
The heck was that?
I'm throwing things at the wall.
No, it's like thunder.
I'm chewing on a lighter. Oh, Bill, I remember that Evil Knievel. My cousin had an Evil Knievel wind-up toy, 1970s.
Was it the one with the pull string?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Had it. Yep.
That toy's worth money nowadays, you know.
Yeah, I wish I still had it.
Evil Knievel like broke so many bones in his body. He's doing the crazy jumps with those big heavy bikes.
Yep.
He was a true daredevil. Literally, like this guy was always getting hurt. Willie Stodgel was great. Yep, Willie Stodgel, 79 Pirates.
And didn't the evil son try to follow in his footsteps?
Yeah, Robbie Knievel tried, but his jumps were like clownish. He never really did. He couldn't fill his, and he was very drunk. He beat his wife. Some crazy stuffs with him.
All right. Yeah, I knew. I was pretty sure his son tried to follow.
Yeah, he did for a while, but he was jumping dirt bikes and stuff, and I think he did a jump like 4 or 5 years ago in Vegas. It was so cringy and corny. And some other guy did a jump that same day and jumped on a building and jumped off a big high rise. It was nuts. Yeah, Jerry, you're right. Yes, the Calabrians in Melbourne. Exactly.
One of my first BMX bicycles was actually kind of looked like a Evil Knievel motorcycle. It even had like a fake gas tank and like all these like the fenders and stuff. It was horrible. Like now it would be horrible. Back then it was like the coolest thing ever. But yeah, looking back, that's kind of cringy, like really cringy. Because it was, my parents probably paid a lot of money for that piece of crap.
Oh, it was a regular bicycle. I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. A bicycle
Yeah.
that looked like a dirt bike.
Yeah, it was a regular. Yeah, it was a regular BMX type bicycle, but it was full of like it looked
Plastic.
like a motorcycle.
Yep, plastic.
It was
Yeah, I
horrible.
remember those. I remember
Yeah, it was
those.
horrible.
Yeah, they weren't a big hit because they were heavy and stuff. But yeah, they look cool though.
Worth a fortune now. Wish I still had it, but no, don't have it.
Yeah, it would be worth some money. What's up, Adam? Pitches production. Have you seen how Strikewood, the Kinkster, doing? Has he been doing videos lately, Strikewood?
Vinny, when I jump on your live, I will tell you more about me.
Oh yeah, Yanks. I think Yanks jumped on one night on somewhere. I forget where I finally heard him.
I remember that.
I think that wasn't that Angel? Didn't the Yankees come on your channel not too long ago, live?
I don't think he was on mine.
Oh, she's not even near her. What do you call those little computers?
She's far away.
Yeah, she's far away from her laptop. She can hear us, but she's like, I don't have time.
It has red and white and blue tassels on the handlebars, Brian? No. I only have streamers on my handlebars.
I had a chopper, the bicycle. If you hit the third gear, whoosh, gone.
For that, now I found it. Hello.
Hello.
Ew.
My sweatshirt.
You know, it's actually warm here in the mountains tonight. I'm wearing short sleeves for the first time in I don't know how long.
It was chilly in the city.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
You didn't look
like the wind tunnels. Well, in the wind tunnels, we have so many wind tunnels down here with these buildings and stuff.
Jason, I used to like the Patriots, but they traded Tom Brady, so I go for his team because I know I have a chance of watching a Super Bowl because I know he's going to be in it. My team hasn't made it since what, the 90s?
What team is yours, Mama?
Cowboys.
All right, Cowboys. Yeah, they haven't been there in a long time. The Cowboys.
I know.
Do you like a Boston team?
No. I'm actually a Giants fan when I used to watch sports. A Yankees fan, an Islanders fan, and a Celtics fan. Though I did go for the Celtics.
Wow, so you really were a Yankees fan?
Yeah, big Yankees fan. Because, like I said, my grandfather lived in New York before he came to Providence.
Oh, so you're a Yankees fan.
Yeah, my father's twin brother was a Red Sox fan, but my father was a Yankees fan.
Wow. So now your father's twin, is he still alive?
No, he passed away about 7-8 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Well, a little more, maybe 12.
Okay.
But we always liked that. But I do like the Patriots too, but I'm a Giants fan first. But I do like the Patriots and Brady, though, big time.
Yeah, see, so do we. We love Brady.
Well, I liked Brady, and I liked him in the Aaron Hernandez.
Yes.
And then when all that
It's
happened with him, I was like,
sad.
oh, say it ain't
He had a
so.
lot of talent. If that didn't happen to Hernandez, him and Gronkowski and Brady would have been a brutal, vicious team together. Oh man.
Wait, and I think their kicker, Pat McAfee, is that their kicker, or he?
I don't know.
He played at WVU, so that was another reason why I watched
Joe
him.
Torre grew up near your neighborhood. No kidding.
Jason Storman, it was like 75 around here in the hills all day, and I wore a short sleeve shirt all day, still am, and it's still kind of warm out.
Yes, identical.
Oh, they what?
Yeah.
Look who's here, Edwin.
Edwin.
I like
Jerry
that.
Lewis Marathon.
Jerry Lewis record for marathons. Not us. Angel might.
Did I have a cold? No, I had SARS.
Oh, God forbid.
/ bird flu.
SARS. I just got that.
Little Clemens.
He said Clemenza. He's sending you blessings, Clemenza.
Oh, well, I got my rosary beads right over there. I've said mine. Yes, I haven't said mine for today, meaning after 12 o'clock, but I'll do mine when I wake up. Sam Greco has mad cow disease. I have cow mad disease.
Oh, God. I can't believe we're still on.
I know.
Oh, it's almost going to be 7 hours in a few moments.
Yep.
Oh my God, it is 6:43 out. Oh.
Yeah, I hated that too with Aaron Hernandez.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, because he had talent. He had good hands, fast. Him and Gronkowski were the tight ends, and it would have been unbelievable. He wanted to play with the gangsters and do the crazy stuff, the partying, and Phil Rizzuto, the Scooter. I love when he used to host Yankee games at WPIX. I used to love listening to Scooter. Phil Rizzuto.
Good night, Tony. Tony the Night Owl. She's done.
Oh,
good night, Tony.
Good night.
Tony's a boy.
I thought it was. Really?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Not with an I. Not with an I at the end. Lefty went 11, Angel. Yeah, well, Angel's not going 11.
Lefty's gone like 20 something before.
He has. That's crazy.
And did he talk the whole time?
All right.
Well, him and others.
Okay.
Yeah, him and others would join and stuff like that.
See, Tony is a lady.
Oh, all right.
That's what I thought.
She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's Tom Jones. I'm not.
I had a girlfriend once that was named Tony, Toni, so that's why I thought I assumed that it was a female.
Tony is
so much for the night owl.
Yeah, see, she's a woman. That's what she says.
Yeah.
You're not from Wilmington, Delaware, by chance, are you? Because if you are, I haven't seen you in a long time. That's horrible. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, Rizzuto was funny. Holy cow! I loved watching those Yankee games.
Oh,
they were great.
Yes. Hold on. What's this? Fed slow to make their case. Wait, I'm just reading something. Hold on. Thank the FBI for waiting Father's Day to arrest him for hiring. Oh, I thought it was. I thought this said something else.
Ketamine. That's One funny name, ketamine. That cat's face.
Ketamine fiend. That means that they're what? Ketamine fiend?
I don't know. What's feigned?
Fiend.
Oh, fiend. Fiend. Oh, okay. So he likes his ketamine.
Yeah, exactly.
We established that one there, ketamine.
Exactly.
Oh, only one time though. He said, or she said, or it's a picture of a cat. So the cat said,
and the cat came back the very next day.
"Could you imagine a cat on ketamine? Oh my god!"
I mean, because
Yeah.
ketamine. Well, it's not really. I always thought that was for animals. I really thought it
I
was.
think it's a drug normally used for horses, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I thought. I'm not too sure though. Oh, it's a horse tranquilizer. People always told me it was a cat tranquilizer. Yeah, God bless you too, Edwin. Have a great day.
God bless.
Good night, Edwin.
I'm actually going to hop off here too because I'm old and it's 5 a.m. almost.
Oh, good night, Mr. Smith.
Good night, Mr.
Good night,
Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Angel, thanks for having me. Marla, good to see you. MRE, good as always. So you guys have a good one.
You too.
Well, thank God. What's that mean? Thank you.
What's wrote under there? What, the private chat?
Yeah.
Thanks.
G?
Thanks God.
Oh, thank God.
Great minds think alike.
Yes, they do. Yeah, I think everybody else, nobody has any more questions. I can't believe all you people stayed here with us.
Well, I have one question. Who shot JR?
It was Sue Ellen's sister.
Was it really Sue? Oh, yeah, the blonde. That's right. Yes.
No, she had reddish. Well, I don't know what color hair she had.
She was the blonde. I'm pretty sure dirty blonde hair.
Kidding me in my man.
Well, I know. All right, I have a dirty joke. Want to hear it?
Seriously?
Yeah. It's kind of dirty though. 3 white horses fell in the mud.
That is like from when we were in kindergarten.
Yeah, I heard my father used to say that. Because he would say that, everybody would like, really? You?
Yeah, Adam. That's a very did I shoot JR? Yes, I did.
Yes, I did. I shot JR. Bobby wanted me to do it. Bobby Ewing, take over the family.
Oh, that's so funny. Did you see what Kane Shades
Yeah, oh my
posted today?
God.
That was good.
The what?
With John
today.
Yeah, with that with the person that they were wanted to like kiss on the cheek and hug. They were making all weird references to Rachel. That's the name of the person that was on the show, and it was weird. Dowd and Aletta was so giddy, and oh my God, it was weird.
Kidding. I didn't see it.
Oh my God, it was weird.
Oh, so it was about the guest that they had on?
Yeah, there was a guest on who was a transgender person.
Yeah.
And Dowd and Aletta they were so giddy. It was like it was like some supermodel was in there, and they were just so giddy all over the place. weird innuendos thrown around, and it was just weird.
Wow.
Real weird. And I think Dowd was headbutting a snowman because he had a lot of white stuff on his nose.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I didn't see the white, but his body language did scream eight ball to me. Just my observation. Very bizarre. How bizarre.
I can't.
Yogi Berra. Yeah, Yogi Berra was great.
Nitro said, "Before I fall asleep,
I
what
pray
was
myself
the
up.
worst pickup line you ever heard?"
To who?
She just said, "Before I fall asleep, what was the worst pickup line you ever heard?"
All right, I'll
You
get
go first, Murray.
Do you have one eye?
Oh, I can't take you. Yo, I meant to tell you, your friend came on last night.
Oh yeah.
It was very nice to speak to him. It was very nice.
He is a good friend, but I told him to
No, but I was very happy that he did. Very happy.
Yeah, but when he don't understand this, and when he mentions the kid's name, it just
Yeah, I know, but still, I don't know if they're that much that bad.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah,
that
they
much
are.
of an animal
Oh yeah, they are vicious.
for a little baby.
I wouldn't put nothing past.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I want to put nothing past people that do things like that. Next time you go line, you would like to go on with Al Franken? What?
Minnie the Moocher wants to know if you have a sister.
I have 4 sisters. They're called the Ronettes.
Yeah.
Oh, they were a duo. They were a Motown. They were signed with the Ronettes.
So let me ask you a question, the two of you. So this whole time that we've been on, nobody has shut their eyes for a minute or two?
When I was walking downtown, yes.
Oh. No, seriously, nobody. Marla, you didn't close your eyes once?
Nah.
Really?
Nah. You hear what I'm dealing with in the background. I don't. It takes me forever to go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Minnie Rouge said that's the worst pickup line. No, honestly, they would probably get out of my house, please. Or get your hands off my purse.
Angel, do you have what was your worst pickup line?
I don't remember. To be honest, I don't ever remember. I told you the story that when my best friend and I went out, and somebody and this guy started talking, and she was on one side, I was on the other, and he started talking, and it was right after the 4th of July. So he's like, "What'd you do for the 4th of July? How was your weekend? What'd you do for the 4th of July?" I said, "It was nice." I said, "How was yours?" He said, "Good. I went over to a very dear friend of mine's house in Howard Beach." I said, "Oh, really?" He said, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, that's nice." He goes, "Yeah, I went over to John Gotti's house." So I said, "What?" I said, what do you mean? Now I know that there was nothing at our house because we always went to the 101st Avenue. And he said, yeah. We had a barbecue. Really nice. Not too many people. I'm like, what? So I'm waving to my best friend. Come here. No, it's good. And he actually sat there, and I said, so she said, did you ever meet his daughters? He goes, shh, you don't talk about his daughters. And she was going, please let me tell him, please. I said, no, I wouldn't embarrass him. But yeah, that's what he did. I don't even know what made me tell that story.
The worst pickup line. I think he was
All right.
He was trying to use your dad to pick you.
Yeah, that had to be it. That definitely. Were you snoring, Amari? You sounded like it.
No,
it's my dog.
Cujo in the background. My Cujo.
No, my dog is actually snoring also. I don't know if you can hear him. And my leg fell asleep because he's laying on my leg.
Are you sitting in the chair?
No, actually, laying in a hospital bed.
God forbid.
No, not in a hospital, but we have hospital beds in here.
Oh, all right. Oh, why?
So I don't fall off.
Get out of here.
No, seriously, I rolled off it before and knocked my 2 front teeth out.
No. Oh, look.
Yeah. Sun is coming up in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, wow. I can't believe Vinnie Green is still up. Falconetti, worst pickup line is, do you dog like biscuits? What?
It's Tony Pizza did the dog like biscuits.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We are coming up to the 7-hour mark. How does it go by so fast?
I don't know. Oh, people talking and people come on, join.
Yeah.
Sometimes somebody's talking like, what are you doing? What's going on? Was he talking in his sleep?
Here?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just snoring.
Oh, I thought he.
You see why I'm up at all hours of the night? He does that. I'm surprised. I don't know how he doesn't wake himself up.
Oh my God.
Thought I heard, I love tapioca pudding.
Tapioca pudding?
Yeah, I thought I heard it. I love tapioca pudding.
I see this, Vinny. I'm bad with sleeping, but I can't believe you're still up. And I have to go for tests today.
Really?
Yeah, I have to get 2 sonograms.
Oh, yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah, right? No, I don't even want his name on here.
Only 2?
Only 2?
2 a.m.? Oh, probably in another state.
Yeah.
Ovaltine, drink your whole. It's the
Ovaltine, yeah. Oh no, that's okay, Falconetti. It's just that I don't need that kind of problem because
yeah, he's bots. We don't need that.
Yeah, exactly.
Joining in with these other creeps.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m. on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Really?
Because we have a nice little thing here. I'd like to keep it that way.
Thank God I am on the West Coast.
Yeah.
I have my interview at 11:30.
Oh,
Perry.
good luck, Perry. Yeah, Perry's going for a job interview. Good luck.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
luck, man.
Yeah, good luck.
Vinny Green.
What happened?
Vinny Green.
Instead of where's Waldo, where's Parkbench Paulie and Louise? The Adventures of Parkbench Paulie.
Oh, that's funny.
Jitterbug. Jitterbug. Good luck, Perry.
Every time he snores, it's so funny.
Not when you're sleeping next to him. Believe me, it loses its appeal.
It does sound like he was saying something at times, because I have family members that do that, and they say things in their sleep, like, "Please, get this guy out of my house. Please strangle my brother Nico."
I can't believe that you have the same name as my grandson.
Yeah. Yes.
But I still can't call you that. You know,
No.
Anne Marie, that does sound like you're making that noise.
Hiya, No, my dog is snoring. You just can't hear him.
Yeah, but
He's a silent snorer. He's a silent snorer.
But then that's not snoring.
That's breathing.
All right, so you had to ruin it for me. You had to ruin it for me. You just couldn't let me have my day in the sun.
Sorry.
I'm always getting picked on.
See, you know what I do? Like, I like when there's a long stream, because I'll put it on and I start cleaning and doing things. That's why I like it.
Tapioca pudding. Big Bones, yes. Birds chirping, good night.
Yeah.
Good morning. Oh, Vinny, it's Walter. Oh, Walter Cronkite, what's up, buddy? My Boston Terrier, sound like Harley Davidson.
What the hell was that?
Sounds like he's ruffling through papers, doesn't it?
I'm trying to roll him over.
Oh.
He's like 6'7". I'm like 5'3", barely. This isn't working out.
Oh my God! I thought that was you. Papers.
Imagine someone like sees him in real life and like tells him, "I know you snore and stuff." He's like, "How do you know that? How do you know this?"
Oh my God!
I'm a psychic, sir. I'm a psychic. Right, believe it. Because he doesn't know he probably don't even know you're on here.
He knows I'm on here. He just woke up.
Oh, poor guy. Sorry, Sarah. Oh, please don't come and kill me.
No, I do it all the time too.
And for the record, I love tapioca pudding.
Please hit the like button. Thank you. Yeah, see, he had such a great one. That was really good.
Yeah. And he's got,
I listened to it twice.
yeah, and plus I can go over there and talk like a savage maniac. I like it.
Yeah. Now, did you ever meet anybody from here, off here?
Did I meet? What do you mean? Like, yeah, I know people that watch, people that live in my city and stuff watch this, so I know them.
Oh, okay.
Amber Alert, we push back. Ketamine, I met Ketamine in Denver. I met MJ in New York City. So I've met a few of these people.
Oh, all right.
Jerry Lewis Telethon continues.
Yeah.
Oh, 707 coming out of the sky. It would have come on at midnight. Right. I got loose. Here's the traveling band. That's not how it goes, but I think it almost went like that. Itchy and scratchy, or topsy and turvy.
Where did you say that?
Someone's topsy and turvy. I don't know. I had cats named that. Dances with MIRE NYC. Dances with Wolves.
Yeah.
We met in South Africa, yes. Ron. I was chasing hippos, trying to ride them.
I can't.
A hippo race.
Oh gosh.
I lost a foot. Contestants.
Yeah, what happened to the contestants?
They probably heard the voice and said, "Oh no, that Clemenza sounds like a frog."
You?
Well, watch out. How you doing? That's how I sound, just like this. With my nose, if I hold my nose. And plus with the allergies, oh my God. That's why I don't listen to anything I go on.
You what?
The voice.
Oh,
Very
oh,
cringy.
oh.
Very cringy. Is that Fraggle Rock? Oh, Freedom Rock. I thought you said Fraggle Rock, ketamine. I used to watch Fraggle Rock. Yes, have a great. Yes, I'm ready if he knew Bruce from Gravesend. I don't know who Bruce is. I don't know anybody from those areas. I'm not from the East Coast. Yes, the family reunion, Amber. Yes. I remember that. That's when you put the shaving cream on my apple pie, and I thought it was whipped cream.
That's me.
Yeah, well, Amber Alert can be quite the prankster. Carlos says, "What the F you people doing?" It's called sniffing paint, Carlos, and I can't stop. No, I only sniff glue.
Are you reading all the comments?
Yeah, the summer wind came blowing in from across the sea. It lingered there, let your hair and walk with me. Falcon Eddie, great song. Edwin, all right. Carlos laughing. Chad says, no, he is from RI in show Gravesend. Who is he? I don't know him. What's his name? Don't give his name because that's not good. Give me a hint. What color hat does he wear? Which Julie going rose first? I'm not telling Tom. And you will see he is from. He's from. I don't know who he is. Yeah, Chad. I don't know. I really don't watch any of the shows. Minnie Moocha, how you doing? He was on Angel show last night. Who was?
Oh, in the beginning of the show yesterday, Angel, her friend John Manucci went to South Philly. It was a guy named Renee, his birthday party, and they were doing a I'm not sure, the cast of Graveston was there with William DeMeo.
Only a few people. You didn't watch it last night?
No,
I wonder if we could show it. Could we show it?
definitely not.
What?
Definitely not.
No, you can't show it?
Yeah, I guess you could.
I don't know about that. How would we do
It's
it?
like a brother to us.
Oh, that's your friend.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of long.
Yeah, I don't want to hear my friend. I love him to death, but I don't want to hear him.
No, but it's kind of long.
Yeah, I don't think it's already 7 years. I don't think I can make it.
Yeah, me neither. It's kind of like, I don't know, like 15, 20 minutes. Yeah.
Hey, Zio. What's going on?
Hey, Zio.
Oh, I have to actually get up in 3 hours, so I'm going to
Me
grab
too.
a few hours sleep. And I'm going to inhale a lot of paint.
Me too. I got to go to sleep too. I have to get up in less than you.
Oh man, one of the guys he had on was from I think it says Federal Hill area. Yeah, Carol, I don't know the name though of the person that was on or nothing about them.
One of the guys who had on.
Oh, the John Manucci, the guy that he
Oh yeah, what was
he was the guy.
I'll tell you in a minute.
I
Hold
forget
on.
his name. He said he was
Mark?
from MRA.
Yeah, Mark. I'll show you MRA.
He said he knew me?
No, I didn't mention your name on here. I just said I said maybe you have we have a similar friend. Let me just see. He was towards it's too late.
Was it Mark Wahlberg?
No, this is right here. Let's
I
see.
don't know Mark Wahlberg at all.
Yeah, I don't know if I could share this. What's his name?
Not Marky Sparky, right?
Yeah, I can't with you. Let's see.
No, that was a dog. That was a dog my friend on.
Good day for me.
Perfect.
All right. Let's see. Desante play.
He's going to be one of the mob bosses. And hold on one second. I got Bruce. Bruce. I got Angel Gotti on YouTube Live right here. Bruce plays which character in Gravesend? Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, how are you?
How you doing? How you doing?
His name is Bruce Solskjaer, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He sounded like a real nice Scottish fellow, though.
No. Yeah, right.
Hey, how you doing? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't even know how to share it. I don't know how. I'm too tired to figure it out. Oh wait, let me see. We could get it right there.
Hey, Zio. How you doing?
Share screen. Let's see.
Oh, Bruce is a character. Okay, Adam.
Here, let's see if I could do it. You see him? Do you see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Good time with South Philly. All the best. Nothing but luck. Nothing but luck to you, Angel.
Do you know him?
In a way, he kind of looks familiar, but I don't know him though. But he does look familiar in a way, but I don't know him. No.
Yeah, he said he was from Rhode Island.
What part? Did he say what part?
Let's see. I don't think so.
Federal Hill.
Oh, I thank you so much, Bruce. Oh, my voice is so loud. I can't even listen to me. My voice will wake you right up. Yeah,
I did have not a cold. My allergies.
Yeah, so he said I think he said he was from Federal Hill. I don't know.
Yeah.
And he's going to be in that series,
Oh, sounds interesting.
yeah, Gravesend.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go snort a pile of cocaine.
No, you're not.
Okay.
All right, everybody.
All righty. Have a good night, Mari.
Marla, thank you so
Good
much.
night, Angel.
Yeah, good night, everybody. God bless you.
Thank you,
Good night.
Mari. Thank you so much.
We'll be doing some more live reporting and newscasting from the streets in the future.
Yes, thank you so much. Good night, everyone, and
Good night.
Good night.